morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back. It is Monday. Fresh start, brand new week, new opportunities, new ideas. And welcome to Topstep TV. This is opening call. He's Holmes. I'm Watson. And yes, we're going to figure it out here today. And we will give you an answer by the end of the day. I'd like to say hello to our good friend. And yes, that handsome gentleman next to me. We call him the Hoag, John Hoagland. Good morning, John. Welcome back.
Good morning, Eddie, and welcome back, everybody. Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there who have served, are currently serving. God bless you. We love you all for all the sacrifices you are making. And yesterday, I guess I was a little bit wrong last week. I said that today was the birthday of the Marines. It was yesterday. Happy birthday, Marines, yesterday. Happy Veterans Day. It's great to see everybody here today. Top of the chat, I've got one time. Bear Goes Long, Dan Trader, Bashir, Masia, Yabbersmack, Cedric, Slippers, Man Cave, Fess, Yabbersmack again, Roger, and Nick Nichols, or Yo Dude. It's good to see you, and it's a pleasure to be with all of you, and great to see you, Eddie. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm ready for a new week here. Last week was, boy, that was an educational week. Probably the biggest week we've seen here in a while. But I'm ready for this week. See what we've got coming up here. We've got a lot of opportunity. Great. We got a great schedule today. So don't run away. Let's get started here. I'm going to get the news up here, and we'll get to your charts then, Johnny. U.S. stock futures pointing higher today as traders assess the staying power of the post-election rally and looking ahead to some fresh economic data. We did see the Dow here up 0.2%, S&P jumped 0.3%, and the NASDAQ, a little better? Yes, 0.4%. The benchmark 500, S&P 500, hit that fresh all-time peak and touched the 6,000 level for the first time on Friday, boosting hopes that Trump will roll out tax cuts and extensive deregulation during his second four-year term at the White House. How the Fed is going to approach the future interest rate decision this year into 2025? Well, it's going to probably depend largely on the outlook for the U.S. price pressures. As a result of the release of the October inflation data, Department of Labor on Wednesday will likely be a major focal point for traders. That's what I've got here right now, Johnny, but just real quick here, Bitcoin, new record high. Bitcoin rose to a new record high here. Hit the peak of 81,792. That traded earlier this morning. So keep an eye on that. Oh, real quick here, Hong Kong leading declines in Asia on Monday, a fresh fiscal stimulus. Right out of China, the Hang Seng slid 1.7. China's Shanghai Composite were more volatile, rising 0.7 and 0.6 respectively. So, Johnny, what else do we have here for today?
Well, as far as economic numbers today, of course, being Veterans Day, there's no major economic numbers, no real big earnings either. But as far as the rest of the week, Tuesday, tomorrow, we have a 3 and 6 month bill auction, and the talking feds come back into the picture. A couple of talking feds on the schedule tomorrow. On Wednesday, we've got the CPI numbers coming out, more talking feds throughout the day on Wednesday. Thursday, mortgage applications, jobless claims as usual. PPI is due out. EIA natural gas report and the petroleum status report are both going to be on Thursday this week because of the Veterans Day holiday this week. More talking feds on Thursday. More talking feds. I don't see any talking feds really on Friday, but we do have retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, import-export prices, industrial production, business inventories, and the rig count on Friday. If you hear some noise behind me, I apologize. They are having a cage match on my roof right now. At least that's what it sounds like. We had some hail a while back, and we're getting our roof replaced here today. So again, I apologize about the noise here, but as far as like the VIX is concerned, it's actually higher this morning, about 2.4%, but still 1530, very low. It was 1494 at this time on Friday. Dollar index 105.64, a little bit higher this morning and a little bit higher than it was at this point on Friday, 104.79. And the yield on the 10-year right smack where it was at this time on Friday, 4.3%. Again, it is Veterans Day. And again, thank you for all of you serving and who have served. Blessings to you all. And I'm going to quiet my microphone for a couple of minutes now. We've got, a nice little cage match going on. I'm feeling much better, Eddie. I got some medicine and doing much better. It was a very busy weekend, but I'm ready for this week and ready for the opportunities that are coming our way. So great to be back.
Great. All right. Well, hey, I got some news on the crude. Crude coming off its lows here right now. We did see a high, my ETH 72.68. I'm sorry, 88. Yes, Lynn Swan, if you are an old football player. And the low here, 65.45. And we just tagged that just a little while ago. We do see that some of these prices here have steadied. Oil prices have steadied here. Latest stimulus plan from the top importer, China, as well as the easing of any supply disruptions from Hurricane Raphael. We did see Brent up 0.2%, WTI mostly unchanged. We do see it running lower here as the market goes. So prices weakened on Friday after Beijing approved the measures which were designed to lower government debt levels. Meanwhile, fears over the immediate disruption of U.S. oil outputs were somewhat soothed after Hurricane Raphael weakened into a tropical storm as it made its landfill in Cuba. Thank goodness that those folks in Cuba did not get that hurricane. So thank you, investing.com, for the information. And let's move on to our tip of the week. What is our tip of the week? Oh, trading expectations. What's your expectation? Do you come in sort of half gun or do you come in fully loaded? Right. And what I mean by that is, are you sort of ready to go, got a game plan, or are you sort of just trying to take a guess to see which way the market's going to run? Now, realistic returns. New traders might expect high returns quickly, but experienced traders set realistic goals, knowing the average return to fit their strategy. So just be careful. I'm going to say this regarding risk-reward ratio. If you want to be a successful trader, define an expected risk-reward ratio for each trade, balancing potential profit with, of course, acceptable risk. Now, that's a big point. Acceptable risk, all right? Don't be betting the farm here on trades. Make sure that you are putting your risk somewhere where you're not going to blow the account, but you can afford losses here and there. And remember, losing is part of the game here in trading. So, Johnny, that's what I've got. What do you have for us this morning?
I'm going to go from the bottom up here. Accepting losses are part of trading. Very important to remember and to expect losses and to try and keep those losses as small as possible. As far as setting realistic profit goals, it's really kind of contextual and based on current market state. If you have, if you're in a trade and it's trending, you do want to keep those profit goals realistic, but realistic maybe a little bit bigger for a trending type of day. A range bound day, man, keep your expectations for profits realistic. Remember, realistic means you're probably never going to buy the low tick, never going to sell the high tick. Keep your expectations realistic in the fact that you're just here to take your bite out of the middle. Great tip of the week. We're going to have a lot of fun with this one throughout the week, I'm sure. Eddie.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, stay tuned here this week. Remember, we've got our VIP scouting check-ins randomly, all right, put out there. So every time you check in, you get another entry into our drawing for the 10 VIP teams in January. Now, if you're new here, if you're just sort of logging in, we're going to be posting a link. This is a form that you fill out. And what it includes is you get 3 months 3 months free trading combine, 2 free resets every month, a private team chat room, exclusive access to your coach, special events, no activation fee. So that's going to be coming randomly. Not sure if it's today or tomorrow or Wednesday, but stick around. I just want to let you know that we are still doing that. And Fast Markets, Coach Dakota Real Zach going to be joining us. But right now, let's get to our charts. Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
All right, as always, looking at the longer time frame, starting here this morning on the daily chart here in the S&Ps. Removal of uncertainties. That's all good. When we talk about markets, equities markets don't like uncertainties. When uncertainties fall off, when uncertainties go away, that's usually going to be a good thing, and we're seeing that throughout the end of the week last week and through the week last week, and starting off this week, actually. We had a recent pullback and some consolidation that really did a really good job of evening the inventories overall in these equities markets, which really let the market bring in some new business to the upside after the election on Tuesday. Since the election on Tuesday, the S&Ps have added approximately 82,000 contracts in open interest. That's new buying. That's new business, ladies and gentlemen. And new business, it means possible continuation. I'm giving this auction grade a B because, well, we've seen a bunch of open interest continuing to push price higher and higher, but we've been kind of falling off in volume. Now, that's not huge. The market has a big tendency to kind of cut volume off as it continues to move higher. We don't know how far this thing is going to go. We don't know if and when it's going to turn around. But so far, the auction since Wednesday morning, I'm giving a B, maybe even a B plus, because we've added so many new longs, lots of buying, lots of money coming into the long side. And as long as we continue to see that money coming into the long side, it's likely that the market will continue in that direction. Take a look at the 30-minute chart so we can take a look at what we're looking at here this morning. We have the range from Friday. Okay. We were looking pretty long as far as overnight inventory is concerned. The market opened last night down here around 60.30, and we pushed higher all night. We've already seen some of the overnight inventory weaker hands longs bailing out of some of those positions, which may actually give us better trade location for a continuation, for a move to the upside, if that is indeed what we're going to do. We don't know yet if we're going to be opening with a gap, if we're going to close the gap very early, or if we're going to open back inside range and value. This will be very important information to watch during fast markets this morning to see where the market opens up in relation to the last week's or Friday's range. I am so sorry about all this racket. Just nothing I could do about it. Getting a new roof today, so I'm going to just keep talking, so maybe you won't hear it. So again, opening with a range, without a range, opening above value, above range. It's all going to be very important for us. We have the view app kind of pushing already up to the upside here, indicating buyer control. We're going to have to see how that plays out for the rest of the day. As far as the profile from Friday, normal variation, neutral to a trend day. The opening range was the low of the day. And that is going to be important information. When we're looking at auctions, it's important to remember that auctions die in excess. What is excess? Well, excess is let's take a look here. We've got excess down here. We've got big excess down here. Price got too cheap. Buyers took over, and we have not even returned back to that level. Do we see excess on the highs here? Not necessarily. The market seems to be continuing to try and push to the upside, and I'm looking to monitor for continuation of this upside activity. Back to the 30-minute chart. Did we see excess on the high on Friday? Maybe a little bit, but look where we are now. We're opening above that excess. So this excess is no longer excess. It was a short-term selling tail. We're opening above that level. So we're going to see if we can get these markets to continue this push to the upside. Moving on to the NASDAQ. So again, a lot of consolidation, nice little pullback, more consolidation. These periods of time do a good job of evening inventory and bringing energy into the market once that market state breaks out. Wednesday, we broke out of that market state on good volume, increasing open interest. The open interest total since Wednesday morning in the S&Ps we've added, in the NASDAQ, we've added 21,000 contracts in 3 days. Now that's a little bit of an estimate because we don't know the real numbers from Friday yet, but the market is continuing to try and push to the upside. The question is always, how good of a job is it doing getting there? I'm going to be giving the NASDAQ a B minor as far as the auction process is concerned. We didn't see really any good continuation on Friday. We're going to monitor for continuation to the upside today, of course. But the removal of those uncertainties, who is going to be the next president, all of these things are really what has kind of created this shiny new toy in the equities markets. And as money continues to come in, we continue to see open interest increasing at higher levels. It's more likely that this market is going to continue in that direction. This is all contextual, not suggesting the purchase or sale of anything here, just taking a look at what the market is saying to me. The market is saying it's done a pretty good job since Wednesday of bringing in new business to the upside. It's likely to continue. Take a look now at the 30-minute chart. Okay. So Thursday we had a continuation move to the upside. We closed very high in the session. Friday we just kind of had a rest day, and that's okay. That's okay. We needed to probably consolidate a little bit up here, which kind of brings us evening inventory again in small ways to potential continuation to the upside. Overnight inventory was long. It has now been reconciled. Very interested to see if we're going to be opening with a gap above the high of the range from Friday, which the high of the range from Friday was 21,265. 265, yes, 265 was the high of the range from Friday. We open above it. We can't close that gap. The idea is, well, the general rule would be we're looking for opportunities to trade in the direction of the gap if the gap does not get filled. That 21,265 was the high of the week last week. So we're looking at seeing if we can find some support at the high of the week last week. There were a couple of cool spots we'll check out if price gets there during fast markets. Afternoon pullback low in the NASDAQ, 21,208. That's where the market pulled back to late in the session and then closed above that level. As far as the profile is concerned, it was a normal variation neutral day with a weak high, somewhat of a weak high here, not an excess high. A low excess high or a non-excess high indicates that the upside auction is likely not over, and we're seeing that now. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ have now put in new all-time highs in the extended trading hour or the overnight session. Those tend to be not lasting highs. That's a tendency. It's no guarantee. Take a look at crude oil now. Crude oil and gold are both starting at weekly kickoff low to start the week this week. So this is the daily chart. Overall, this market has, in longer time frame, been very range bound, looking for new information. All right. It is coming into rollover, however, which may create a little bit more range bound tendencies, but the market is trading currently right at 68.50, which is the weekly kickoff low. Very interesting. The market just opened. Let me see where the opening range is. It is right across that 68.50 level. We've taken a look down to it. We're looking at it again. So what do we see in the overall kind of picture of crude oil? Well, it's looking like we're going to be having a much more energy friendly U.S. at least rhetoric for now, and possibly an administration who is much more energy friendly. Of course, we're all well aware of that. There's now potential easing of Mideast tension rhetoric. So all of these things are continuing to, I think, put downward pressure on crude oil. And again, the market is coming into the rollover from December to January, probably early next week, if not the end of this week. We'll be looking at January 2025 contracts here in crude oil. Amazing, 2025 already. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So overnight inventory is very short. That overnight inventory is very short against an important inflection level that is the weekly kickoff low here, 68.50. Very interesting early opportunity this week. We've opened with a gap. The basic rule is if we can't close that session gap, which the session low from Friday was 69.99, if we can't close that gap relatively early, we should be looking for opportunities for continuation of the gap. There's plenty of visual targets within the neighborhood down below. We've got naked point of control 67.18. We've got another naked point of control at 65.90. If we do accept below weekly kickoff low, these would be easy visible targets, and visible targets are levels that traders are looking at. And when the traders are looking at levels, there is a tendency to bring price to those levels. The profile on Friday. Wow, big kind of important information here. The market opened, it looked higher and broke, and then just sat at the bottom of the day here. Sat at the bottom. That's a B-shaped, lowercase B-shaped profile is typical of long liquidation. Long liquidation. We had some longs that got out of this market, and that is supported by the drop of approximately 8,700 in open interest on Friday. So we had some longs kind of just getting out, saying, you know what, the heck with this. We're out of this. It's Friday. Let's take it easy, and we'll see what happens on Monday. And obviously, Monday, we've got a lot of shorts in this market right at weekly kickoff low here. Important inflection level. Could be good opportunity here at the very least to be able to limit risk. And again, with that long liquidation on Friday and down near weekly kickoff low, we're looking for new business to push price lower. We're looking for new sellers, new shorts to come in and continue to push this market lower. Right now, that's the way it looks is it's going. Monitor for continuation to the downside below that 68.50 weekly kickoff low. Gold now. All right. Well, now with everything going on in the U.S. equities seem to be the new shiny toy, right? Well, the new shiny toy has taken over the old shiny toy, which we just recently put in all-time highs in gold. It looks to me like this market might be setting up a bit of a potential head and shoulders reversal to the downside. We're seeing the market already pushing down to weekly kickoff low, that weekly kickoff low, 26.39 even. It's trading there right now, offering the opportunity to limit risk in and around that important inflection level. Friday, we only lost about 300 in open interest on Friday. That open interest was really just kind of inert. The market kind of held there and just hung out for the day. Obviously, things have changed. We're seeing equities continuing to push to the upside, putting downward pressure on gold. So again, potentially heading up a head and shoulders reversal on the daily chart. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now, and we have overnight inventory deep to the short side, very similar to what's going on with crude oil. The range low from Friday was approximately 26.90.20. We're way below that. Overnight inventory is very short. That overnight inventory is very short against an important inflection level like the weekly kickoff low. So there's either going to be potential continuation to the downside or some sort of reversal, some sort of pullback to even out that inventory that if you're looking for shorts could give you better trade location upon a pullback off of these lows. This afternoon pullback low, APBL, afternoon pullback low, has never been retested. It goes all the way back to the 10th of October. Look where the market just tested down to. Relatively very close to it. I would say that's almost a touch there. So this area between weekly kickoff low, 26.39, and this afternoon pullback low, 26.33.20 is pivotal. If we can't accept below weekly kickoff low and we hold at the afternoon pullback low, I would look for the pullback maybe back towards the range from Friday. I'm not suggesting we're going to close that range, but if we do not hold and we start seeing sellers continue to this push to the downside, as we've been talking about for a long time, for weeks now, there is a lot of weak downside structure down below gold. It's only important when it becomes important. And if we see continuation below this weekly kickoff low, those important levels will really come into play if that is the case. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, make sure you take a deep breath before you start trading today. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Thank a veteran, and let's have a great trading session. Looking forward to having a really good session today.
I'm liking it. Big week ahead of us here. Lots of great scheduled educators. Check it out. We got Coach Dakota, number 2 on the big board. He's going to be with us here for Fast Markets. Lost about 3K Friday. Let's see if we can get that back. Real Zach's going to be with us also. And on his XFA accounts, winning day percentage, 59%. So Zach doing really good. And Johnny, we're going to take a break here. We'll be right back with Fast Markets. I will meet you at the jukebox. All right, get your sacks in for the Chicago quarterback. So far, we got 9. Let's get some more. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Oof. Andre, good morning. Welcome back to a fine week here. How you doing, partner?
I'm doing great. I'm definitely not as sore as Caleb Williams is this morning. Everyone, welcome to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got Michael P. in the house. We got Dakota in the house. We got Zach B. in the house. We're getting ready to kick off another amazing week here on TopstepTV. We got about 20 seconds till the open. Go to Dakota. Dakota, I see the bull in the background. We all know what that means. Quick thoughts going into the open here.
It's a holiday, low volume. I'm not expecting anything too crazy, but I mean, last time we had a holiday, we rallied up almost 2%. We have that gap that we started on Sunday that is kind of just on my mind to see if we can come down and fill that gap around like the 220s this morning. And I mean, here we go. We're starting to sell off right now. And Bitcoin, everyone's talking about Bitcoin, all-time highs. I played around with that for a little bit Sunday night. But other than that, I think it's just be patient. Let's see how this market reacts. And
Bitcoin's 82,000.
82,000, Michael.
What?
Yeah,
What?
we hit,
I bought it 55,000 after my buddy told me about it. Remember back in the 7,000s, Andre, when you and I were both like going to our buddy, like it's the dumbest thing in the world. You're never going to blah blah blah. And then I bought it 50,000 or 55 or whatever.
I did not know it was 82,000. Holy moly. All right. We are open right now. Not all could have been muted. Dow shot out of a can a little bit. I'm going to throw it to Hoag. Hoag, what are we seeing here on this opening range? It looks pretty muted on this Veterans Day here in the States. What's up, Hoag?
Yeah, so we're looking at the NASDAQ profiles here. This is the overnight profile. We're pretty much opening right in the middle of a very balanced overnight profile. We did open with a gap above the high from Friday's session, which that gap would take us down to 21,265. Very kind of a smaller opening range, not a whole lot of activity here. It looks like it's going to probably be a relatively low volume day. It is kind of a pseudo holiday. I'm not pushing to get into anything very early today. I'm with Dakota on that. I think we just let the market kind of settle in and focus on the extremes as the day goes on for our opportunities. Not really looking for any opening range trade here at this time. Just a very balanced overnight session. Try and stay patient, folks.
Good, Hoag. All right. What's up, Zach? Be real deal. Zach, you still looking at the YM? What are your thoughts over there?
I'm on NQ this morning, and I'm pretty much in the same boat. Not to repeat what everybody just said here. Holiday, looking for potential move to the upside or downside before I just start to jump in the middle of this range. We got this gap down below, looking at this kind of discretionary zone of high volume down here. Do we come down to fill that first? Do we chop around? I would have a bull in the background if I could figure out how to turn myself into a bull like Coach Jay, or put one in the background like Coach Dakota. I don't really want to be a seller in this market unless something is really going to give me a reason to do so. But staying patient. Maybe we get the first 15-minute, 30-minute opening range or initial balance, and we start to break that. I'll look for some extension to the upside. But until right now, I see we're selling off at the moment. Till potentially we fill this gap, I'm going to stay patient in NQ here.
Nice. Sounds good. Anything that's really moving right now is the Dow. Dow up about, I just put in new highs on the day, 44,485, 44,485 new highs there. See some selling in the NASDAQ, 21,260. We are looking for perhaps a price around 21,220, correct, Dakota?
Yeah, correct. Yep. I'm also watching crude oil. Last night, I was looking for it to break the trend that we've been in for a few weeks now. Looks like during the London session, we snapped it, and we're trading below $69 a barrel. And
we got 68.50's weekly kickoff low right now. It's really just kind of centering around there. I'm looking for a market to move away from that with some significance at some point today.
Fair enough. I think we could even continue down to 67. Maybe not today, but this week. That's a low of not last Sunday, but the Sunday before that. We got all the way down to $67 a barrel. So I think crude is in a market where we could just sell the rallies, sell the bounces down to 67. Not sure. I don't trade crude too often, but I look at it every night during slow markets.
Well, we do have a much more fuel-friendly administration coming into the White House soon. So I think that's putting a lot of pressure on it as well. But we are coming into rollover as well. We're going to be the December 25 contract by the end of this week or early next week.
Drill, baby, drill. Same with gold, Hoag. Gold selling off down to these 2620s, maybe.
Drill, baby, drill. Some of them just turning on the drills.
That's weekly kickoff low is 2630. And we've got an afternoon pullback low that goes all the way back to October 10th that has not been retested, which is 2633.20. This whole area between the weekly kickoff 2639 and 2633.20 pivotal area. I was looking for the market to either see some continuation to the downside or recover that area and get a kind of an overnight inventory pullback to look for a better trade location. But right now the market is still pushing to the downside in gold. The new shiny object that everybody is after are the equities.
Oh, right. Well,
All right, what are we seeing, Zach? I know I've been on with you once before. I
Right.
went onto your YouTube channel and gave you a shout out a while ago when I first. I don't want to say I found you, but it's one of those days where I'm like, let's find some people on YouTube. And you were on YouTube. I'm like, man, you seem like a pretty good guy. And so glad to be on here with you. Are you seeing anything? I would like a short NASDAQ.
Yeah, short down to close this gap. Looks like an initial play. That doesn't look terrible. If I had to have a trade on, it'd be short down towards the fill that gap. Again, for me, think I'm just going to hold off, stay patient for the moment, see if we do fill that, maybe get an opportunity to look long on it if we don't just start blasting through. But it doesn't look like a bad setup. Stop somewhere up above the open, maybe above these highs from pre-market, around the 309.
21,309. Staying fairly firm.
Yeah, it is.
NASDAQ is dancing right now. It has this like little
dance
whippiness in it.
Dow
in its own world just shot out of a cannon, like Andre said, straight to the moon on that one. Yeah,
Nvidia doing the heavy lift on. I don't even know what Nvidia's trading, but I do know they were added to the Dow. Adios, Intel. You had a 40-year head start. Let's do it,
Zach. In the Nasdaq, that gap fill you're talking about takes us down to 243, right? 21,243.
Correct. I'm on the micro chart, but I'm looking at. Let's hop over to NASDAQ, actually, so we can see what the NASDAQ chart looks like.
Zach did win Reversal Challenge last week, for those asking, those inquiring. You're looking at the Reversal Challenge champion right now.
If I could only translate those two Reversal Challenge wins into nice XFA wins.
Yes.
But I got a strategy coming in. I'm excited to keep that.
Do you?
That rolling.
Okay.
Andre.
I love when people have strategies come in reversal shows. Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 234-ish level to close that gap, that Sunday open gap. Yep.
All right, thank you. Yep, 234.
243 level. Okay, Dakota's got around 220. I did just see the gap on Real Deal Zach's chart there. A really quick pin to the top of the chat. You'll see Topstep daily levels up. We refresh them every morning before the opening bell. Make sure to have those open. Hell, even have them overlaid on your charts. I know MP does when he's looking to execute trades.
Right here, right now. Mm-hmm.
Right here, right now. There you go. But yes, make sure you have those open. Some real estate on or on a screen. Have those up for quick
reference. We got a little bit of
today. What's up?
Seen a little bit of support here. Last week's highs in the S&P and the Nasdaq. That is the session gap close from Friday, because both of those were last week's highs. So we take a look down below there, close the gap, and finding a little bit of buying down there. Who knows if it's going to be lasting? Just kind of pointing that out. Still watching crude for some sort of direction away from this weekly kickoff low 68.50, and seeing gold continue to push to the downside.
Thousands of open positions, thousands of them right now in tilt. Very top of your screen, you'll see tilt scrolling. That is an indicator that we provide everybody for free. That is delayed, but on Topstep TV or Topstep
Jump short,
it's real time.
264, 5 contracts.
Yeah, just gave back last week's high there. That's a good short. It looks like 265.
Right, we got short 561s.
We got 5. Okay. Wait, hold on. What price we get?
If we run to that gap fill and through it, there's an afternoon pullback low at 12,208.
I just need to know risk right now.
Yeah, risk right now is going to be 73, 74. I'm short 5. I just cut 2 of them right there at 53, and seeing if we could get a further move down to those 220s, 230s.
Yeah, I like Dakota's risk level there. Anything above 265, last week's high, I think negates this short.
Anything above 265 negates this short. Got it.
Right, invalidates it. And that's a little short of what Dakota was talking about, but we're in the same neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
So I want this thing to go now. Yeah, I don't want to be in the
bids here, guys.
What's that?
NASDAQ 71% short in the tilt.
Where's your out? Johnny needed outs.
273. Take profit's going to be the 220s, 220s, 230s.
220s, 230s. Got it.
Yeah, upper 220s, lower 230s.
Like it.
Okay. I covered
And the-
one
and-
more.
and a
I
runner?
have a runner. I have a
The
runner.
runner could take us down to 208.
Damn, man.
All right.
We gotta review this trade.
We have one guy on.
What did you see there?
S&P
like
is
the
not really
break of the
sure
lows.
which way to go here.
You see that, Eddie?
Russell-
S&P
Russell
confused.
and Dow here got some buyers playing right now, and sellers in the Nasdaq. This is a little strange here. I'd be cautious.
70% short Nasdaq.
James Dobson, yeah, I'm going to be talking about that shortly. I'm stoked. Like 40,000 people were engaging with that text about risk management. I talked to the guys over at Topstep X guys are building it just this morning, and I got more to say about it after this trade.
S&Ps are really firm, really just holding up very nicely.
Man, we just completely rejected at 40 for whatever reason.
Yeah, it came right down and kind of bounced into that area. Didn't hit that 234 level. But a great execution on the short, really right before the break of that.
That was right before the break. It's a 20, at least 20 handles.
Yeah, I think I might just.
We
get out
sold
of this.
63s. We bought 43s on one of them. One of them we
Yeah.
got 43s. That's a couple ticks off the low.
The
Points up
243
low.
was the gap close I was looking at. We went down to 240 and took a nice bounce off of that.
Yeah.
D, I saw you engaging
Well,
with
you
that
still have
chat. I'm stoked with it. Go ahead. I'm getting on the way of this trade. Go.
still have your risk
Stop
in the
loss
same
now
spot,
at
Dakota.
62
Up
and
at
a
that 73.
Stop loss now is 62 and a quarter.
Got
The
it.
order that shall remain unspoken.
Correct. Yeah. Come on. Let's see if we get this continuation. We got that 20-point bounce.
Nice breakout trade.
Hey, Dakota, you're
How many
talking
you got
about
on?
crude here.
How many you got on? Dakota?
I have one. I have one contract on as a runner.
Yes,
Original
so's the
position was
house.
5,
Okay,
but
so's the house.
one runner for continuation to the downside.
MP, you may want to trim your risk on this as well from where it was.
It's at 62 quarters. Is that what
Perfect.
you want? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yep.
Average price, just so we're on the same page, 61.5, 261.5. Dakota got 64s. I got a market order on that one. I usually do a joint offer, but it was moving so fast. Sometimes, guys,
Gotta get in.
on high volatile, you got to also know how to play your order types. Market order. limit
Excellent
order.
execution on that, MP. Excellent execution.
Thank you. Good guidance, Johnny. Good guidance. Nice read,
this.
Dakota. Nice read, Dakota.
Feel good Monday. I like it already.
Feel good Monday.
Dulos,
Feel good
Baby,
Dulos
Monday.
Nasdaq.
baby.
Dulos
Good Andre.
Dulos
Looking
Nasdaq.
good Andre.
230. Yeah, thank you. 239's selling off here. For all those shorts on the Nasdaq, do not look at the Dow. Dow continue to make new highs over there in the corner, in this little corner over there. Dow very, very strong for whatever reason. Yeah.
How much runner are you running this? How much runner are you running this?
Looking for lower 230s, upper 220s. We're almost there. We're pretty dang close. We hit 234. Official gap fill for me is going to be like 227. But it's a zone, right? It's one of those. I know Hoag says it's the 10% rule. But yeah, any like another little push down, I'm going to join bid.
Are you going to do a join bidder, huh?
Yeah, I love doing that. Join bid, joining
Right
ads.
back down to settlement.
Yeah, right there.
I got a question for you fellas.
Settlement
Come out.
21
All right,
231 quarter.
covered.
231 quarter settlement.
We covered. We got 30s. On
There
a
you
join
go.
bid. I pressed a join bid and got 30s, huh?
It's going down to 208, the afternoon pullback low from Friday.
208. Update P&L when we have a chance. House account.
1370. Nice read on that.
1370.
60s
Nice
to
read.
20s. 60s to 15s. Nice read, Dakota.
Nice.
There we go.
Hey, MP, question in the chat
Yeah.
here for the executor. Why join ask as opposed to market for most of your trades?
It's
Why do you
a
do
matter
that?
of preference. When he was getting in, he had a level of urgency in his voice. I'm not doing a join ask, and so that was and then the other one I changed to join bid because he didn't have an urgency and he was letting the market come to him. He was
And
going
there's
to get
the
in.
208.
Yeah, there's your 208s.
two highest weighted stocks on the Dow, Andre, are way up today, which of course are United Healthcare
United.
and Goldman Sachs.
There you go.
Yeah, M4U also says those are limit orders when you join bid, join ask.
Correct. Limit orders. Sorry.
Nvidia's getting whacked here.
About it.
If only we had a runner. I need
Only we had a
a
runner.
hoodie with that on it.
Are you
Yeah,
kidding
we
me?
take
That's
a
okay.
new low in gold here. Thank you, Hoop.
So this is where it gets difficult in moves like this. Remember the V formation that forms? Rip the face off? Just be careful about that one. Throwing that out there. The V formation. We're all trading buddies here, so we should be watch out for the curveball. It's very hard to get with this short now. It's very hard to get long. This is where trading gets difficult. This is where the market gets weird.
I was looking long from down in this area, right where you guys were starting to close out, but this is looking pretty weak. We've kind of sliced through the zone that I had, started to get below these 200s, and I'm again going to sit patient. Some type of reaction, some type of a move to the upside here before looking long.
I want to go back to the tilt really quick because I didn't finish that one because thousands of traders are trading right now, but it's still remaining.
Look at the spoos.
Right.
Look at spoo tilt.
60. Yeah, I mean 60-40. Not too much. I mean, basically no tilt. Tilt means like if they get like 80 or 90% one direction, all long, all short, on one side of the boat, the other side of the boat, they're rocking the boat. I'm not seeing that.
Kern in the chat explained it last night. I even said I don't want to be short this market, and then if I am going to be short, I mean the take profits are going to be very small. I'm not going to expect a 100-point sell off, and just be happy in this type of a market. We took what 40 points out of that. That's a big pullback for the past week in this market that's just been straight up.
We needed it.
Yeah. It's healthy.
100%.
Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Fast Markets. Use that or hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Also, click like, click subscribe, click notify, click follow. Just keep clicking. You've maximized all your clicks here on Topstep TV. Just click, drill.
We've got a little bit of rejection below the 68.50 level in crude oil. Let me see what this looks like.
What do you got to trade? Do you have on tilt? Because my screen keeps popping up saying unresponsive. My web page.
Yes, 76%
Three-bar reversal
short.
on the low in crude.
You're looking at the 5-minute.
Yep.
Oh, I see that, Hoag. I'm gonna have to. That is a valid 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart in crude oil, but I don't like it just simply because like this market has so much momentum to the downside. It's still very valid. I just simply don't like it. Crude is a
the
tough
bigger
one.
structure.
Yeah, usually I like to see a nice down, like a few, like 3 or 4, very bearish bars or trending bars before we get that 3-bar reversal. But you can see before, there's been a few times in crude where we kind of chop and consolidate. I mean, it's valid. This is valid, Hoag. I could see this thing returning to maybe $69 a barrel. But
I think weekly kickoff low too, 68.5. So that's the only reason I would think about it. But it would definitely be a see money, take money kind of trade.
Yeah, counter trend. What's that?
How did you know to short the NASDAQ? You're essentially shorting it in the hole there. Those were pretty much the lows of the day. What did you see there to short in the hole and play that breakout?
Yeah, so I mean, we had that gap up from Sunday night, and when we came on here, that was something. The first thing we talked about, right, was we have this gap from Sunday night, and if we start to break some of these lows that we made overnight, all right around 260s, and then again during the London session, 270, I like to see if this thing can at least go and fill that gap. That's all it was. We started to break 270, and it started to pick up speed or volatility, as you could see. I love that MP said, like, you could hear the urgency in my voice. And I can say I could see the urgency in the market.
Mhm.
It's something that's very hard to explain. I know Rips does a really great job at
Yeah,
explaining
he
it,
can read that.
but right at the open, the first 2 minutes, we had that nice rally from 260 up to 290. We had a little bit of a double top right there, right at 290, and we sold off. We did it again, and then we came right back down. And then I basically just tried to sell the break of this kind of support that we were having at the open right around 267, and just fell through. But the thing is, you can't back test that because we're watching the market live. And just like MP said, you heard the urgency in his voice. So I can almost guarantee you guys probably hearing traders on the floor, and you could tell how
Oh my
urgent
God,
they
yeah.
are. And so I could say it's something
So
similar
much easier.
when you're watching the market. Is you could see that. You could see the market move, and you could see how fast it's going and speed and momentum. The same way Rips is reading the DOM and reading, what is it called? The order
Ladder.
book, the ladder. I mean,
the ladder.
I'm just visually seeing it.
No,
We're working
I
on the
think
numbers. Go
I
ahead,
think it's that
Zach.
read of momentum, and it is kind of abstract and hard to describe. Like you said, you and Rips do a pretty decent job of describing that, but I think it's what they try to copy coming off the floor is like tick strike, right? When market starts moving really quick, you start to get a lot of volume traded. That's what they're trying to emulate with some of those. Bookmap
Really?
has some of it, the latter, where they have like this. Essentially, they call it sweeps and absorption, but it's essentially high volume being traded relative to what was recently traded, and starts to alert you of that. But you can start to see it on
Turns
the
up the
chart,
volume.
especially I think, yeah, on a 100-tick chart. But it is a little bit difficult to describe. I think technically you had that nice break, but it's the movement, right? It's that momentum, and it's jumping right in, right then and right there with a market order, and structuring risk quickly. And then again, going back to what you guys said, as far as like overall trade thesis, are you counter trend? Is this something you're going to try to hold on for a 200-point move? Probably not. You guys are targeting a level that makes sense, maybe holding a small runner and managing risk pretty tightly. It's something that I've been trying to do a little bit better job of. If we are, on a tear to the upside like we were last week, leave a runner on, maybe target that larger move. If I'm looking counter trend, if I'm looking short, where am I going to get out within reason? What are measured moves look like over the last couple of days? So I think that's as equally as important. Where are your targets? How are you going to manage risk on it? But great trade, great execution, guys.
Sure was, man, Michael. So what's this software do? Tick strike. It turns up the volume turns up the volume on the audio when more volume trades.
Hoag, maybe
on,
you've used it. I personally
Juice.
haven't used it, but
It's on Financial Juice. So like you can hook it up to S&Ps, and it makes ticks, makes little clicking noises.
No
And
thanks.
the deeper ones are sellers, the higher ones are buyers. And I've played with it. I've checked it out. There have been times when I found it useful, but a lot of times it just kind of ticks and I don't know, makes noise. I haven't used it with any extensively at all, but I do find it interesting. MP, do you remember there was a guy that had something similar to that we were talking to? He had some sort of like a platform or something that he was able to kind of emulate the floor sound of urgency and frequency of trades and all of that stuff using.
I know Denise show, I believe, and don't quote me on this, Denise, said something about music and trading. How there's rhythms to trading. In the trading pit, in his floor, it was very therapeutic. And Eddie, you remember this when we used to have Squawk Radio. Squawk Radio was in 2011, guys. We had audio pumped into the chat room, and we're backing traders. We started off not charging a dime, so given 1 month only, prove it, and then we had a Squawk Radio tune in that was free too. Everything just like so that was really cool because you get a feel of the pit. Hearing it now,
live it, feel it, trade it. What was it?
Yeah, the first one. You're right, Dre.
What was it?
Hear it, feel it, trade it. Nothing to do with funding the trade.
Hear it, feel it, trade it.
And then next thing you know, we're like, people really want to just come here to get funded. Like, okay, let's get funded.
Hear it, feel it, trade it. Topstep
Watching
trader.
Nasdaq heavy again. Here's sellers kicking in.
68% short. I think, Dre, my tilt, and Eddie, my tilt, 69%. Okay, because it keeps popping up unresponsive. Do you want to wait for your page to load? I'm like, what?
Crude 73% long here in the crude. 68.69 average price here, and looking around maybe 60 in the money, 60% in the money.
I mean, speaking of features, I know exactly what features I'm going to be telling the old Topstep X builders to build, because I have not had so much positive feedback on any post I've ever posted. I've never seen such positive feedback on any post. I posted about in the spirit of what you guys keep looking for trades. If you find a trade, cut me off. Okay. Mm-hmm. I go in the spirit of leak conversations, wink, wink, ha, ha, tongue in cheek. That was the whole thing when I posted it off what happened last week. And you guys should know about that because Twitter was buzzing with it. I leaked an insider conversation that I was having with the builders of Topstep X, and just had fun with it. And you guys can drop the link if you can grab it, production. It talks about all the risk management features that we're going to be building. Somebody commented about how much manual lockout hubs. I'm like, just wait. Next thing you know, I had a conversation. I'm like, I'm just going to post this conversation. And I posted the conversation, which talks about all the cool things. One of them being a trailing personal daily loss limit. So if you say, hey, trail me, $2,000. My loss limit today is $2,000. Trail me on $2,000. So if I make $2,000, if I make $4,000, then I'm ending the day at $2,000. If I make $6,000, I end the day at $4,000. Stuff like that. All that stuff, and people started glowing with that one. So if we talk about indicators that are new, or the strike thing that does sound, or Bookmap that does Bookmap, that does reads volume, and all that kind of stuff, not very many firms or even trading platforms out there are really focused on making badass risk management features. And now I'm just like, holy shit, this is what everybody wants. I know it's what we've always talked about wanting. Keep half of it in your pocket. We used to always say that, hey, you get to the high water mark, keep half of it in your pocket. Well, you now be able to settle that. So by the end of the day, if your thing locks out, that's a good thing. If it automatically liquidates you and a screen pops up, that's a good thing because you set it all. Mm-hmm. So that's really, really exciting. And then I talked to them this morning. They said, you know what? We can have this done for like next weekend or the following weekend. I'm like, nice. Okay, hold on. Let me talk to our team. So it's really cool.
Looking for a long here now. Seeing if we could get a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. Find some buyers here. Nothing yet, though. Nothing yet. We are failing to find buyers here at the 180s so far. But
we're testing value low from yesterday in the NASDAQ as well. Like to see it come back inside of value. Value low from Friday is 21,186. That's TPO value low. It may not line up with our levels, but it's TPO value low, and it's just not holding it.
Yeah, no,
I've been holding off, looking long on this. I'm looking at like 200 on the ladder at 134 near Friday's low.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If we could break back up above 200, and we did not. We didn't even try very well. Right now. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah,
like a lead balloon, Michael. Like a lead balloon.
Like a lead balloon all the way.
Led Zeppelin.
That's right.
Louis with the one lot. Louis with the one lot. What a name. Yeah, there are limits you could set on yourself, or you don't have to do anything. You can set nothing on yourself, and just the max loss limit, and just I don't recommend that at all. But there's people who set nothing, and their max loss limit is their setting for their limits. It to each its own on what you want to do. But these risk features are cooler, in my opinion, than adding indicators and indicators and indicators. Because in general, if you can't do risk management, who gives a crap about what indicator you're watching if you can't manage your risk? And if these can help you in all different scenarios, whether it's session times, whether it's max lots in the morning, I want to just trade 2 lots out of the gate. I don't want to do 2 lots only today. Even though I can do 15, I want to do 2 lots.
I'm like stuff like that.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Long 175. Long 1. Small contract, small size, 175.
Cody, you didn't get your 3-bar reversal there, did you?
Nope, I'm preempting this. I have a bit of a wider stop loss. That's why I'm only doing 1 contract.
You're going to trade 1 contract?
Correct. Yep.
Pull
this is smaller size. This is higher risk in terms of probability. This is a very low probable trade, but I like the risk reward on this. This is something I want to scale into if we can find buyers here at the 70s.
Yeah, we got Friday's session low down at
and maybe test
161. Friday's session low down at 161.
So Dakota, you got long, correct?
Correct. Yep. long one contract 175, and I'm going to look to add if we can continue to find buyers here in the 70s and 60s. Looking for those
you
red
talk
crumbs.
about momentum too. You mentioned momentum, and just looking at the Nasdaq here, the momentum on the downside, but you're coming in with a buy. What are you seeing that's saying, hey, you know what? I need to put a buy in here.
So one, we're losing a little bit of momentum. Not yet. I'm seeing some breadcrumbs here on the 100 tick chart. And
Dakota, when you have a chance, tell us what your risk is on that trade.
What's the risk? What's the risk on this trade?
So right now my stop is 149, because when on this rally up, there's a level of support here at 153, and then again there's some level of support here at 150, 59, 58. Now, like I said, this is a low probable trade, but I have a great risk reward on here because there's a lot of support here November 8th where buyers stepped in, they held this level. And so, this can be an area that they hold it again. This is being preemptive once again. Low probable trade, very low probable trades.
You wouldn't look at Friday's low as your risk on that 161, 160 level?
I mean, no, I like 53, 52, 50. This zone, it's right below this little support level.
I see it.
Again,
Yep.
like I said, this is a very unprobable trade. Like the odds of me winning this are very low. That's why I just started with one contract. I'll wait for better market structure. If it does form, then I'll add to this position. If
once you get the structure you're looking for, then you'll add to it.
Correct. Yeah, like you said, maybe in another 4 minutes, maybe we get a 3-bar reversal, maybe we get buyers stepping in and a pullback, a retest, or something else that will indicate that okay, this is a more higher probable trade. But right now,
Down,
it's
new high in the down.
One lot in there.
Cool, Dakota. Thanks.
Yep.
You're long from 7.5, 4 60s or 50s. We'll join you. We got long 64s, but the stop we'll go with your stop, which was
how many, Michael?
5.
51.
What's the stop?
5 lot.
Yeah.
51. 51's the stop.
Thank you.
I stop. Let's go long. Plus 5 NQ from 20,000, 164 plus 5 NQ.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a bold
I added
trade.
to it.
It's a bold trade, Dakota.
Yep. I added to it. I got my second contract here at 66, 166.
Go to average price long.
71.
6475.
71. 2 contracts, 71.
Thank you.
5 from 6475.
Thank you.
216475.
Dakota, update the
70%
position. Dakota
for it.
plus 2 NQ,
Yep.
20,000 to 171.
Correct.
House account plus 5 NQ, 20,000, 164.
I
75.
mapped out, if you look at my chart, I mapped out where this is going to go.
Oh, did you? Oh, look at this V. At what time? What time, Michael? What time is that V end?
It's going to follow this exact path.
Yeah.
It's going to follow this exact path.
Watch it work.
Dude, that would be
It
the
only does
magic.
it when we short the
If
market.
this hits, Hoag, we'll never hear the end of it. If this one hits exactly follows that path forever, you drop the mic and say, I'm never trading again. This is how you trade, suckers. Take notes. I'm done.
Guys, it's called pave the way. He's got to pave
Tell
the
the
my
market
market.
where you want it to go.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Join my class
Yeah.
for $1 billion and watch the market follow your V chart.
Yes.
Drawing tools. Watch it hit. All right, last
It
trade,
only
20
does that when we're short.
V for Veterans Day. There you go. Kevin Tsai. What's up,
Yeah,
Kevin T?
veterans out there.
V bottom.
What's the
Yeah,
house
my
account
brother's
entry?
one.
164.
Oh man, how'd you manage that
Watch it.
one?
Please follow that drawing he made. Follow
What, me? Me?
No, I want
Yeah.
the market to follow that drawing. You laid out the map where the market should go. I mean, just look.
I know.
Hey, we got a disclaimer up. Hey, you.
Hey,
Do
you.
not copy any trades you see on Topstep TV. Do not fade any trades you see on Topstep TV. Remember, you're a human being, not a lemming.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Trade your own. Do your own. If you're interested in learning and jumping in and saying, I'm just going to do or fade or fine, but don't ever, this is your decisions. This is not even us telling you where to trade, where to get out, this is Dakota telling me what he's doing, and I'm saying, hey, House wants to get behind that trade. Let's do it.
Hey, Dakota, have you ever heard how David Green says your name? Dakota.
Coder.
Love it.
Is that what he says?
Decoder.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Hey,
Very New
Decoder.
York.
Yeah, it's so New Yorker. I don't know why they do
Very
that.
New
Hey,
York.
Decoder. It is. I love it. All right. So, yeah, buyer stepping in here. Hey, Decoder. What are you seeing over Decoder?
I haven't paid attention that close. Maybe it's just one of those things.
Now you
where
will.
it's close
Wait till he's on with us
enough.
Wednesday.
Now I'm going to pay
Decoder.
attention to it.
You call him
Yeah,
Daver.
Decoder.
Hey, Daver.
Yeah.
Daver. Hey, Daver.
Wow. 5,600 people watching. Almost 5,700 people. Click like, click subscribe. We're going to get to 129,000 subscribers. We need 130,000 subscribers this week. TopstepTV. We got Robert waiting in the wings. Got some stats coming up around the corner. But right now, the fellas are long. The NASDAQ. Could have tried tiptoeing in this trade.
I mapped it out.
This is
Right?
next level analysis up here.
Whoa.
This is 100% accuracy on this one, guys.
We're gonna carve the market up. This is the path it's gonna take today. Like a play.
I love the
I
fact
don't know about that one.
Love the
I
fact
don't know about
that
that.
he's got the market going back in time.
He does a little bit. Let MC cook. There's a gap fill in there too now. Sideways gap fill.
John Madden style.
Turducken coming right around the corner. Thanksgiving here in the States.
Turducken. Who here knows what's in a turducken? Dakota, how about this? I'm just gonna ask Dakota. Dakota, you know what's in a turducken?
Turkey and duck.
Yeah. And
I don't know.
Stuffing.
chicken.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Got
Interesting.
it.
I added. I'm now long 3 contracts from 168.
168 plus 3, 168.
We added 3 more. We had 5.
Average price,
MP? 6.6.
How's it count
Even.
long? 8. How's it count long?
That
8
does
NQ
not
from
change the risk
166.
anymore.
Dakota long
Does not
3
change the
from
risk,
168.
Correct. Yeah, my stop order does not change.
Stays the
This is
same.
me building a position with my stop order not changing. My stop order is there for a reason because that's where the trade is invalid. I just choose to get in as the
Which was
market showed support here.
It's a Led Zeppelin song. The stop remains the same.
Stop remains the same. We're just failing to break and hold these 70s. This is an
What
I like this.
your
I like this
your
trade. I
stop
like this long.
your
Go
stops
ahead,
are on
Evan,
the
sorry.
50. Yeah, no, really quick, just to confirm, 50s. Is a stop? Or are you in the
51.
40s?
51 evens. 3 contracts.
Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, I like it long from down here. If I wasn't watching this big stack of orders a little bit close
Yeah.
below, I'd be in. But that's kind of it's not a hard rule for me, but something that I've tried to adapt more to my system. I'd be long with you if I didn't have that near Friday's low, what I'm looking at, overnight low. But I like this thing. I think it may find support. It's trying. Buyers seem like they're trying to hold it here. I think you guys have a good tight stop on it. If it's going to break, I think it does head all the way down towards those 20s, 30s. But that's my reason for not jumping right in long with you here. But again, me waiting, I may miss it. And I like your and Dakota style of scaling into it, right? If you're going to be wrong on the way down, wrong small. And here you go. You got some buyers trying to bring this thing higher now.
Let's get that reversal.
Yeah, now we have a 3-bar reversal. Now there's a 3-bar reversal. Let's see if we could hold these 70s.
Bold trade. Very bold trade here.
Not really,
hoping
John.
everyone's
Because
seen how I scaled in.
if you look at my chart, it's been laid out for us the entire time.
Follow that yellow line. Like follow the GPS. Just follow that blue line while you're driving. Same thing. Mark, just follow that yellow
Yeah,
line.
this is
You'll
the
know exactly
GPS. Oh my god, a GPS of
follow the
trading.
blue line.
Just get my
Oh my
charts.
God.
I'll tell you exactly where to go.
Put that line below the bars so that it's support instead of resistance on the way up.
Right?
Who said trading is hard? Just follow the blue line.
Is there a peel off play on this?
Yeah, I think I'm going to peel off here at the upper 80s.
Oh shit, my bad.
Flat.
I bought one.
Yeah,
didn't peel off.
I just closed the one at 85 right there.
Yes. just clicking like trades over there. All right, Robert, coming to you
It's
shortly
pretty
here.
cool. When you have them like lined up and the market's going your way and you kind of piece them out and it goes da-ding, 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 da-ding. You'd do that because you would work orders and you would be like away from your computer, right? And you'd hear ding, ding, or, like it start dinging and then it won.
Yeah.
And then it would.
Run
And then it won. And when you're getting filled
in right quick. But people got
1,100 on the
offers.
offer. Yep.
I
I was just going to say that.
60-34, 1,100 offered.
Maybe test 200 here. We could easily test 200.
We got
Robert,
5 on right now.
Back to
We have
208.
5 on. What now? Targets?
Back to 208,
200,
the afternoon pullback low from Friday that we stopped at and then broke down through. We're going to go back and retest that.
What's our targets?
I'm
What's
gonna
your
close
map
another
say?
one out if we get to the upper 90s, like 97, 98. But then I want to leave a runner on. This is where I want my runners to be long in this market.
All right. We got 3 on.
Okay.
Covered 96 is right here. 95. 96 is
Carving
96
this thing
half.
up.
30 points.
What's
Boom.
realized P&L right now, MP?
4,100 and then unrealized is 12. 13.
Beautiful.
12.
Okay, you guys jump in. We got to get Robert in here. I want to bring Robert in here. We got some top 5 live, top stuff phase. Friday report. Robert, come on in. Wow, we're trading under the 200s now in the NASDAQ. Robert, these guys are going to be jumping in with their trades and trade ideas. But come on in, Robert. Happy Monday. How's it going?
Happy Monday, everybody. Yeah, the markets are moving. That's the most important thing. So we're just going to keep running these off. We get the top 5 live P&Ls from Friday, the top 5 XFAs from Friday, and then we'll go through the payouts from Friday and the payouts from all of last week. We'll just run right through these, get them in, get them out. But if the markets are moving, that's what comes first. So here we go. First, starting up with the top 5 live P&Ls. Here we have it. I want to say right there, Alexandros. Loan is the top. It is 3 times the size of each of the other payouts. So, 3,900, 4,000, 4,300, 5,800, 3 times that. And I did the quick math on there because I looked at it quick. I'm like, that can't be right. And it actually is. 5,887 times 3 is 17,661. So Alexandra does take 17,883. It's $222 difference. Congratulations there. I'm going to pull the top 5 off. Takes a second for this overlay to update. And boy, these markets are moving, aren't they, this morning?
Keep that map. Do not delete that.
I'm not touching that map,
Michael.
Andre. I was just going to cut off Robert, but I wanted him to
Thinking what I'm thinking?
I wanted him to cook with the live traders. Those are size numbers. Good trading to live traders, but yes, I know.
Yep.
You see that?
Go ahead.
It was lighted up.
If this
for me.
works, I swear to God. If this works, I quit. Go ahead, Robert.
All right, here we have the best XFAs. It is up. Here we go. We're pushing it right now. Just updated. Talk about some money. It says updating.
Please follow that map. Please just follow that map today.
208 was the
that.
number.
There are the top 5 XFAs. Everybody over 10 grand again, but I need to make a comment up here at Enrique R. Enrique R also has a live funded account that he has been trading since October 17th. Took a $30,000 payout on Thursday. This gentleman is doing it right. He gets combined, brings up to an XFA, moves the XFA funds, takes a payout when he transfers over to live, trades the live, takes payouts out of live, gets more combines, makes XFAs, takes payouts in XFAs, moves it to live. That is the process. That is how you should be doing it. And congratulations there. So while we are updating for the payouts, I did want to make a comment as I was looking through the putting together Hoag's levels, just filling in for JD while he's out this week and enjoying himself out in the Midwest. One thing I noticed putting all these Topstep's daily levels together is the NQ, Hoag's levels for the NQ. We're talking the highs, weekly kickoffs, value areas, everything else. It's the first time ever they have all been over 20,000. Last week's low is 20,041. Everything is above that. First time ever, NQ is all of the levels are over 20,000. What do you say about that? Markets are resilient. Up, up, up.
Thank you, Robert.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm going to jump in with the payouts for last week, but if the markets are moving, feel free to cut me off. You're the last 2 to jump through here. We'll get them out of the way.
72% long tilt.
Not
NASDAQ, 72% long.
Hey, do you guys got any trades going on? Looking.
Just that one long. I'm trailing from 161.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
That's great. I really hope it does follow the nice V-shaped pattern that MP drew in the chart. You know, whenever you draw in the charts, they have to go. Market goes exactly right along with what we expected.
Oh, MP wants it the most. Trust me. MP wants that map to hit so bad. If that map hits, man.
What do you mean? It's already hit. How about this? It's already hit.
If that hits, forget it. Go ahead,
You
Robert.
hit the whole thing. If the whole thing hit, I am retiring from the game of trading, and I'm just gonna go read poems.
Go ahead, Robert.
That's how it should do. All right, here we go. Friday's
look at
payouts.
this.
Eric B. Look at that payout. I have to say these are all XFAs. They're all XFAs. Some transfer over to live, but $143,000 payout. Woo-wee.
That's a big body Land Rover right there. A brand new. Getting that one rolling deep.
It sure is. It sure is. Okay, so now we are going to pull this. How about the amounts? Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Congratulations. That's amazing. $140,000 payout on Friday. We'll pull that down. We need the drum roll for the amounts here.
Extended version.
All right, extended version. We're just going to put this one up, and then we're going to do an over-under, because this is, again, the third consecutive week where every single day was over $1 million.
We didn't get to
And
guess.
what?
Wow.
Well, no, you're going to guess on the weekly. You're going to guess on the whole weekly one. That's the big one. All right.
I'll put it harder for you.
Third consecutive week.
Hey.
Every single day was over $1 million.
A little harder for you to add, so he wanted to make it a little.
7.9. I would say
Look at my
a little over
calculator handy here.
7.9 mil.
Oh, taking it all down last week. So if anyone's paying attention to what the numbers were last week, you can simply
Pull this one off.
I was
and we'll
not
get
in
those
numbers
up
last
here for
week.
you.
call it 8 milli.
Okay.
Really? Okay, that's updating
All
right
week?
now. It takes a second for the board to fix. Yep, we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
push
go
up
7.
your
What do
weekly
you
as
got?
soon as I see
I'll
the
go low.
overlay update.
Over 7.
Now, mind you, it's been over $1 million. It's been over $1 million a day.
It's over 5.
right?
Oh yeah, 5 days.
Friday was almost.
Call it 7. Yeah, 7 some change.
Let's move it, guys. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah.
We got the markets to get to. Let's go.
Go ahead and jump in with the markets.
We're not. Just let's roll it.
Yep.
Okay, it's coming through. Pushing it out.
All right, markets are
Drum
selling
roll.
off a little bit here. 21,183. 183 last trade in the NASDAQ. GC, it's kind of just flatline right here. 26,000, 26.29.
Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. Coming in. This is the last thing we got to do, and then we're out of here. Come in for some VIP stuff later on. Here we go. Drum roll.
6.7.
Go.
Nice.
3,000 people.
payout.
Wow.
Average
3,000.
payout.
That's size.
3,000.
That is size trading.
3,000.
Good job,
That's the number
guys.
that catches your eye.
All the
That's
funded
number.
traders out there. Every 3,068 of you that took a payout, and the other ones that are clicking the button right now as we speak. Hell of a job. Thanks, Robert. Weekly
Here we
payout.
go. See you back in soon. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. MP, we are still long. House account still long 3. Dakota still long 1. Correct?
Yep, that's
Good.
correct. Market's kind of consolidating here in the 80s. It's a flagging pattern. Maybe this can be looked at as a bull flag on the 100 tick, but the trend for this morning still down. We're in a great position. I mean, this is as good of a position as you could want to be in a bull market that we've seen this week. So, yeah, let's see if we could break through this flagging pattern. Whether, I mean, obviously we want it to break to the long side, but we can break to the downside, and I might close it here if we do break down. I don't want this to hit my stop loss. I'll actually move this to lock in at least a break even trade. Yeah.
I mean, we're looking at some of the other markets that long in crude oil really didn't establish too much momentum to the upside. It's really just kind of fallen range bound above that 68.50 weekly kickoff low. We did see some opportunity perhaps in gold.
All right.
All right,
So,
let's
hey,
take a look at these markets here. 21,186. I know house account's still long 3. Dakota's still long 1. What's up, MP?
Yeah, so house account's long 3 right now. What are you thinking then, Dakota? We're long 3. Well, you're long 3. Your house is following you. Tailing you. We're tailing you. We're going to start calling it tailing. Oh, 5-0, tailing you. What do you think? What changes? Nothing? This is going to be a...
Nothing changes. I mean, my stop is going to be at like 68 now, 68, 69. We are in a good position where, I mean, to be honest, it could be a valid stop at 54 because that's like the pivot low. But yeah, there's arguments for both cases, having the stop at 54 or having it at like 68, 69, just depending on how much room you want to leave this trade. I'm a little bit indecisive on both of those. It's one of the things I struggle with is when do you move your stop, if you move it, and where do you move it at? Because we could easily run down and then just have that, like what NASDAQ does, run stops and then turn around.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the 1 minute chart here, Dakota, I mean, it looks like we've got a little bit of a bear flag on the pullback off that low. Now it almost looks like we're putting up some sort of a bull flag after coming off that high here. The 21,708 was that afternoon pullback low from Friday we were looking at for a target on the way down, and it was a good target on the way back up as well. I like the fact that we're risk-free on this trade, so whatever happens, and looking for some more opportunities. I got my eye on something in gold here, but it's not setting up just yet. If it does, we'll take a look at it and see if we want to take it.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, for me, the market we've been in this week, my runners, I want them to the long side. Yeah, you can see we kind of broke down there for a moment, got to 72, and this market's kind of just going sideways right now. I'd be curious to see if this is a stop run, and then if we do start to push up, that's what I want to see. Like this could be the stop run down to 172, and now if we get that momentum to the long side, then I'm like, well, that's great that we trapped a lot of people short trying to play that breakdown of the bear flag that they might be looking at, and so that's good on that end. But this thing can continue to go down, right? Like I said, the trend is selling off this morning.
TJ, I like this. I like what you said in here, TJ. House account long equals I am short. That's cool. That's a cool. Fine. Yeah, Dre, you're long. Well, I'm short. Okay, cool. Okay. So when people do this fading, like a house account long, I'm short. LOL. I'm like, LOL. Get rid of that one and everything else.
What was that voice?
Right.
What was that voice you're doing there? That's not me. Go on. Sorry. Go on.
I mean, I like it. I like it. Every buyer needs to be a seller, so there doesn't need to be an LOL after that. That just means you're just being an asshole. Be cool, TJ. You're cool.
I'm gonna drop out and move them. I'm gonna move the roofers, so I'll be back.
All good, Hoag. Just do it. Gotcha. Thank you, Hoag.
Yeah.
70% short in the YM. We got 21,175 last trade in the NQ. 60.29 last trade in the ES. Starting to see a bit of pull. Zach, would you look if we get a pullback down to 168, perhaps double bottom? What are you thinking here if we get a pullback?
Yeah, I'm still sitting patient. Yeah, not quite a missed trade. I'd be looking long again, down near the 134, down near that level. That's a big level that I wouldn't want to be jumping right in, just completely fading selling pressure. But I'd be waiting for us to get down to this level, right around the 130s to 120s. See what happens. Maybe we get some support that starts to come in after those order fills, some volume traded, and then I'd be looking long. So again, I stayed out of this as you guys were jumping in. Like the bounce that you had, I still think this is a good trade. It's something I'd like to be long from the low 160s, like you guys are now. But I'm just sitting patient. That's my game plan here.
I think we got what we wanted too. You see how he ran stops, right? If people were trying to buy this original pullback here, their stop would, my stop was going to be right there. It would be 168, but you see how we tested, try to break down once, twice, we turned around, broke through, and maybe here we go. We could be off to the races again. See if we could run through these 200s and Now I'm
Dude,
perfectly
where's the
confident.
peel? Where's the peel off? Because I can have him working. I don't have him working.
Since I'm only in one contract, I don't have a peel off myself, but easily you could say 210s. You could see 210s, and then you can also say 220s, where we were looking at that before, right? The gap fill, right? Where we
9s of
opened up.
19.
Yeah. So
Okay, cool.
I personally, I'm going to just trail this. I don't have a take profit. I'm going to trail this and just see how this market's going to be reacting.
We took one off at 2000 or 20, whatever, 199 when it was at 99. So we have two on as a runner, 4,700 and a realized, 4,721 even, 4,721 even on unrealized.
Wow.
And 1,000 on unrealized on a 2-lot.
Cool. All right, let's bring Jack in. Jack just saw a little line shift here. Jack's now the house account manager. Jack, come on in. I think we have some news as well. We'll keep an eye on these house account and Dakota trades. Kind of grinding higher here. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,200. Keep an eye on this NASDAQ tilt, 75% long. But Jack, come on in. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. I am back in Chicago. Good stuff all around. And until Hoag gets the men off his roof, I'll be probing for trades too. So get ready for that in advance. As far as news goes, the S&P 500 hits an all-time high for the 50th time so far this year. This is the 7th most in a year since the S&P 500 started. We still got more than a month and a half left to take a push at some of those. We're coming for you, 1961. This is just a reminder, as we're in mid-November right now. Let's take a look back at the S&P price targets for some of the big banks from December of 2023. JP Morgan coming in hot with
nice job, Jack. Hold on. Let's
all these hindsight capital traders. Here we go.
Yes, Jack. Good job. What are these? Go on.
What'd they say?
Goldman
capital should stay
47.
Trading 6,000. Just so everybody knows, it's trading 6,000. Look at the screen.
Beautiful, Jack. I love this.
B of A bullish, 20% off from here. They've all, of course, Hindsight Capital has amended these several times along the way. So I'll have to go back and take a look at what they're guessing now. One more story we've been following that we need to keep following. 24 more monkeys that escaped from the South Carolina lab were recovered unharmed this weekend. There's still about 24 on the loose in a complex. Somebody left them, huh? Yeah. 48 monkeys escaped. Someone left the door open and is having a rough week at work.
Inside job. It was an inside job.
It was a new employee.
Yeah,
so
inside
didn't
job.
realize.
48 monkeys jumping on the bed.
Very hairy, short employee.
Jack, you know this one. You've got some children. 48 monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. Mama called the doctor. The doctor said, God, I got Cocomelon going on every morning at our house. Those that
sing that one quite a bit. So with that, that's our news for now. And let's take a look. Still got a trade on in the green. Good place to be.
Thank you, Jack. How's your weekend, Jack?
It's good. I was in New York, so it was a real whirlwind. I was there for like 47 hours. Just got back last night, but good stuff. Andre's not here right now. There'd be signs, Michael.
Yeah. Andre, Jack signed with the Yankees over the weekend. Touch and go.
New York?
A little touch and go in New York. Yeah.
I heard. Yes, the Big Apple. How was it, Jack? Look at this map. Look at this map, dude. It's kind of following your map. Treasure map.
It's pulling it. It's pulling it.
I know.
That's support, and it's going to be resistance on the way back up.
Let's see if we could hold these and break. If we break, this thing could get a lot of momentum again.
R, see here, you got to go here, you got to buy it. R.
Find your gold. Find your booty. What are they? Pirate booty. What do they call that stuff? Gold?
Pirate
booty, baby.
Drake,
booty, yeah, booty. All right, take a look. Hey, I got one eye on this tilt here in NASDAQ. 76% long. Looking at the tilt. So far, long tilt, the majority has been getting paid, I do believe. But 56 of that long buys, 56% of it is long from 21,196. So right about here, what the price of entry is.
83,700 Bitcoin right now.
Look at what
83,000,
Bitcoin's doing.
83,700.
I'm looking at it on my thing, just straight up.
Wow. Joke's on us,
Straight
Michael.
up.
Joke's on us.
Now it's on you because I got it at 55,000.
Oh, did you really? You still long?
Oh yeah, I put
Oh my
put some
gosh.
money in it. At 55,000. I still thought it was
What?
stupid, but I
Why'd you get
put enough
bullish?
that it
The
was
change.
stupid money. It's that I didn't need at the moment.
NASDAQ
100K is what
76%
everyone's
long
watching.
tilt.
All right, so we're just trailing. Dakota,
Kevin
we're just trailing
G.
the stop.
Oh,
So
Actually, like
where's your?
this,
Go ahead, Zach.
All roads lead
Go
to
ahead,
VWAP.
go ahead.
That's George. George said that.
You know what's interesting about Bitcoin? I think Bitcoin's now at a point where percent gain, like I think gold could even outperform it, right? Gold went from like 2,000 to 2,700.
Did you, Dakota? Did you know
They're not
Venezuela is up 81%? It's the best trade of their life. Venezuela. You know how they bought all that Bitcoin back
Yeah.
in the day.
Was that Salvador,
Panama.
El Salvador, or
Oh yeah,
something?
the boss there.
That was
rules, man.
Venezuela.
That guy's wild.
Somebody
One
in
of those,
South America. Chat, help us
That guy
out.
would-
Somebody,
El
some country in
Salvador?
South.
hey guys,
remember
I'm in,
the
I'm in
new
long here.
All right, Zach, well, you're in
Sorry to,
long.
sorry
Tell
to
us about it, Zach.
interrupt. 203 and a quarter. Stop at 169. I like this breakout back to the upside. I like the momentum. I'm not going to wait for this to pull further back down. I think that would really start to call for shorts if at this point we started to sell back off. So I like this long. Obviously, much
Awesome.
worse entry than you guys down there. But yeah, I'm targeting back up to VWAP. This is something I would start to hold or I would hold rather, really all the way back up. VWAP, maybe to the 280s if I left a runner, scale out of a couple. I'm in with 3 micros. So this is light overall, 50K account, $200 worth of risk. I'd like to try it again. If I do get stopped out, it'd be something that I'd probably try a second time. So that's the trade.
Long bias. We were getting a tilt on the long bias. Thousands of open positions in the NASDAQ, almost 80% of them. If there's thousands, so if 1,000 open positions, 800 of them all being one direction. That's always very tilty, is what we call it. People in the trading pit would tilt to one side and be like, everybody on that side of the pit is long. We would say that. Everybody on that side of the pit's long. Okay, just keep an eye on it. So 80% right now.
80% long.
80% long. Mm-hmm. And
I need to see this. I need to see the NASDAQ get back above 212 for this breakout to be continued.
Yeah, I'm going to update those 09. You said 10s back. You said 10s a little while ago. I worked 09 at the orders, 0975.
Yeah.
That one got filled. We have one. We just have one lot on now.
Yeah,
So
I can see us getting back into
5549
like,
half.
for that one lot. We can see
5540.
20s, 30s, 220s, 230s. I'm still in my
5549 half is the P&L realized now. 5549
with a one lot.
Beautiful.
with a one. Unrealized is 600.
Everything in the Mag 7 is still red except for Google and, of course, Tesla. I think this market needs, if Hoag were here, I'd ask him this. I think it needs one day where Tesla is up under 5% to study things out here. But Tesla up another 7.7% today.
It's nuts. Oh, my.
Yeah, trading 214s, 15s. I want to see this hold and continue right
Andre,
here.
you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this idea, Andre. I'm dragging my fill right up to here. If you'd see right where
do
the
not do
text is.
This market's going to do it too.
I forgot to mention the V, the yellow V that is playing out here. That's
Yeah,
I told you guys that before
this
the
is an
V happened.
ongoing
I go,
story
"Watch
throughout the
out for
day."
Vs."
MP, what time does that time? What time does that line up with your X? Around what time?
Oh, great
If it were to-
call.
What
10
time is that?
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. What is that? 10 o'clock
11
Shy
o'clock
City.
here? 90 minutes. 90 minutes.
Okay, 90 minutes.
Please
We
play
need
it.
End of
Powell to
fast
get in there.
markets. Is that the end of fast markets? No.
You got to be kidding me. You got to be absolutely kidding me.
And that's why you take the risk sometimes. Buy the dip.
Yeah.
I
Veterans
think
Day
that was a
with
good
Long America.
example.
Exactly, Zach. This is a long America play. 79% long. Or long America today. Looking at NASDAQ.
Screw. I know the guys over there. Screw bug map. We got a treasure map, baby.
He takes his telestrator and just doodles on your map, and the market just follows.
There you
Doodles
go.
on your chart.
There's nothing
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely. Clip all this. If this plays out, clip all of this. Obviously, we're just playing
Jokes
around.
aside, we've seen so many of those V-shaped recoveries. It's gotten
many,
incredibly
Zach,
difficult.
thank you.
So many, like usually you don't want to have that hindsight bias. You trade and you kind of see the crazy sell-off and then quick V-shaped recovery, and you go, all right, well, I'm not going to trade that way because that doesn't happen often. We watched it over and over and over again. So it's the treasure map could hold up today. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, treasure map
could hold up. Theme of the day on Veterans Day here in the States. All right, let's bring Robert in. We got some hot streaks ready. Give us some good news. Tell us our man is still up there, Robert. You know who. You love him. We're following him.
Oh, yeah.
This is July. This is July.
I'm going to close out at ask here at the upper 20s.
Sure, everybody.
Okay, I closed out at 28.
House account's going to hold this one to the treasure map just as a fun joke. We'll do a yeah.
All good.
I don't want to get out of it if it's going to be a treasure map hit and then it's a one line. It's
still a valid trade. It's just I'm this is my live account. I'm kind of done with this trade.
MP, what price are we aiming for? What price is that? What price is that?
356.
Oh boy, that's a while. Okay, 356.
But 100 more points.
Okay, cool. All right, Robert, come on in. We got hot streaks. Give us the good news. That the main man is still
here.
Up there.
I was so excited. I took a look at it. I logged in Sunday night. I got to confess, and I did take a look just to see if our boy is up there. And guess what? He is there. Day 85.
15 days to go.
Absolutely. We're going to be here for it. We are all rooting for you. And Derek, I'm going to give a shout out to Derek. When I did the hot streaks last week, said he had fallen off the board. He was off the board. It was only because he didn't trade that day. So he did take a trade. So he's back up number 38. And what's the last one I want to put out here is I had to give a shout out to Stephen H also, because Stephen H is really close to making this board because he needs just 2 more days of $200 or more to be eligible to make the board. And he would be number 43 consecutive days. We're rooting for Stephen H. If you're listening to me, a couple more days, $200, you'll be up on this board. So there's our hot streaks. We'll see you for the next round.
Derek M, 38 days, up 16 grand. That's pretty impressive. Thanks, Robert.
When Dilesh makes $10 in a day, that's when we know that's where I'm calling the top. That's some froth in the market right there.
Too much. A little too frothy indeed. 15 days away from 100 days. Incredible. All right. This count is along a one-lot runner. Still keeping an eye on this NASDAQ tilt. Did see as high as 80% about 5-10 minutes ago. Up to 70, down to 70, paired back to 72%, I should say.
Yeah, I'm stop loss to break even on my little 3 micro trade here. Yeah, I'm gonna go. With a hard PP on this one. Right at 238.5. Looks like we got a little bit of liquidity.
Would you get 04?
That's
you got 03.
What's that? Yeah, 204.25. Yeah, really just are we on my chart? Could kind of map this one out. Not as aggressive as Dakota's trade, right? He's buying really right as we're starting to see some support form on the way down. This was waiting for a pullback up. Some sellers step back in, buyers hold it, taking it higher. I'm entering right on the breakout here. Let's get my drawing tool there for a push up. Stop loss. Wow, this is some ugly drawing tools here. Let's just go with our nice arrows. How about that? Waiting for this formation to happen here. Buying on the breakout of here. Stop loss right below, this low. And I'm looking to just take this one off as we come up towards this level. That looks like it's holding on book map, not the treasure map. Again, in fairly light with this one. I'll try to grab a $200 day on this XFA. And holding a 1 micro, runner is always... it's always interesting to do, but
a winner's a winner, man.
We're in the green. Stop loss to break even. That's where we're at.
Good patience. Speaking of in the green, the NASDAQ or the NQ has flipped the NQZ to positive again on the day. up a smidge. The Russell's the big winner today. Puke. Up 1.3% so far.
Yes, seeing some
Take it.
upward movement. Yes, cooking here. Yes, to the upside. Last trade 60.41, 6,041. High today 6,053 in the ES. ES definitely leading the way higher. Here's cook through VWAP. NQ trying to follow suit here. Last trade 21,240. Got VWAP at 21,244. Zach is long. House accounts long. Dakota's closed out from taking some profits to the upside here.
I'm closed out on that one, Andre. I got to take
Right,
profit
very
hit.
nice.
209.28.
Well
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
Catching some
Beautiful.
Yeah, man, I'll share this with everybody
We're
watching.
not
Don't let the
talking.
ego get in the way of you guys getting paid.
Look-
You know, if you're on a 50K, your accounts aren't built up, you want to build some buffer, you want to just take it slow, do your thing, man. That's
Look
you
at
can
the
be
V
dynamic
formation on
like today.
yeah, and the V formation on your
Oh,
last chart, V formation right here. It's crazy, man. It's like this is people are talking about it in chat. These V trades,
Yeah.
V trades, is that what we're calling it? I was calling it V for Valor, but I'm definitely not giving that away today. But we are giving that Valor away to all the veterans today. I do want to give a shout out to all the veterans. My brother is one of them. Thank you for your service, Matt. Really appreciate it.
100%.
And Danny Hodgman
Yep.
is another one. He is on here quite a bit. He's a part of the Topstep team. And we should know the list of all the Topstep folks. I don't know if it's just Danny and Danielle. Maybe we can get that.
Yeah, man. Shout out my cousin Jason. I appreciate
There you
you,
go.
brother.
There you go.
All right.
Guys, give a
Yeah,
shout
yeah,
out to it. If you're in chat, give a shout out to somebody just to give them some
100%.
props. The good energy, even if they're not
Yeah.
even listening, flows back to them.
Hmm.
That's true valor.
All right, let's. I'm gonna throw it to Eddie. Eddie, happy Veterans Day, buddy. I know it's a very important day to you as well. So, Eddie, come on in. We got some announcements as well. What's up, Eddie? Happy Monday.
Appreciate it. Hey, happy Monday. And happy Monday, man. I tell you, well, you guys are putting on the show here. I'm sitting back, I'm eating popcorn, feet up, kicked up, and you guys are putting it through. Hey, we've got, if you like what's going on here in Topstep TV, I usually ask this here once a day here, but if you could, we got a lot of people here, hit that like, hit that subscribe, and if you got a minute, I'm going to put a Trustpilot link here in the chat. I'm going to post it right now. If you can, please hit us up with that. Let us know how you think. Remember, this is for Topstep TV. Also, tonight, Slow Markets. Coach Dakota is going to be revealing 20 traders who have won the entry to his exclusive Q&A for the very first Topstep Labs giveaway. Just like Topstep VIP Scouting. Coach Dakota had his check-ins last week, and more trader check-ins that you have, the higher, the more entries that you've got for this raffle. Now, winners, this is what you're going to get. You're going to get a 3-hour group of coaching plus access to an exclusive Discord chat room. Traders can talk with other Lab Group members and Coach Dakota. So stay tuned. Also, next, our VIP Scouting check-in. Every time you check in, you're going to get another entry into our drawing for 10 VIP teams. This is coming in January. So the VIP, what the VIP consists of is three months of the trading combine, 2 free resets a month, a private chat room with exclusive access to your coach and special events. And remember, there is no activation fee. So if you can, I posted that link for Trustpilot tonight. Slow Markets, we're going to be picking those 20. And throughout the days here until January, we will be dropping these VIP forms randomly in the chat. So that's what I've got. And back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Ooh, VWAP. Just his VWAP in the NASDAQ. Pulled back. Nice cover. Nice way to get out there, Zach.
Yeah, Zach, good cover.
Yeah, man.
Nice way to get
Appreciate
out.
that.
Look at
Thank you,
pulled
guys.
back.
Yeah.
21,200.
That would be stopped for break even if I was
Yes.
asking for a little bit more out of that one. But yeah. Pulling all the way back, trading 208s right now. I'd be interested to see if we find any support down here and then potentially continue this. Hold somewhat of a trend line. If you're a trend line guy here, back up to VWAP, maybe continue back towards this open. But I don't know that I'd be looking long right at this point now.
MP, is the treasure map invalidated if we get more of a W forming?
The
as
treasure
opposed to a
map,
V?
it's only invalidated if you were to get not the treasure, right? That's where the treasure map's invalidated. Who here's ever wanted to be a treasure hunter? I have. I still do. Would love to be on.
you have a
100%.
searching.
I do.
metal detector. on
Dakota,
the
you
beach.
want to put a team together?
Yeah, with-
you want to put
with
it?
the
I mean, it's a
headphones?
complete money sinkhole, but you want
Let's
to do it.
Here in Utah, they do this thing. They hide $20,000 cash in a like a treasure chest, and they hide it somewhere in Utah, and then they give out
come on.
clues. And it
come
was
on.
pretty cool, really, really cool.
That
I
is
tried it, but they're professionals. They know how to hide things really, really good. They have like Reddit threads or whatever dedicated to it. So it's pretty cool. I always wanted to do something like that.
I'll give you
That
guys
is
a
pretty
practical
cool.
one.
I really quickly,
Go ahead.
because I see it, a lot of folks talking about TopStep X. I don't have the problem, but if it's happening to so many of you, there is a problem. TopStep's bugging hard. Somebody says can't close a position, can't close. Okay,
Give it a refresh.
they
too, real
will.
quick.
Yeah, the team's on it. Those in the production fire that over swiftly. I'm sure they already know. But let's get it to them.
All right.
Danielle.
Yep.
Luckily, you guys have Topstep TV here. Report that in to us.
Gold
real
worked out
time.
well. That gold trade worked out well. Short, we're already here at the 2620s.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get in and out. I'm not going to get in and out of the NASDAQ.
Is it orders rejected?
Oh, yeah. Look, my orders are rejected or aren't going in. Cancel all. Cancel all.
That could be clearing. That could be FCMs, Michael.
Oh, futures clearing merchants.
That could be the
Futures
FCM. Electronic
Guys,
trading,
we got
folks. We got electronic trading.
Yeah. Electronic trading,
I
guys.
wish. This is it.
Just
This is where a
time
pit
out.
guy, an old pit guy,
happens.
saying, "I told you this never happened in the pits. This would
You
never."
don't want to know a
happen on the
story in
floor."
the trading pits while this is happening, and everybody just calm down. Nothing is going to change. And I just got an order come in here. Cancel. Ah.
Didn't get rejected that time.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Long 50.
Uh-oh.
Long 60.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, look, what's
Short 5 from 35.75.
35.75. Where's 35.75?
Watch this.
That's S&Ps.
With a flat no. With a flat. Yeah, a flat. Either way, guys, if I'm taking a loss right now on this, so we'll all do this. I will have this all fixed, and I bet you we'll remove the losses. Keep the gains. I mean, don't quote me on that, but I think I can get them to do that. Just chill.
On the trader side, guys, like chat always goes wild. It's frustrating when it happens. I've never seen Topstep not make it right. Right. I haven't been here for forever, 6-8 months, but anytime anything's happened on your guys' end, it's like very quickly handled, always made it right.
We can fix this all. Even on the live
all.
ones, we'll take the heat, we'll take the loss, and the sim ones, we'll take whatever we do. We've done it all because you want to have that trust in your platform. Platforms happen. I have been trading since 1997 when TD Ameritrade was Ameritrade and used to have to put an order in a box with little move like that. And all it was just a web page front end, and the broker would call the floor and blah, 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 blah. And then they'd say filled, and then your web page would update and it'd say you filled. That was online trading. Wasn't even
Chat's
told,
going crazy right now. And Pete, you guys, we know, we're well aware. Our tech team's aware. Our platform partners are aware. They're working vigilantly to right the wrongs. Of course, Topstep makes you whole. Please, we appreciate
like
it. This sucks, technical trader
issue
says.
we've had in a while, right? Like,
we don't disagree.
I remember back in like July of a year and a half ago. This isn't bad. This is always made whole. I know when I first started at Topstep, when I was just testing it, it was nice. Joining the Discord community.
Every update we'll pass along right away. We'll pass all updates
up to the second updates. Will be right here. We're monitoring it right now.
We know it's Topstep TV real time. You got the CEO face. You got him right here, front and center.
Testing the
With
platform,
treasure
right?
map.
Checking it out live with you guys. So yeah, it doesn't
Yes.
get better than that. But
You
Nope.
close
with the treasure map still holding.
Yeah, how's the what's the progress on the treasure map, MP? Can we go back to that, please?
Right now it's saying I'm flat, so I'm
Okay.
getting a refresh here. So I'm filling it out.
Like it.
And we got time for sports. We got some updates here while we're waiting. Sure.
Don't talk about the Bears, Eddie. Don't talk about the Bears. No Bears.
Oh my goodness.
No Bears.
Yes, Sunday. Well, we did see a very good game here Thursday when the Bengals did lose to the Ravens by a field goal last minute, but they did not cover the spread. They did not cover the over and under. So I hope Rips didn't take too big of a hit. But we did see the Panthers beating the Giants. 49ers taking on the Bucks, and 49ers quarterback was given the player of the game by Mr. Brady. So we'll keep an eye on that also. So good move here by the Patriots beating the Bears 19-3. Yes, the offense just wasn't happening, and 9+ sacks for Caleb Williams. We did see the Bills here beating the Colts. Broncos losing to the Chiefs, and there's a little discrepancy on that game. Once again, the Chiefs here just squeezing things out again. Steelers beating the Commanders. Vikings keeping that winning streak going here. Beat the Jaguars. Titans losing to the Chargers, and the Saints beating the Falcons. What I've got here for the sports here. Coming up, we've got lots going on here for today. Also, as far as our schedule for today, keep an eye open because this afternoon is going to be fun. We got Anne-Marie, Kevin T, and we've got Mohammed joining us for Power Hour. That's what I've got so far here, Andre. I'm going to pass it back to you, my friend.
Thank you, Eddie. They're going to ruin this Caleb Williams, man. Eddie, I'm terrified. We're going to ruin another quarterback. But
You know what was really
there we
cool?
go.
Yeah.
You guys see LeBron James get back triple doubles at Eddie?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
There you go.
He's so good. Hey, you guys, on the Topstep X, you'll see the little header at the top. We're investigating the issues with the platform. We know. Tech knows. What better time to ask for more likes and subscribers than right here, right now? Click like, click subscribe. Viewers went up to 5,900. Can we get 6,000? I wonder why they're tuning in. Or what they're looking for us to say here. We got 50-50 across the board. Market has seemed to trade sideways a little bit. Almost like the market is waiting for Topstep X to get back fully online before it wants to take off without us again. So keep everyone updated. My MP house account still long one?
No, we're flat. 59.28 even is our P&L.
House account up 59.28 live.
I can put an order in here. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can put an order in.
Hopefully, I see a bunch of screenshots of that on social media. MP.
Okay. I was able to get those ones. I was able to get in. Now I'm able to get out. I'm able to work it out. For scratch. Scratch it.
This is one where you're trying to pass it. It just drops. 13 and 3/4.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it.
We had the treasure. Oh, the treasure map play was on. I was count flat.
Nice.
What do we get? 13.
Yeah, but while we're hanging, Dakota, if you don't mind me asking, man, everybody from my community always is curious about the 100 tick chart. I've played with tick charts. I know Muhammad's using like I think 1,000 or 2,000 tick chart. Can you give a brief overview of your setup, your chart setup, like 5 minute, 1 minute, and the 100 tick side by side, and kind of what you look for utilizing both of those? Again, I played with it, but you're as the number 2 trader, man. I think everybody always wants to hear it.
Yes. Yeah. So I talk about it not too often. I mean, you guys see, it's the same thing over and over again. This is my only monitor. I have 4 monitors, but it's like I have our like green background, like us in the background on one. I have OBS on the other. I have YouTube and the YouTube chat on the other. I really just trade off of this one monitor. So what you guys see is all I'm seeing as well. But the setup is always going to be on the 5 minute chart. whenever I'm talking about major support and resistance, you can see I'm over here on the left-hand side, which is the 5-minute chart. Obviously, when we were selling off, I was looking at this area as support. And yeah, you guys seen, I'm like, yeah, this is the area I'm looking for support. It's a low probability, but a great risk reward. And you guys seen it play out live, and you guys seen how I like to trade it. I like to build a position at an area of support with my stop loss at a point of invalidation. So I find a zone. It's a buy the dip market. We've been in a buy the dip market. We're selling off. So why not just buy the dip at a nice area of possible support? So that's on the 5-minute chart. And I say to myself, we've sold off. I typically look for a 3-bar reversal, which, now it's a beautiful 3-bar reversal, right? Nice sell off, bar number 1. There's a reversal bar number 3.
All right.
And it's picture perfect, right? But I like to build a position, and I like to be a little bit early. I like to preempt these 3-bar reversals. And when I do that, I look over here on the 100 tick chart, and I look all the way over here to the left, and this is the same area right here. And you can see we had this downtrend, like some down, like selling pressure, right? And so I bought one contract, just one. Remember, just one low probable trade, just one contract. And then every single time I seen anything pretty bullish, right here, we consolidated and we broke back up above. I added a second one. We did it again. I ended up adding a third one. And then you could say and make an argument that, yeah, you could wait. You could look for some very basic technical patterns. I did just miss one trade a moment ago, which is a reverse head and shoulders. And here's a perfect example. I missed this trade. It happened 10 minutes ago, where this was major resistance, this 200 level. We broke out. And when we break out, a lot of times we like to pull back. Resistance becomes support. This is a nice level to buy the pullback if we wanted to. Then I zoom into this 100 tick chart, and you look for technical patterns. And this is a very simple one: shoulder, head, and then shoulder. And then the trade would be, the break of this next shoulder, or maybe some type of reversal pattern right here. And so that is what I'm looking at. The main setup is on the 5-minute, and then I'm looking for, I've been calling these the past week breadcrumbs on the 100 tick chart. And yeah, I mean, they play out over and over again. Not 100%, but it helps me get a better risk reward, like you've seen down there.
Oh, 8.
Like that was what? That was a 4-to-1 risk reward, where I was getting in at 170, risking 20 points, and I was able to close out my final position at like 220s. And so that's, was that 50 points, right? So risking 20 to make 50 on that simple example. And yeah, obviously, if only you had a runner, this thing can easily go back up to where, I mean, this thing could, I'm looking at it to get
treasure
back
map. State Dakota. Hey, Dakota treasure map. That's where this is going.
Somebody's getting filled over here. We got a green bar at the top of the Topstep X platform.
I have jumped over and went rogue on a micro in Bitcoin just so I can tell Dre
I knew it.
we've reached our highs. I got short Bitcoin at 84,925.
84,000 is that?
It went to 85. It just did a rip higher. I'm like, if it makes a new high, then I'm out. A total loss of $60. That's why I don't trade micros, but whatever. It's to each its own. And yeah, you can put more on, but by that time, it's cheaper to do a mini. Trust me. 10 is cheaper. 10 micros is more expensive than 1 mini.
Yes, it's true.
Clearing fees and all. Yes, clearing fees, doing all that. Yes,
commissions, all that good stuff.
Zach,
Hey, we got 6,000 people watching right now. If Mr. Mohammed was here, he'd say, "I'm not doing TV anymore until we have more likes." Click subscribe.
We're not.
Give us a follow. Hey, I got the banner, the header here across the top of the screen on Topstep Access saying, "System access has been restored." Starting to see some reports of it being fully restored. Give it a refresh. As always, of course, make you whole. The sim traders don't need to panic. I can understand where the panic comes from. I get why you're panicking. You guys are so invested in this.
Yeah, that's why. Don't panic, guys, because we have a plan for this. We always do. And if you took a loss, probability-wise, we're going to remove it. And if you took a win, probability wise, you get to keep it. And if you
Really?
didn't
They get to
trade at
keep the
all,
win-
probability wise, you get nothing. Like it's just like it's fixed. It'll be fixed. Yeah, it's distracting.
All right.
That
Wait,
is
they
true.
get to
It is.
keep the
you go.
winners. They get MP. They get to keep the winners. That's
We
really
do
nice.
stuff like that. Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
Oh man.
You don't get that
Sweet.
because we can do a lot more things with this platform. So the guys, I'm like, hey, can we everybody who takes a loss on that because it's a screw up and a bug or whatever, can we wipe that? Yeah. Well, how about everybody who has a winner? Can you just keep that? They're like, well, of course. I'm like, okay, cool. So it is distracting though. I 1000%. There's times back in 2001, 2002,
Back in my day.
2000 where I used to just I remember trading and I already lost like 60,000. I lost 90,000, 3 different $30,000 accounts over like 6 month periods. And man, I was hot because it was just like the platform would have issues, so then I would blame it on the platform. And then I would even get on the call and be like, "Why I'm paying $400 a day in commission?" I was paying $400 a day in commissions back then. And your platform doesn't work. I get it. I get the frustration. You can be mad, but you can't be mean. We sing that song in the car with my kids. You can be mad,
I like
you can't
that.
be mean.
I like that.
It's a great song. I'll share it with you. It's not a Coco Melon song, and I don't know if you
I'll
know
take your
Coco
word for
Melon
it.
yet.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah.
Thank you.
I have a bunch of nieces and
yeah.
nephews, and it's straight Coco Melon now.
Oh my goodness.
We don't allow it.
Yeah.
We don't allow that in my house. I can't crack the
And the
kids.
dancing fruits.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Anyways, MP, what were you saying? Yeah. You can't be. You can be mad, but
No,
you can't be mean.
so nobody's blown up. Please do not blow up our support reps because we make note of anybody who's a jerk, and then those jerks, we kind of
There's a
we're not
council.
going to be on the. Yeah,
There's a council.
Yeah, we do.
There's
We have a trader
council.
review council. We have a trader
There's-
review council, guys. Just so you
Oh.
know, we have to.
This is
I mean,
true.
like, because there's got to be like, I'm gonna effing kill you. I've had death threats. A guy in South Africa death threatened me multiple times. We had to clear the office like 5 years ago. I'm like, what the hell? The guy's in South Africa. I'm like, yeah, because he had a sim trade that went against him and did all that kind of stuff, and he couldn't get out. All that kind of stuff. Imagine having your kid's college fund on the line and having that happen. I get it though. Same, similar feeling. Emotions are emotions. We got to manage your emotions. I get the frustration. I've been there. We just got stopped out for a total of $60 on that.
Satoshi MP.
Satoshi. Bitcoin.
I'm like 21 million. They are not making any more Bitcoin. 21 million.
That's a hard cap.
It's
Okay.
a hard cap.
All right. 10 o'clock is
so
coming.
be cool. Be cool to support. Be cool really quickly, everyone. Be cool to support because we do look at when we do VIP invites. Like, hey, how's their like good standings with support? Oh, they told support off a couple times. Yeah, absolutely not. Like they're not here. But if they're really bad, then we do a review council. Like they've said this, they've done that, and then different department folks will vote and be like, hey, we'll ban them because we don't want to work with people like that. You're not a customer of ours. You're not. I don't care how you think you are. You're not. You're a trader of ours in our program, learning how to trade so then we can back you, aka work with you. Therefore, if you're not workable, coachable, we do that. That's kind of like how do we, keep that church and state of balance going. So
I'm on it.
No, Jack is on it.
Jack.
Jack is on it.
He is on it.
Jack is on
Just so you know, Jack is part of the council.
It's like a military
He-
tribunal. If you end up before that, you have not been very nice.
I pitched a bit where we record one of those council meetings and we can bring it to the people here and see what it looks like behind the scenes. You can hear what some of these people say to us, actually. Will be the biggest
I'll
thing. You
bring
should hear
some. Why
of
not?
the vile that gets thrown at us. Man, oh man. But hey, Topstep's got your back. It seems as though things are being restored. When I get the full thumbs up from support and our tech team, I'll pass it on. But right now,
you can keep trading. You can keep trading. Exactly, Jay. You can keep trading. If you took a loss, if you took a winner, if you took whatever, we'll have that little moment in time. That little moment in time that happened. Is it fixed now? I don't know. Mine was. I got stopped out of.
Still waiting for final confirmation, Michael. Last update as of 4 minutes ago. Still waiting for final confirmation, but it seems as though things might be back online. Anyways, hey, MT, Topstep is spelled one word, MT, next time, just for your future reference.
One
Throw it to
word,
Rob.
lowercase up. Mm-hmm.
Yep, just a capital T. Everything else normal. Throw it to Robert here. We got the big board on this Monday. Robert, did we get any movement over the weekend? Anything of note? Robert, what's up, man?
back and
Robertson, you
we
the
did have some.
big.
Yeah, the big boy. We did have some movement over the weekend. And what I will do is let them pull the drum roll and we push this board in. There's two things to talk about on the board. And we got a nice little shout out. So drum roll, please. Push the board. And there we have it. There is your big board. One thing I want to note on this is that if you look at all the red, there's only about 5 of them on there. And the red ones are who dropped the spot. And they're only -1, -5, -1, -1, and -4. Very small. Something I noticed last week I want to bring up again. When we're losing a spot, it's just by a little bit. But look how far everyone moved up, especially at the bottom. We're moving up 21, 26 spots, 24 spots, 19 spots. So when you're moving up, we're moving up quickly. When we're slowing down a little bit, we're only slipping a little bit. So I want to recognize Sayed, if I pronounce that correctly, Siyds. That's the biggest change when we see in the top 25. Rank change was 25, moved up, 55, moved up 55 spots, previous rank 61, now listed at number 6. So not on the board, now in spot number 6 overall. And there's one that's not on here. Well, can you pull that up and take your screenshots? I want to give a shout out to this trader. What I do is I sorted the board by who moved up the most, and then who moved up of those most moved into the top 100 when they were out of the top 100. This person is Belinda S. Belinda S is trading 3 XFAs, and Belinda moved from spot number 327 to 47. That is the one person that moved the most and moved into the top 100. It's a 280-point move. Man, congratulations about that. Congratulations, Belinda S. I hope you're listening. I hope you do it again and we get you back up on the big board. Another interesting thing is that she is trading 6B. The contract is 6B. So if you want to put in the chat, we'll leave that at quiz time. What contract is 6B? So there's your big board. There's your big board update. Back to the markets when we have a moment. Congratulations.
That's the sterling, right? That's currency.
Yeah.
6B, yeah. 6E is the old euro.
6B is a British pound. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, the house account is back open. We're selling off a little bit at the NQ right now. If you see any trades or ideas or levels, shout them out to me.
Yeah.
We'll see if we want.
2 things.
Can we jump over? Let's jump over to Mike. Let's just jump over to this real quick because this is absolutely bananas. This is a story of the day. Bitcoin keeps making new highs. You could trade Bitcoin here, guys. Close your eyes and get long would have been a great strategy today.
Yeah, would have.
Straight up.
85,600. I bet you we closed 92,000. Let's put a number on it today, Dre.
Draw a treasure map. Draw a treasure map.
I think we run 90,000.
90,000.
Are some of our buddies still long from like 5,000, Michael?
Yeah,
still long.
Matt is. Yeah, he's the one that's starting to bankroll you. Yeah, he's long from
they're so rich.
3,000.
They're gonna be so.
I know. They haven't done anything except tell us that we're wrong.
Everyone's saying 100,000 by end of year. 100,000 by end of month.
Yeah. I bet you it's 90,000 today. Just as stupid as that sounds, I bet you it is.
Pull up in the chat. Have you ever traded Bitcoin? Yes, no, still undecided. Well,
3,000.
You have like countries stepping in and purchasing this now.
Yeah, El Salvador was the country we were looking for.
Right?
Yeah, El Salvador.
You guys got it right.
El Salvador.
Yeah.
There we go.
They're up 81% on their trade, on their position. They bought a bunch and then they stopped buying. They bought a Bitcoin a day, every day. I think I saw some chart on there. There's a chart about like Bitcoin price and what they were doing, and then now, of course, it's new highs, and everybody who looked like a fool about whatever a year ago is not a fool. Is the smartest person in the world at their Thanksgiving table coming up here in a week or two.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Screw you, Mom. Screw you, Dad.
I told you.
It's the best timing for the Bitcoin bros right now.
Yes, it is.
Back home.
Back for the Bitcoin.
Told all you guys. They're at the bar.
I told all
drinks for all the old friends. Yeah. Yep.
I sit at the head of the table this time. I'm at the head of the table. You serve me.
Yeah. Kids table, Dad.
I mean,
Kids table. Told you.
Imagine almost doubling your country's value by just buying a Bitcoin.
Man,
I'm just going to
right?
double our country's value.
Wild, but hey,
I may have got
We need to
blinded
cut
by a
our-
laser at that conference in Miami, but I'm rich now, Mom. Screw you.
Bitcoin pros in Miami just balling out, man. New round of Lambos incoming.
Oh, new round of Lambos getting shipped to Miami
This
right
game.
now.
Yeah, A1A.
Uh-huh.
Here comes more Lambos. All right,
I mean,
let's
it's 3,000 points today. 3,000 in Bitcoin up.
Wild.
You hit on a point that I was talking about last night, MP. There's a lot of futures traders out there. There's a lot of, Bitcoin. There was a lot of Bitcoin traders as well. You could all trade that here at Topstep. There's currency, like you see on the big board. I know Coach Jay, Coach Paul trades currency as well. And for, futures, I mean, that's the beautiful thing. It's one of my favorite things about Topstep. Sure, we talk about the NASDAQ and the ES, and that's the main futures product that we focus on at Topstep TV. But you guys, there's the proof and example on the big board. Trading the sterling, and you can make money. I mean, there's the euro dollar. There's all those different currencies, and then all the different products that you can trade in the futures market.
I'm shocked that not very many people. It was jump and check out the other markets if you guys are seeing anything, but then not very many people trade Bitcoin.
I was just going to
By
say
the way,
that too.
I'm long 3 micros, risking $100.
Doing a little
I'm
Bitcoin.
now
Cool.
Yeah, I'm in my junkie
Maybe-
state. I got to get out of it.
Maybe it's on us.
Yeah.
We should be highlighting Bitcoin a little more. Let's start working the Bitcoin quotes. We're probably late to the game on this, but we should probably be integrating more Bitcoin.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's an
Absolutely.
It's an
All-time
asset
highs.
class. Yeah, it's an asset class.
admit-
It's liquid and it's value.
For sure. So we'll start doing that a little bit more. I'm sure at the buzzer. If you want to check out other markets that we talk about the big five here: ES, NASDAQ, Gold, CL, and YM. We're gonna do a better job just highlighting some other markets. Like Robert just came in 6B, coming in. Good to see Bitcoin as well. Also at the buzzer, Paul and Jay are excellent at going around and outside of the quote unquote standard markets or usual markets we talk about here during the day. So make sure you give them a check right after Power Hour.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got about 40 minutes or so left here in Fast Markets. Got Peter Tuckman coming up later today. We got Mohammed joining us for Power Hour. Very fun stuff. RX, you guys are pretty late. LOL. We did get the LOL. We know. We literally just said that. Literally just came out of my mouth. I said that.
Yeah.
We are late. Yeah, no, we know.
We're
Yeah,
long
we
trades.
got
I
MP,
long trades,
right? On Bitcoin futures,
Yes.
right? You got a hell of a bull market. You got an insane
Yeah.
uptrend. Maybe you want to
Just
be
bought the highs.
scalping during US indices or gold or something during a strong
you know-
trend. You got one in Bitcoin. That's
I mean,
like everyone's going to be
exactly.
late at a certain point. You were late,
Exactly.
10,000 ago. So
Yes. Thank you, Zach. I just like when they put the LOL.
I mean,
There's no way you're actually laughing. There's no way you're actually laughing out loud.
in a little way, Dre and Zach on the Bitcoin, like that might be the easiest product. I'm just saying it. I don't know that we offer to trade to get funded, stay funded, and take consistent payouts because everybody out there says get long, stay long. So you like, why would I? It's take the short strategy out of your whole arsenal. Just use
hit the buy button.
Yeah,
you just hit the buy. You have buy button only. Yeah.
It's
Of
working.
course, this is a joke, but also it's just gone straight up. But then it has to
But
go
everyone's
back to
flat.
timing.
Micro Bitcoin, MBT.
I'm going to hand this one to you, Dre. Your three little micros here from 85440.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with Bitcoin. We're late. The guy in the chat said we're late. LOL. So I mean,
We're late or we're early. It's one of
yeah,
them.
it's all about time frame. Like Zach says, all about
Yeah.
perspective. We check back in a month. Probably gonna be a winner.
Funny how timing has something to do with things in life.
Yeah, how's your treasure map looking? Just real quick, Michael. Or is the treasure map still there?
Okay.
Are we tracking?
Hell
it?
yeah.
Tracking upside. We're looking for it.
No,
what happened? It flattened out. Ran out of gas.
Yeah.
We've been
The old
consolidating a
pirates,
little bit here.
pirates are diverted to a different island right now.
It was tracking for a second. I was like, man, if this hits, we're all in trouble.
It's hesitating for a moment.
It's
This looks
hesitating.
bullish.
I think
This
there's
is
still
another
opportunity. We're
flagging
still kind of.
pattern.
Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I was just gonna say this is a flagging pattern. I'm looking for this to break to the long side. I mean, it's the same exact thing we've seen down here below 200. Flagging pattern, and it's exactly. I mean, it's almost identical to what we were seeing here, where we consolidate, flag, break up, and we rally. We're flagging again, and so we could easily run stops to the downside and then break up and continue and see if we could get back up to these 260s. But yeah, that's the way I'm looking at this.
All right, Dakota's scoping along right now. When we have a spare moment here, we can go through something very important to us, which is the XFA to live call ups.
Yes.
You ready for those?
Yes.
Spotlight.
Big-
Pro
got the
ballers.
tap.
We got some
Big
juicy,
leaguers.
juicy call ups. So we'll start today with the live certificate. Each day I go through and I find the highest starting balance that's getting moved over. And today it comes from
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. I was in Brooklyn this week in and I wish I was with you because you have a $97,854 starting in your live funded account.
Ooh.
Slinging the NQ.
Jack, I was
That is-
wrong. You didn't get cited by the Yankees as the Nets, huh?
Oh yeah,
Wicked
it was the
number.
Nets.
Yeah.
Wicked number.
I was cruising around with. I guess Jay-Z doesn't own them anymore. Never owned much of it, but good for him
Remember that.
either way. Well, let's take a look at the list here of these are new people on the 7th that got called over there. She topping it. By the way, total payouts of that account $152,000.
Holy bananas.
Wow. She is
Yeah,
him, as they say. Pavel is in second place out of Poland. There are no
Yeah.
places. 49,842 moving over. Will be a starting balance in the live account. Took about the same in payouts. Rest of the list. See if we have any notables here. A lot of big starting balances. And shout out to Peter C. and Schwab, who 13,000, but took out 41,000. These are great. This is the pinnacle pro ball all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Worldwide from Brooklyn.
I love this.
Taiwan.
This is, guys, just so we all know, this is cooler than the big. I mean, the big board is cool because it has these guys in it too, right? Yes, it does. But this is the folks that just got called up. Look, they have already taken a payout in the minor leagues, if you want to call it that. This is the majors. This is real money, real prop firm, real professional trader deemed by CME because you pay for professional data, which eventually there'll be an announcement they're going to do about that. Kind of pay, who pays type of deal. We might cover it, but that's something we can talk about later. To all those folks that we call up, that's the end of the rainbow. And anybody here says, I don't want to go live, then go to a different prop firm, please. People go live here at Topstep. The best ones go live. And that is the end of the rainbow, so to speak. It is the top step of Topstep. In the top step of the trading pits was where the biggest and best traders stood. Again, in the top step of a trading pit in the Chicago Board of Trade, Chicago Mercantile Exchange, all the best traders stood. Name, Topstep. Topstep is where you want to be. There you go. They're spelled differently. We always say that. But these are all the folks that made it to the top step of our trading pit here in Topstep.
Love it.
Congrats to all.
Love it.
Those are your call-ups.
Well done.
I seen a couple comments in the chat, and I want to make sure it's very clear. It says it on the big board too, and I know we've stressed it before. Is the big board, correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, but the big board includes active, live, and XFAs, right? So if you blow an XFA, then it no longer counts to the big board?
Yes. What the big board is measuring is active XFA and live account balances plus, and this is the important part, payouts directly from those accounts. So, for instance, Dakota, we've talked about before, you had that $185,000 payout that's no longer included in your big board thing because,
Correct.
you learned your lesson, but the money's still in your pocket. It's just that's how we measure it for the big board right now.
Great. Thanks, Jack. I just want to make that clear because there's a lot of confusion. I'm like, like you said, I had a $185,000 payout, but because that account is closed, it's no longer counted. So I love that. I like that it's shown that way. So that hopefully eliminates a lot of confusion for everybody. Not including myself, but for everybody on the big board.
I'm about to do you a solid, Dakota. I'm going to look at the lifetime leaderboard right here.
Speaking of doing
Now,
solids,
I'm doing
Not like
solids.
speaking of doing
over
solids, I'm
a
seeing a lot of
half.
people in the chat already saying Topstep has already reversed the losses on some of their trades. Talking about doing
What?
solids. So yeah,
Did we do a
seen that in the
solid?
chat.
Wow.
Getting some
You're
reports in the
talking
chat
about
already.
from that issue we just had, right? Like that little hiccup on top.
minutes ago. Yes.
Did they do it? Are you're serious? They did it?
Oh, no, I'm
already?
serious. I'm serious. I'm seeing people in the chat say, yeah,
Oh,
I've
wow.
already seen people in the chat saying that. Not mine. I
Okay,
know,
well,
not
that's
yours.
cool.
I know. It's just I said some people. Trust me, they can't get to all.
It's in the works right
Chill.
now. So
Chill
I'm
out.
not even
chat.
saying it next time. I'm not even saying it next time.
Patience.
Don't say it. Don't say anything
Sorry.
nice anymore. Just don't say.
Oh, man.
I know. Patience. If it happened to
I know,
one,
I
it
know.
will happen.
Never
Yeah.
again. Never again.
Never again.
63,
Right.
37.
Don't get
All
dragged
right,
mad,
Angie.
guys.
Thank you, Angie. There you go, Angie. Thank you. There's one.
There's two. I'm seeing them come
There's
through as
two.
well.
Hey, Topstep spelling capital T, lowercase rest. Capital T, lowercase rest. I'm just trying to do y'all solid. Spell it right. You do us a solid, we'll do you a solid. Capital
Do
T.
us. We'll be
There is
solid.
there is no gap in that word. No gap.
One word. One word.
Man,
Last
this
trade
this
word.
market went way quiet.
Yeah. What happened?
Flagging.
All the
it's a
money,
flagging
flight to
pattern.
quality. All the money went to Bitcoin.
Quality. Yeah, yay. True.
It's half a holiday today, right? Hoag was
Yeah,
talking
it
about this
is.
morning on the
Oh, yeah,
opening
yeah,
call
you're right.
where the markets are open, but it'll probably be a little bit lower volume. And the
Yeah.
solid, Dakota,
Uh-huh.
is you guys are dancing. We don't share the lifetime total everything because there's a lot of people on that list that want to keep their privacy. So I don't mention them. But Dakota, you're bouncing back and forth between you've been one recently. Right now, you're bouncing between 2 and 3 because Rafa came back in the conversation. But yeah, you've done very well.
Yep.
Hey, MP, you notice that glare's gone today. Ain't no glare here today.
Yeah, did you put soap in your mouth while you fixed
I
it?
talked to the sun. I talked to the sun and said, nope.
Yeah, you should.
You have to
Yeah,
re-
maybe
you have
Sun
to
should talk
move.
back to you and says, "Get it together, buddy."
Damn, that glare is gone today, folks.
All we got to do, it takes a week to get a glare out of his face.
About 2 days. I mean, it's the clock's
Yeah.
changed. I don't know. That glare gone. Damn glare. You guys are watching Friday. You kind of know there's a little inside joke there. Glare is gone. All right. See, we got Coach
Market
Paul.
wise, this is still looking pretty bullish on NQ for me. I don't know what Dakota's seeing, but I saw the same kind of flagging pattern. We're topping out a little bit here. I think if we hold this trend to the upside, start to break above VWAP, that could be a pretty quick move back up. It definitely is consolidating, volume dropping off, but if we hold above, let's say, I would be okay with a check back down to the 200s. Maybe even like the 90s, and then a move back up. But we may just start to take off from here. This looks like buyers don't want to give up control, at least in my book.
Right, Zach Iron Long.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually looking at getting in long here on the NASDAQ as well.
Ooh.
I could see us breaking back up and getting to 260s.
Euro close coming up here shortly, guys. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
I am trading size. Haven't given much love. Zach, what's up? No YM? What happened? Did the reversal challenge convert you to the dark side?
Reversal challenge moved me right over, man. No. I still like YM off the open. I trade it in a kind of specific, very, very simple way. If I had to jump over to, let's jump on micro DOW. Take a look at this on like the 5-minute. Get rid of anything I have on here. Off the open, this wasn't setting up for really what I look for. I like that it was above VWAP, but it's a really simple back down to VWAP if we're trading above, or back up to VWAP if we're trading below. But really what I like to see is a pretty clear level of support. That, for me, would be like all the way down here. or a level of resistance that we're going to bounce off of first, because it likes to come up, kind of sweep highs, sweep lows, check out whatever's close to it, correct back to VWAP, and then move. I mean, this is something simple that you could back test if you're looking for a stupidly simple, kind of opening trade. But we just didn't have that setting up today. If we're above VWAP like this, I want something over to the left to look at rather than just shorting right into the open. We're selling back off, looking at like the 9 o'clock, 9:15. Not a great risk structure to take a trade that would look something like this on the 5 minute. Here's near the open, just getting short right before the open. You could have waited for a move like that, and that would have been something along the lines, but just not a great risk structure. But yeah, no, I check Dow every day. Again, I was staying on it all day. I kind of find that into the afternoon, it just gets crazy. It lives in its own world. So NQ provides a lot of opportunity, and I'll watch that. But if it's nothing on the Dow, I'm back on NQ.
Zach,
Yes, sir.
you having fun today?
I'm having a blast, MP.
You having fun?
I
having
am
a
grateful
blast.
to be here.
I'm having a blast.
5 minutes to the London close.
I've watched
Thank you,
you,
Eddie.
and I'm like, this guy's good. This guy's good. He knows how to talk. You just did it. You just talked markets, and so it's good doing that. We love having that. It's fresh, and then it gives people different perspectives. Your perspective is a great perspective. We love having on here. So glad you're on
I
here, buddy.
appreciate that, man. I appreciate it.
And
I'm
Pete,
definitely at a different spot in my journey than the Dakota and Rips and Nick for a Tick and Mo of the world, but I like to hop on, provide my perspective. Show, hey, if you're working in a 50K account, you want to try to hit your $200 days, make your progress, and kind of stack your wins up. You can do that. The big board's the goal, but in due time, right? Expectations, keep them in line. That's
Yep, and
what I'm happy to be able to show.
nobody will ever match up because we all know it's everybody's own personal journey. But together, when we do Topstep TV, that's what the whole goal of this was, to be together, almost pit-like feel, and then having you in here and giving different perspective like feel. So good stuff.
Appreciate that. Absolutely.
Eddie just jumped in here. Just a reminder, Europe closes in 4 minutes. MP,
Yes,
just a little
sir.
bit off script. Of course, a little bit off script. MP, can we get a snow report for those skiers that are looking?
Oh yeah,
it's
flip it
snow.
to. Yeah, I think snow reports should come. We're flipping it
No,
to
come on, we don't need to give
my
everyone-
office. My office camera.
All right, go to the
we-
one.
we-
Yeah,
Yeah,
snow mask cam. Snow mask cam. Yes.
Snowmass cam.
Gabe, if this is
yeah.
your first time doing it, you can pull that in the web trigger. You click on the
Pete just threw a
yeah.
monkey
We're just calling
wrench
for
this whole
things now.
thing.
Monkey wrench.
Yeah,
Click
Pete
on the
just
snowman
good,
cam,
Greg.
and then you can
It-
bring it up.
Snow.
You could
So
just-
much so
wow.
that
There we go.
I snowplowed
wow.
this weekend. I snowplowed. I got a Honda something or other, and I got out there. My wife's like, "Go make a snowman with the kids." So I go out there, and I don't know why I didn't spend quality time with my kids. I decided to
code.
start snowplowing. And then when I got done, I was sweating, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I think it'd be worth it to pay somebody to do this. Even if it's a couple $100, it'd be worth it because I could have spent time with my kids. I thought about it after all that. I came in there and go, I'm sweating. And she's like, how was the kids? I go, I don't really get to hang out with them because I'll snowplow. She's like, why'd you do that? I'm like, so yeah, no, I gotta start managing that kid
Snow is on the
or
mountain.
quality time with your kid life balance versus paying a little bit more to have somebody do your snowplow for you.
Right.
Well, if that
How
Bitcoin
much?
trade
I'll
works
be-
in our
I'll-
favor,
I'll
you
drive
can
over there,
hire-
MP.
Yeah, you
Uh,
can hire some help.
Oh, you want to come over? Sure, no problem. I mean, it's a good
You want
6
quality
hour,
time with your
4 hour
kids? I'll
drive.
drive. I'll plow that parking lot for a few $100. I don't mind.
Somebody asked.
I mean, we got good snow, Dre. Very, very, very good snow. I think Breckenridge is open, and I don't like even saying that word, but I think they were the first ones to open in Colorado, is what I heard. But I'm not sure.
Basin.
Who's in Colorado who knows? It's a big thing in Colorado here. I know you're in Utah, Dakota, and you guys have different snow. You can sweep your snow. We have to plow it here. It's a little heavier. You guys got the drier stuff. But there's a race to who opens first. And I think Breckenridge won. I think.
I haven't checked.
Right.
lately.
People went to Breck
Probably.
this
We
weekend,
didn't get
looks
as
like.
much snow as you
Ray,
did.
were you there? Ray in the chat. Where did you go? How was it? Was Mary Jane open? All right, let's trade the
Somebody asked
NASDAQ.
if the roofers killed Hoag. Nope, he's alive to my knowledge. They're just loud and on the roof, so I'm stepping in. Go ahead, Andre. NASDAQ traded
Yeah.
down to about the volume point of control for the day session so far. I have no trades on the horizon from anyone, but let me know if you're thinking something.
Shout out to Slippers in the chat. I'm in Sydney right now, Sydney, Australia. Very cool.
Sydney, nice. I've been to Melbourne before. Audrey?
What was that accent? What was that accent you just did there? What was
When we were in when we were in Melbourne, we were saying it in that way. It was fun. Melbourne.
You nailed it.
Stress it.
You
Melbourne.
call that an accent. All right.
I love it, Melbourne.
We just have one that's open. Brian Head. If you ever been there.
Do you ski or snowboard or anything, Dakota?
Yeah, I snowboard.
Oh, well, come out here and hang out with me this winter.
Go to Park City.
We should put a thing
Horrible
together.
at it, man. I'm horrible at it.
Oh, that's right. I'll
Yeah,
meet you
he's a
down
great
at
teacher.
the restaurant. Opera.
At the little,
I'll come out there with you guys.
Hills.
Snowboard as well.
There we
You
Not
shred?
much anymore
That
being
is-
down in South Florida, but
Three's bros.
There's
that
a
was
thing
the-
going on.
yeah.
Skiers hate snowboarders, and it's a conflict. It's like one of those where there's some resorts where they say skiers only, snowboarders not
He's
allowed.
got a Utah. MP's got a Utah resort on his chest today.
Yes, I do. The
Snowbird,
Snowbird
I've
is
been
a
there.
Utah resort.
I
Yeah,
love that place.
Nice.
I do too.
We got a VIP update. Marcus just kind of what happened? Marcus were rock and roll in that sell off. We caught the short to the downside, then we caught the long to the upside. We thought we had that V.
We're done for the day, right? That's
Marcus
it.
don't want
I
to
just
give away
had
the
it.
booty. Don't want to give away the booty, Dre.
Sounds like a T-Pain song right there. Anyways, moving on. Like a T. Anyways, but yeah, I got him with that
You
one.
know where that comes
That's-
from, right? It's the country
I
song.
got
So
it.
keep it between the
Sounds like a
booties.
T-Pain song. That's all I was gonna say. Looking at gold here. Speaking of gold, treasure 26.21 last trade. Wolf Creek is always open. I saw that. Crude last trade $68.16. We did take a peek beneath the $68 handle, 67.97 last trade there. Or I'm sorry, low.
Can we
of the
talk
day.
about one thing really quickly?
Sure.
Go ahead, Dre. Finish your thing. I want to talk about the V
I
formation.
just go to all the markets. Go ahead.
Yeah, the V formation. So, Zach, you said it earlier. Starts to become, well, I think you said it, obvious. I think any trader traded long enough, when the pattern starts to become obvious, then it's about the time that the pattern is going to start changing. But these V formations, these vicious.
Chicken?
What was that?
Oh, my
Upside, you
my
got-
Bitcoin stopped out.
What to
That
the
was my
upside?
junkie. No, I was long. Now look at the sell off.
Oh, you gotta be
Vicious.
kidding me.
I guess you can get. Yeah.
All right. we got
That was $100 loser.
Go ahead.
That was three micros. So V formations show up quite a bit in the equities. They've been doing it quite a bit in the equity indices, right? I mean, that's where I'm seeing them. And I started noticing that like weeks ago. I was like, man, these are sell-offs and then just pivot on a dime and rip your face off rallies. So you would have had this one for how many points? But 100 point. They're 100 point like V formation. So long story short, if you see these and they're working, how do you keep going back to the well, or what do you do when you see patterns that are repeating themselves? And then how do you get caught up in, like, do you get caught up in sticking with those? I know there's people that get caught up in sticking with those, so it's going to show up again. How do you get caught up? Or sorry, when you notice a pattern, what do you do? And it keeps showing up. What do you do? I'll just say that.
Yeah, if I'll field the start of this one, if it's something that is really showing up more than maybe just a day or two, and that's where I try to avoid trading yesterday's chart, like that recency bias where you're always trying to catch what happened yesterday. If it's something that's showing up a lot, I think it's important to make note of it. Make note of it, go back test, see how you could try to capitalize on it. For me, something like this, and again, building off what Dakota was talking about, if the thesis is, like just zooming out, if the thesis is we're on a major tear to the upside, right? U.S. indices, election results in, very, very bullish, and we've just day over day been pushing highs, I want to be looking long, potentially, right? And if I'm going to look short, it's going to be for a quick move to the downside. I'm going to have a pretty quick way to take a target. If I'm going to look long, it's something I'm going to hold on to, maybe hold on to a runner, and capitalizing on that V formation. If we do start to sell off, and I've been noticing day over day, week over week, we have a lot of these turn on a dime type of movements. Get in, maybe for a cheap short like Dakota did, start to scale in. Like he said, if he's wrong, he'll be wrong. Or I was commenting, if he's wrong, he'll be wrong on one. Start to add in as you get a little bit more momentum to the upside, and then try to hang on to that thing, because you may see that massive V formation right back up where, maybe in the past, or it's not something you recognize. That doesn't typically happen. You just kind of get that stair step down or stair step back up. So I think it's trying to find a way to integrate it into your approach, into your system, without just throwing your playbook out the window and completely changing what you're doing. If you start to recognize something, because markets change, right? We have to be able to adapt. You have to be able to pick up on this stuff. Again, I think through back testing, maybe trading on a practice account, like Topstep's got a great feature for that. You don't want to put this in your XFA or your combine. Throw it in the practice account. But yeah, I think that's how I would approach it, and being aware that it's been happening a lot. And if it's in line with maybe your higher time frame analysis, your kind of overall bias, try it out. And if it's against that bias, maybe be cautious of kind of how you're managing risk and where you're taking targets. But
So,
yeah,
so then your measured move,
Go ahead.
your measured move on the V shape. So then your measured move on the V shape. You talked about measured moves earlier. So I just said 100 points. Do you want to be like, when you're looking at a pattern? Do you want to then understand? You say go back to, but also measure the move, right? So then you understand that the next time you see that pattern form,
yeah,
like this,
for
the
me,
last time it did it, it was this type of measured move.
For me, if I was holding on to something for that treasure hunt, it would be really all the way back up towards the open, because that's kind of the move that we've seen in US indices, where it'll sell off violently, pull back down, maybe find support at a reasonable level, maybe not. Maybe it hasn't been so clear in the past, but the V is like all the way back up towards the open. At least that's what I've been noticing. So if you're going to hold a runner on a long, even after a day where we've been really weak at the open, maybe you're doing it for, highs of the session, like a fresh high of the session coming all the way back up to break, maybe initial balance 1 hour high.
All right.
So,
Euro close is come and gone. Throw it to Eddie real quick. Eddie, I think we got a quick update on some VIP stuff that we got going. All right. Go ahead, Eddie. Go ahead. You got the announcements. Let's do it.
Yeah, certainly. Yes. Yeah, we got some VIP stuff coming on. We're scouting for a new trader here. In January, we'll be drafting 10 new teams. So sign up for the check-in. It will be up until 11 a.m. Let's get that up there for everybody. VIP, you feel like it? Yes, VIP.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Of course you would.
I feel like a VIP.
Let's get into it here. We got the link. We're going to post the link up here in on the chat. And remember, the more that you check in now between January, the more entries that you're going to have in the draft. VIP. Remember, you get 3 months free in the trading combine. You get 2 free resets each month, a private team chat room with exclusive access to your coach and special events, and there is no activation fee. So stay tuned this week for more check-ins. We're going to make sure that they'll be here for Top Quiz Friday, the 25th. 25 winners will be drawn for additional entries. So we will be having Top Quiz on Friday like we did prior, and we're going to have those 25 winners. We'll be getting an extra draw for the VIP. So we put that up there. Get the link. We'll get the link here for you in just a moment. This is going to be up here till about 11 o'clock. So let's get busy with it. Thank you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. We'll get that pinned to the top of the forum or the chat right now. Speaking of VIP, you see we have a VIP coach, Pip, right here.
Oh, yeah.
Tears.
We have a very important
Go ahead.
person who has been patiently sitting in the green room, waiting to come in. It is, of course, Coach Paul and the Profiteers. We have the coach, the Paul man himself. So we'll be getting him in here. Talk a little game. Paul, we also don't have the data board is yet to be updated for your team. We have people working on it. But really, we're just going to do some thoughts on how the coaching's been for you so far and see if you like any trades right now, because we're still hunting things down the house account.
Well, it's funny you bring that word hunt down. One of the focuses we're going to work on for our group is a hunter's mindset. And goes back to where I was 40 years ago. Any trader, you're hunting. If you're a hunter or a fisherman, you have to have a process. You have to measure what you're looking to hunt. You have to know the prey. it has to be consistent. You can't go out hunting for an elk if you have a pellet gun. Also, if you want to, in fishing, you have to know what lures to use, how much bait, what time. It's consistency of pattern. One of the great on fishing is cut bait, which goes back to what we worked on last week. I was using Ed Sakota. If you're familiar with him, is a very successful fund manager, futures trader, and he has what he calls a tribe I used to be with, and in that we learned that mindset. And I go back to one of his key point is psychology of trading. I love this quote. We all get what we want from the market. And without understanding that, it makes it hard to cut losses, let winners ride. So when we're dealing with fear and greed, we fall prey to that type of psychology. So last week we worked on that. People keeping journals. There was some really good work by some of our traders, and we're making progress on understanding our process and not avoiding losses, but taking good losses and letting winners ride. Those are the key characteristics of good trading and also of successful hunters. Hunters or fishermen who don't follow that usually are hungry. When you're hungry, you make desperate decisions. So we're working on that process, and from the feedback I'm getting, we're improving. And once we get into that mindset, we can start looking at different markets. I'm glad I hear a discussion of Bitcoin. Bitcoin.
I don't know if
Japanese...
Bitcoin's good for your mindset, though, is it?
Well, here, does it bring an opportunity? At the buzzer, Coach Jay and I, we review all different markets. We look for opportunity, and I would say once you get your process down, you can find an opportunity in just about any market, whether it was Bitcoin or NASDAQ or gold. But unless you get that process, that's why I go back to a hunter's mindset. But for those of our audience who grew up in an agricultural setting, I had the pleasure of going to Indiana, my uncle's farm, or Nebraska. And
nice. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, Hayes Center, Nebraska, Mike. Population 200 on a good day.
On a good day, soaking wet. Yeah,
soaking wet. So what I got to do was spend time, and we go to with my cousin. We go out fishing. Maybe we'd go hunting for quail, but it's not like you just go out and if you're thrown out into the wild, are you going to survive if you don't know how to hunt or fish? You could eat berries and live that way, but that's why it became, when I started trading, I started understanding that mindset that you have to build yourself up to hunting elk. Our process as a trader is like, I want to get that big elk right away. It's usually not there unless you learn how to hunt. So I know I spent time in Idaho fishing by the Nez Perce Reservation, and I saw these elk hunters. I'm not a much. I had no idea how hard that is. It's extremely hard. They go out for weeks with pack mules, and they might not get anything. So why I bring that up is sometimes our mindset is I want to get that big elk or that big profit today, without realizing it takes a process, and you have to know how to track that profit, how
Yeah.
to be patient, and then eventually it will come. But if you're just
So,
like thrown in the wild, you're probably not going to survive.
so Paul, you sound like a great guy to go hunting with. You call to go throw in the wild, and you're the guy that I'd want by my side. Throwing in the wild in the markets is just as scary, if not more, for people. OM is the username OM in here. This is going to be Derek for real stuff right now, because like real. I use that line all the time. It's kind of thing, but real talk right now. This is going to be real talk. OM, are you in here? Username
I don't.
OM.
From searching
Yeah, I know,
for Michael,
I'm
I don't
calling
think
him
so
out.
anymore, but we'll call him
Okay,
out.
I'm calling him out because we're gonna stuff like this hits me, and I don't. I think trading needs to be something that people walk away from sometimes, but in this case, I want to help you. A user came in here and we hit the comment, and I don't like these at all, but we want to help. OM goes, hi Topstep TV. I recently have been through an awful situation. I'm suicidal. I don't have any money left, and can I get one account with Topstep? This is my last hope. Please, it will change my life. OM, I'm going to hook you up with Paul. Paul is a great mindset coach. He's going to first talk to you about what's going on. He's not going to get into your life problems. He's going to talk to you about the markets. If it's the markets that's causing you to feel these ways, and I have been there before. It wasn't like suicidal, but it was disgusting enough that I actually puked because the losses were so bad. The guilt and the shame of losing money and all that was so bad. I get that. If it's something else in your life, that's not the business we're in. We can't help with that, and we can help you steer you that right direction by encouragement of going somewhere else. But if it's trading and you're feeling these things, I need you to talk to Coach Paul. Hopefully you're cool with this. I need you to talk to Coach Paul. Talk to him. He'll get your mindset straight, and we'll find out if trading is even for you. Trading might not be for you. If it's chasing the money, then you just heard what Paul said. If you're going after these big things and you're not getting them, you're starving right now. You're going after the elephant. There's rabbits all over the place. But you won't touch the elephant because you're going such big money. And so go small, learn small, one lots, bring it all back. This is my way of trying to help you. We had to hide this. It jumped in. We manage our shares. It's not a public forum where you can say anything, and we control that. So I had to hide that one because it's talking about being suicidal. Get with Paul on the trading side. We'll talk to you about how to get your mindset back in a better spot. Guess what? His profit, he's a mindset guy. And you also have mindset. What was the other mindset team? But long story short, OM, if you are here, you need to reach out to Topstep TV at topstep.com, Topstep TV at topstep.com. And then we'll get you with a coach, and a coach will talk to you. We'll flush out what you're feeling. And hopefully we can help in the areas that we only can help in. And you need to walk away if this industry is something that is too taxing, because it can be. It definitely can be. Want to throw that in there.
That's great, Mike. I would welcome that, because one of the things too, we're a community that supports each other. And by the way, all traders go through that cycle you just talked about. I don't. Almost every trader I know has had come to that point. Like you said, you're throwing up. It's hard, but those are the process. That's when you come to a point of where you have to accept, what am I not doing that I can change. And that's when insight comes, and that's where you can start from a reset of your mind. So we're here to support our traders, and understand. It's like a tribe. We understand. We've been here.
So I want to throw that out. We've all been there, and everybody in this chat room has, not everybody, sorry, lots of people that have traded for a length of time, call it years, have been in a certain situation where you question your skills, you question yourself, you question your character, you question if I'm even good at life. You know, that's how much trading can dig at you. Poor trading, and then, but if you're going after reset after reset after reset, or you blew a personal brokerage account and then you did it again and you did it again like I did, that will get you in that downward spiral. I had to talk to my dad and have a quote unquote coming to Jesus party conversation with him, and he was tough love with me, and he told me, like, we had this good conversation about how to put myself on track, and his big thing was lower your damn expectations, Junior. I'm like, what? I want to make a lot of money. He's like, what's a lot of money? I go, I don't know, $1 million. He's like, $1 million? And I just got out of college. Like, your buddies are making 50 or 60 maybe. And he's like, why don't you shoot for that? And I'm like, and I thought that was stupid. Honestly, I thought that was stupid. Even though I got to go do something I want to do every single day. My buddy went and worked 9 to 5 at, Target Corporate up in Minnesota. A lot of guys did that in Iowa State. And I didn't think that was enough. Stupid. Bring it down. He brought me into this tough love world, and I said, all right, fine, I'll make 65. I made 75 in 1 year. That was my first turnaround year, and that was at the age of 22. And then it just keeps building off of that. And you got to be in that mindset, but you got to get your mindset straight in the beginning. Get your mindset straight. We can help you out on the trading side. We will not hand you things. We were not going to hand you things. We will help you out with mindset. Coach Paul's on here, and having his time is valuable to him and to Topstep. We're willing to share that with you. So if you email TopstepTV at Topstep.com, we will help you set you up with a Coach Paul chat. Coach Paul, really, really appreciate you even offering that, but even doing what you do with your VIP team.
Thanks, Michael.
Thank you, Paul.
I'd love to be here. All right. Have a great day, everybody.
Thank you.
See you later, Paul. Thanks again.
Hey, MP, just to follow up on that story, did you ever make that $1 million that you told your dad you were going to make?
No, I was a mid six-figure a year trader. I stood around like 400, 500, 400, 200, and around there. And that was between the age of probably 24 on to 30. Yep. And so, like, again, you don't have to make millions to make a lot of money in this world, in trading, because good 4-figure, a good 5-figure gets you to a 6-figure. But you got to have those stair steps of a year, of a 4-figure. Have a break even 3 months. If you can't do that, then you're shooting for the stars you're never even going to reach. Have a break even 3 months. Can't do that. Then you try it again for the next 3 months. Can't do that. Try it again for the next. And then you build that foundation. Then you're like, I'm going to go for a 4-figure next 3 months, or 5-figure year. Like,
that's build. Right. Good stuff. All right, guys. You see in the lower right-hand corner of the screen, you see the VIP countdown clock. The form will be pinned to the top of the chat for 7 minutes, 50 seconds. All right, we're coming in on the end of Fast Markets. We got an action-packed day. We got Tuckman in the house. We got Mohammed joining us. Zach B, we got Dakota in the house one last time. Big numbers today. Big numbers for our viewers. Click subscribe. Give us a follow at TopstepTV. Taking a look at the till. Let's go around the markets real quick. Then we can do some appreciation. We can keep it moving here. Last trade in the ES. Out of the gates, we saw some nice selling. It is a bank holiday, but it doesn't seem to have too much impact on the markets yet. Maybe we'll see that change as we go into the afternoon or lunchtime trade. Here in the States, last trade 60,000 or 6036, 6,037. Last trade in the ES. Looking at the NASDAQ, 21,203. Last trade 204 is now just trade. Look at the YM, 44,490. 490 last trade in the YM. High of the day, about 170 points higher, 44,625. Take a look at crude. Crude trending lower. Looking at the 5-minute here. Low of the day, $67.97. Last trade, about 5 cents higher, 68.03. See what the action wants to do with the $68. And to round it out, looking at the GC, the gold here, 26.22 last trade. Anyways, guys, it's right about now. We like to do appreciations. We like to close out Fast Markets, kind of put us on some good vibes for the rest of the trading day. So let's get into some appreciations. Of course, we always like to throw it to the chat first. What are you guys appreciative for on this Monday? I've seen a lot of good stuff coming in through here. So chat, throw in there. What are you guys appreciative for? And as always, I throw it to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, what are you appreciative for on this Monday?
You know what? I'm really appreciative of the patience that we've shown here in the community. Had a little issue earlier. Came out and said, "Hey, you know what? We're on it." Support once again prevailed. Got that, fixing it. And once again, if you still have that issue, just contact support. We got a great support team, and they're working very hard to get that issue done. But appreciate support and appreciate our community. Thank you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, let's do Zach. Zach always has good vibes. Zach, real deal Zach. Zach B, also Macho Man Randy Savage on Halloween. Awesome. Go check out the Halloween edition. Oh, yeah. Great costume. Great trade machine. Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, I'm going to go veterans today, man. On a personal level, my cousin Jason did I don't know how many tours, keeping us safe, so I can sit behind a screen and click buttons and be on here talking with you guys. But anybody that's served or is serving now, I thank you for your service. And, I really grateful for you guys. I appreciate that.
Stuff. Mr. Decoder. Mr. Decoder, as David Green was saying, Mr. Decoder, what are you appreciative for?
Man, you guys said it best. What a better day. There's not a better day to be talking about. Oh, I see OM in the chat, and
yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, very, very grateful and thankful for what we're doing here and what we're building here at Topstep. Like Coach Paul, he's absolutely amazing. Everybody who comes on to Topstep, all of those coaches, I mean, we really want traders to succeed. We really do. And it's really underrated, some of the stuff that we're trying. Like, I've been offered just an absurd amount of money to give some of the stuff that Topstep allows us to give on Topstep TV. That explanation where I was explaining the 5-minute chart and the 100 tick chart. I mean, I have so many people just asking me, how do I do that? I'll pay you anything to build a course to help me do that. And to be able to do it on such a platform that Topstep has provided, and to have the community that we have, is second to none. I couldn't see myself doing it anywhere else.
Thank you, Dakota. Mr. Jack, impromptu house account manager, fill in today. Jack, what do you appreciate for on this Monday?
Hey, I am appreciated for the veterans. Once again, the Topstep veterans. We got my good friend, Dan Hodgman. Also, AJ and Jonathan. Won't dox them on Veterans Day, but they're there as well. And thankful to be back home, Andre. I don't think at this age I could spend much time in New York long term, but it was a fun time.
Great stuff. MP chuckling there. MP with the Bitcoin trade, all Bitcoin trades. What's up, MP?
I want to jump in here because first I want to great job with the poll, because there's 3% of people here that are brand new. And I want to say welcome. This is what we do here. But my real appreciation goes to the support system and helping community. Eddie sort of said it there too, that we have as a trading community. I was just talking about with my in-laws that were in town last weekend. They're still here. We're doing a synthetic Thanksgiving because I'm out of town on a Disney cruise Thanksgiving. So we're doing that last weekend. And they were talking about, well, how's Aspen community? I'm like, it's a real community, blah, blah, blah. I came from a small town community and all that kind of stuff. So I know the support system and all that stuff. So OM, you have a whole community here. You have a whole community. So those thoughts you're thinking, get those out. You have a team here of people that get behind you, that have been through stuff, again, on the trading side. And then there's some other people dropped in what's happened in their life. So to share that helps me even reading through here and makes me feel good that we have more people than just us here on air. We have everybody here, the thousands, the 5,000 people in here that are supporting each other, because there's 73% of you that watch here all the time, and a helping community. Gotta have it. I think it's awesome. And it's a glass half full type of environment we need to create anyway, especially in the trading world. So that's what I appreciate. And the veterans who then support and protect us.
So, MP, you should have seen the look on Paul's face when you dropped that on his lap. Anyways, moving on. I'm so appreciative for everyone here. I got Peter Tuchman coming up. You guys know him, the Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange. Coming up next, the power player of all power players. We also have, I'm just going to hint at, we got a huge power player coming up. You guys to meet this week with more fun things in store. Anyways, this is TopstepTV. Fast Markets. Let's go.
So what's your goals now as a trader at Topstep?
My goals now as a trader at Topstep is get funded again.
Yep.
find as much consistency.
Trading what? Are you going to focus on something?
Specifically trading in gold and the NASDAQ, I would say. Crude oil is
just keep going.
Three
for the gold.
is a little too crazy.
Keep going for the gold.
Yeah, exactly. Keep going for the gold. I'm going long on gold.
Long on gold. Yeah, you got to go get your long-term portfolio guy long on gold, and then you're the day trader guy, and then you got all your. You can melt down all your gold metals by this time, and be doing pretty well. Because gold is trading on its highs right now. Yeah.
Gold is definitely trading on its highs. Actually, the highest I've ever seen it.
Yep,
trade.
me too.
I think it was at 2,800 this morning.
Yeah.
And yeah, I made a great trade this morning. It was awesome.
There you go.
TopStep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With TopStep VIP, we'll set you up in a 100K TopStep X trading combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your Express funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a TopStep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for. Personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach Jay's Lunatics. Coach Jay brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in TopStep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to TopstepTV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
Well, we seem to have lost Peter Tuchman. I thought he had handlers. He had a team that keeps him on in line, in schedule. Apparently, he was able to get loose right around the streets of New York. Who knows where Tuchman is? Anyways, we audible. We got Jack in the house. We got Dolby Time in the house. Who haven't we seen? Dolby Time. How's it going? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, everybody. That's a pretty exciting fast markets this morning. Really nice trading from the squad.
Worked. Seemed to have worked. You saw Jack earlier today, house account manager during fast markets. Dolby's got the keys to the house account. Let's get right into it. You got to be kidding me. All right, let's go.
Let's do it. We found Tuchman. Like those 43 monkeys. We found Tuchman.
Lost you. We lost you.
You found me. I'm the crazy monkey in the crowd. I completely lost track. Sorry, guys.
We seem to have found you. First of all, as I always like to ask you, where are you right now, Peter Tuchman?
I am. Where am I? I'm actually in the entry level of B1, the entry to the floor of the stock exchange.
Always cool. Also, give us a tour every time we come down there and come visit
Right
you.
in front of the security room.
Very cool. Are you a local celebrity? Does everyone know you down there? Be honest.
Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah. If they don't, they got their eyes closed.
Very good. Let's get right into it. Peter Tuchman joining us from the New York Stock Exchange, as he does every Monday and every Friday here on TopstepTV, the ultimate power player. We're going to throw you a little bit of a curveball. Mr. Tuchman, Bitcoin. What are your thoughts on crypto? This running thumbs up to Bitcoin, huh? You're a fan.
You know what? I have to tell you that for the longest time, I completely resisted it. There was part of me that was like angry at myself that I never got involved in it early on. And then I went through a mode where I just like didn't believe in it. And then, as I started to watch it and sort of, I've up until recently never even invested in stocks, right? Just based on not being able to legitimately as a registered broker. And then I was like watching Bitcoin. And for the longest time, I just did not really believe in it. And then when, then sort of the crazies started to get involved, right? You saw Elon in the beginning sort of endorsing it and saying you can use it to buy Teslas and all that. So I started seeing the corporate world get interested in it. And then, look, it's gotten my attention. There's no way you can disavow the fact that it's gotten a lot of traction, right? I know it hit 82,000 over the weekend. I think that I think it's got serious legs to it. I'm actually a fan. And I have to be honest, for the longest time, I wasn't. Complete non-believer, thought it was a bunch of horseshit. And then there was that period where I just got pissed at myself that I didn't buy any. So I hated it because I didn't jump on board. And now I actually, I bought some a little while ago. I don't know, I think maybe at 60. And so that was a good buy. Net, at the time it was a high. And so you always think like, look, the mentality, and I talk about it all the time, that the way the market's going, you cannot, think, oh, I can't buy it here. It's the high. I mean, think about if you did that to NVIDIA, right? I ended up buying NVIDIA, and at the time it was the high of NVIDIA, which now it's, it's $40 higher. So look, the way this market is trading, yesterday's highs or today's lows or the other way around. I can't even think of it. But anyway, you know what? I think it's got a lot of it's gotten attention all over the world. I think in the new Trump world, obviously, he hated in the beginning too, thought it was a bunch of bull. Obviously, his opinion about things go with the wind, right? He can wake up, have a box of fried chicken and change his mind about anything. But as far as this thing goes, he claims he wants to make America the Bitcoin kingdom of the world. And so you can't disavow that, right? And, he's in charge at the moment, and he will be for the next 4 years. And if that is the case, and I think the market in it is responding to all that enthusiasm, so I think you'd be crazy not to at least have some exposure to it. There are lots of ways that people can get exposure to it, whether it's through Mara or whether it's through a number of others. There are a bunch of other stocks. There's that, what is the one that Michael Saylor has, right? Where there's a big, like 80% of the portfolio in this fund is involved in Bitcoin to some extent. You can go out and buy some Ethereum. I mean, there's lots of different ways to get exposure to the game, but I'm actually a fan. I got to be honest.
Hey, question. You talked about the president, I guess not the new president, been president before. Have you ever crossed paths with him in all your years in New York?
Curiously enough, I have not. He's never been down here, right? You would have thought that he would have, surely, because the floor is probably 80 or 90% big fans of the guy, and he's never showed his face. I'm kind of baffled by it. His wife came down here. And rang the opening bell probably a year and a half ago. I'll tell you one little curious tidbit. So we have this. There's a walkway where for those who ring the opening and closing bell, right, which is a very exclusive VIP club of heads of state, presidents, prime ministers, CEOs of company, IPO CEOs of new companies going public, are the only, and then charities are the only people who, over the last 120 years, are the people who have rang the opening and closing bell. So Mrs. Trump rang the bell maybe a year and a half ago. And as you walk up to where the bell ringing is, there's a new tradition. It's probably 8 years old now, where everybody who rings the opening closing bell gets to sign the wall. Right. And then the wall fills up with all the people who've signed it. And the idea was just to create another tradition. No two signatures are alike. So it's got a very sort of artistic feeling to it. And it's just, it's historic. Right. So they've got now tens of thousands of signatures of everybody who's been through here over the last 8 or so years. So I was curious because Mr. Trump's signature, everybody, if you've ever seen it, is, it looks like an EKG. It's really up and down like. And amazingly enough, I was very curious when she went up to ring the bell. She had to, of course, sign the wall as well. And her signature is identical to his signature. Just a little tidbit, I swear to you, identical. It was kind of a little bit weird, but it was identical. It was kind of curious.
One more question for you about traditions. Sir. What is the process to actually be able to be the person that rings the bell at the New York Stock Exchange? What is that process?
So it's probably booked 6 months in advance. So I've rang the bell twice. I was in a commercial that, so there's the company the parent company of the New York Stock Exchange is ICE, right? The Intercontinental Exchange. And they did a big commercial maybe a year and a half ago now. They were just sort of rebranding themselves, and it was all about creating opportunity, right? And so they picked 5 influencers from all over the world in different sectors. They had a gamer, they had this couple who travels around the world talking about markets on a sailboat. They had a woman who's in real estate. She's got a TV show. And then they picked me as the representative of the floor. And so they did this commercial. You can see it. They show it on CNBC all the time. And so all the people who were in the commercial got to ring the bell. And I had been here for 37 years and never rang the bell. And so at least my family came, and it was truly one of the most exciting things. There's a video of it out because the day I rang the bell, Neil Cavuto did a whole special about me and me ringing the bell and sort of being the longest standing broker on the floor. But it was an incredibly exciting experience. So literally it's heads of state and people who, when they come around during the United Nations week, so you'll see prime ministers, presidents, everybody, president. 3 weeks ago, president of Argentina was here. That guy's kind of a wild character too. I got to meet him. President of South Africa signed it, rang the bell. So you've had every president from all over the world, prime ministers and whatnot. Then every CEO of a listed company at one point or another, whether they are listed here recently or not, have been up there to ring the bell. So when a company goes public, they also get to go up there and ring the bell. And look, so today the bell was rang by a bunch of veterans who came around. It's Veterans Day. You'll have different charities that the stock exchange is very supportive of, so have come and rang the bell. And then people who are very special in their different ways. I actually had a curious story about Mr. Beast approached me and wanted to ring. Oh yeah, he wanted to ring the bell. He wanted to.
What did he say to you?
He said he said we would love for Mr. Beast. His people called me and he called. We were on like a 4-way call, and he said that we'd love to.
Hold on. Hold on. Back up. Hold on. Back up. Mr. Beast reached out to you. Hold on. Go on. You got something here. Hold on. So when did this happen? When did his people reach out?
Maybe a year ago. Okay. And they had this idea that they wanted to do an episode around him ringing the opening bell. Yeah. And so it was kind of curious because you can't just it doesn't matter how much money you have or how famous you are. If you're not one of those people who can fall in line with the bell ringing, whatever, you don't get to ring the bell. So I went to the exchange and I asked them, and they were, they obviously knew who he was. He's probably, he's surely the biggest social media star in the world, right? 280 million followers and all this stuff. They actually they said, you know what, we'll do it. They agreed to do it to let him to ring the bell. And unfortunately, the episode, I guess the way he does his episodes are very kind of in a weird, curious way. They have these production companies that pitch him on ideas. And then if he likes the idea with it. So we were really close to getting the whole thing done. And I was going to ring the bell with him. And then yeah, it would have been wild, and the episode ended up falling through, so we never got it done. But they said that we would try down the line to get it done in another time.
They reached out to you. You were the point person at the New York Stock Exchange, and the most followed person on you. You're the point person. Very, very cool. Peter Tuckman here on Topstep TV, the ultimate power player. All right, before we get you out of here, Wall Street Global Trading Academy, tell us what's going on over there, why people should go give you guys a look.
Yes. I need everybody who's on here today to go and register for this Wednesday, November 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, live free webinar talking about technical analysis, talking about trading futures, and talking about trading in a post-Trump world here. So it's going to be super fun. We're going to give out the 5 secrets of successful day trading. Obviously, futures are a big part of that. We are now 80% at Wall Street Global. We're 80% talking Topstep. So please, all of you who are on the Topstep platform, come and join us. No matter what you're doing with Topstep, you still need to have the educational component to learn how to trade this market successfully. And the only place to get that is with David Green, my partner, and to come and join us. It's live. It's free. It's Wednesday night, 8 p.m. We're going to talk for about an hour and a half. We're going to give away, we're going to have a discount on our course, which we've never done before. So come and check out. We have a course that's 21 videos, 21 hours, 400 hours of archives. It's the greatest thing ever. So come and join us. Everyone's got to go register. Go to wsgta.com and register.
Thank you, Mr. Tuckman. Very, very cool. Love going down memory lane with you. And look at Mr. Beast hitting you up, man. You are a celebrity. That's wild. Anyways,
I was the point. They didn't even go to the exchange to talk. They actually called me on my cell phone. It was pretty funny.
That's crazy. Peter, thank you so much for your time again. Go check them out, Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Have a good week. We'll check back in with you on Friday. Anyways, let's go to Jack and Dole. You got it, man. Take care. Oh, here we go.
That's too funny.
Talk, man. Very cool. Very, very cool. How about that, guys? Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. What do you say, Andre? Do we start locking people in a room with 10 trading combines, like in a coffin underground or something until they pass?
Did he do something bad? Did Beast do something bad? People in the chat said there's something popped up.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know or care enough. I could just go with what, like, the news or loss. I'll stay out of that stuff. I think some people he was associated with maybe did, but we'll see.
I thought he had said Mr. Beef.
Mr. Beef, like, the greatest influencer.
Mr. Beef. BEEF. We got a place here in Chicago called Mr. Beef. I'm like, really?
People in chat were he's evil. Anyways, don't promote him. All right, sorry. Didn't know. I don't keep up with
he doesn't need us to do it. And also I have no I've never watched one of his videos. I hate that I know who he is.
I know the name. Anyways,
how about the NQ, boys?
NQ selling off, Jack. What are we seeing over there?
Yeah, we made like one push down. We're getting kind of within striking distance of the session low here in the NASDAQ. We've been selling off for the last, half an hour or something. The question is, do we want to step in front of the good time train at some point here? And if we did, where would we want to get out?
Question.
Looking for shorts or for longs?
I would think we got to be looking for longs, at least to try it. But like, we can wait until we get some consolidation here.
I mean, 155s, 151s. I also have like 121, which is like 40 points away, but that's also kind of a big level. What's kind of interesting is that I actually don't have any really good ranges And this kind of happens in NASDAQ every now and then, where like no matter what time frame you're on, everything's just a little bit choppy. I guess if we look at the daily, maybe we do make that run down to 21,121. Maybe there's a stop run opportunity there, but there's really not a ton of ranges really presenting itself in NASDAQ currently. Maybe the 1 hour if it can hold, but it's been pretty choppy in the NASDAQ. But it is Veterans Day.
It is Veterans Day. Okay, well, last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,169. Like there's guys saying, low of the day, 21,115. So about 14 points off those lows. Nothing showing on the tilt just yet. Take a look at the S&Ps. S&Ps did put in, we're about 2 points off the lows there. 60.31, 6,031 last trade. Low of the day is 6,029, 60.29. Jax, you're thinking about a double bottom, perhaps? Is that kind of the thought behind? Oh, we got 2,000 lot. 60-30 bid here just came in. 60-30 bid, 2,000 times in the ES. 2,000 gone. Where'd it go? Did it come up? Anyone's going to go through time of sales. Let us know if that did trade. I saw 60 or 2,000 bid come in on the 60-30s, and it is now gone, and the market jumped about 4 prices. I'm wondering if it did get filled. 60-30s. Coach Jay's watching. He's typically very good at that. Anyways, Jack, what's the thought process about getting long again?
I'm not in a hurry to do it. I see some people. Let me know in the chat what you're thinking. See some of you guys are short. Good for you so far. The holiday is a little bit in my head. Like, it would be good for this market to get hammered at some point, like one day to feed the rally. Obviously, we've been just raging the past week. As I said, we need Tesla to have one day where it closes less than 5% up. The structure is still long everywhere for now, and just you'll get whacked on that one day, but that's okay.
Say the magic word, Jack. Give me that level in a market, and I'm firing off orders as soon as possible.
Take a peek at some Topstep daily levels here. NASDAQ last trade, 21,169. 21,169 takes us into, what did I say? 21,169. Come on, wake up. Oh, still in zone 11. No real value lows, 185. So everybody's value low. Put in some lows here. Nothing really on Topstep daily levels for the time being.
Matthew, short to 120s. Godspeed.
Short to 120s. Okay, yeah, I know. You get down there and take those profits. Although house account did make money getting short and getting long today. Got short off the, they sold 260s, I want to say. And bought down at, I forgot what they bought it at. I can look it up. And they also got long as well. So able to get, sold 220s. Sold 220s was the price. But yes, it will make money both ways in this market. But yeah, like Jack said, up, and to the right. So if we do see any levels, we'll have a poll in the chat. Bullish or bearish? NQ at these levels. Bullish or bearish? I call it 21,170. 170s. Put up a poll there. Are we bullish or bearish in the NASDAQ? Price of 20,170. Let's gauge what the chat is feeling here. See some bearishes. Yeah, also, shout out to everyone on the tech team and support. Getting Topstep X back online, making everyone whole.
Super fast, Trey.
Very, dude, it is. It's really
less than 24 hours.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Like, yes. Absolutely. It's very cool to see. You have no idea how hard they're working behind the scenes. Like that. Very cool and calm under pressure when things hit the fan like that.
So if we do zoom out, check out my charts. I just flipped to an hour here to kind of see the lay of the land in the NQ since the election. And we are at our most prolonged period of sort of consolidation, maybe deciding where to go next here. Seem to be accepting the price at the moment, but that is a different trend than we were seeing a couple days ago when it was just buy, close your eyes, another round of Lambos, as Andre so nicely said.
They're coming. Should we do a Bitcoin trade? I don't know anything about Bitcoin. Tuckman didn't know anything big. How do you trade Bitcoin? For those that trade Bitcoin out there, how do you trade? Just buy it? Is that how you trade it? I mean, is there volume? What's a Bitcoin ladder?
That's actually pretty decent. To be honest, as far as liquidity goes, we're between like.
Is it?
Well, it's a little bit gappy.
How do you trade Bitcoin?
I don't know, buy and hold.
Fibs liquidity sleeps. Okay. Just don't short ETFs. Okay. Buy and
I
hold.
kind of liked
Okay.
your analysis of the 1 hour range in NASDAQ. We did get pretty close to the 1 hour range low at 21,159. Maybe we see some buyers step in there and can maybe push us back up to 232s for 30, 40, 50 points. Possible opportunity.
Yeah, I still like for today. I still like the long. I think it could break through. And we could make new lows, but the half holiday. I don't think today is going to be the day where we break the dam and send it to the downside. But we could be wrong on that. We just got to limit our risk.
You can do anything if you limit your risk.
KB sweeping the premature shorts, then the elevator to hell. That is descriptive. I like that.
Yeah. I actually know exactly what they mean too. Hey, NQ Delta minus 4,700. We're seeing some icebergs. Thanks, Hoag. See some iceberging down here at the lows, and the Nasdaq's probably what's contributed to this 20-point pop we're seeing right now. Shorts are getting stuck, short in the hole.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what
Really
caught
nice
Hoag's attention. Yep.
Oh, how long are those roofers staying on your house?
Is that a day job or is that a 2-day job, Hoag? Give him a
Yeah, what
thumbs
is
up.
that?
Oh, iceberg's the ES. ES. Thank you, Hoag. Yeah. So there's
YM
Delta.
looks good.
That's 4,700 there.
I kind of
Here we
agree
go.
with chat that if we were going to take a Bitcoin trade, we should talk the risk so we can put something in that we can hold for like a month or
true.
something like that. I mean, if you think it's going up, you can't. We're not doing micros with a $100 stop or something.
Yeah, day
we gotta show the same commitment of the laser eye crowd.
What's this laser eye crowd? What is that? Is it just at their conferences? They just like it's a techno fest, right?
Well,
is that what you're talking about?
they're two different things. The Bitcoin what do you call it? Commentariat loves on Twitter to have like lasers coming out of their eyes. But then there's the incident I was talking about. There was some sort of crypto party. I don't think it was in Miami. I think it was somewhere else. But they used a contractor that had UV lights instead of regular dance lights, and so they all went to the hospital with like burning eyes.
The blind leading the blind, no pun intended.
No one parties like a crypto parties.
No,
That's just right. It was somewhere in Asia. You know what? And I made fun of him at the time for being a bunch of guys dancing in a circle with their apes, getting lasered in the eye. But you know what? They are some very wealthy, visually impaired people now. So good for them.
Joke's on us, Jack. Joke is on us. Anyways, all right, we'll see if those shorts do get squeezed here in the ES. Hoag said there was some iceberging down the lows around, it's probably 60-31s, I'm guessing. Big negative delta. Again, the more they sell into the iceberg on that bid, and the bid doesn't go anywhere, remain strong. The shorts will get itchy and try to puke, but I'm going to see some more selling here, perhaps. 60-33. Last trade in the ES. Dolby time?
Yes.
Let's take a look at some ranges, man. Get the NQ up. Go to the 5-minute. Are we seeing anything? Because it looks like this is your bread and butter. What are you seeing?
Kind of. I like this 1 hour range that Jack was talking about. It took a while to finally form, but it's between 21,160, 21,232. It's kind of why I like that. You like that kind of cheap long Jack was talking about, and the NQ down around I think like 160s or so. But Nasdaq has not been particularly good at forming ranges today. I'll be honest. And
where else?
It's just other markets. Well, let's take a look. Crude oil probably has some very, very good ranges. Yeah, like a 5-minute range is really nice right here in this little rectangle. Like that's a much better looking 5-minute range, and you just do not see this type of pattern in Nasdaq right now. But this is the birthplace of the 5-minute range trade. Crude oil. Actually, it's a 15-minute chart, but 5-minute nonetheless. It still looks great. Are we down for crude trades? Gold looks pretty good as well. Nice little 15-minute range. Bunch of little tight candlesticks right there. Draw a little box around it. But then you go back to NASDAQ and you kind of see that you don't really get a ton of those formations. Like it's just like kind of fading off. Nothing's super tight. Maybe we get a 5-minute range right here, right now. And if that is the case, we'd be looking for longs at 21,162 if we did want to hop back.
Speaking of shorts, Mohammed short micro
Oh,
NASDAQ 21,180. Short like right here. Target 21,166. Stop 192. Risking 12 to make 14. Okay.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, we're
Yeah,
still not really
short,
making higher highs in NASDAQ, so that downward trend is still maintaining pretty good, even if it's short term. And it has to really get below like
182s right now.
Yeah, do you want to take them for a short?
Yeah, one. Yeah, risk is 192. Target 166. Risk is defined. Yeah, get it right now. In.
Risk is defined. We're in. Yep, we're short 21,170. I'd say 180. We'll say 180.
Short from 80s. Nice, Dolby.
Well, we got 79 3/4, but
that's fair enough.
We'll round.
All right, how's the count? Short one NQ 21,179.75. Risk defined.
What's our profit target?
166.
Like 14 points.
166.
Okay. Cool.
Risking 12 to make 14.
We'll take it.
And then we put our thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Wow.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh, man. Look at Jack. Is he smiling over there? He's like,
Missy.
What's up,
Of course I am.
Misdemeanor. Misdemeanor Elliott. Short.
So many good music videos. That was
a good one.
Pop open that MTV Dre. Busta Rhymes had great music videos.
Yeah,
He had
TRL.
some great music videos.
TRL right there in Times Square. Carson Daly. Yes. All good, Hoag. I'll tell you if there's one popping up. All good. If we need another poll, go to. All good.
So far,
right
so
now,
good
how's
in
it
this
go? Wow.
trade.
Target
Positive momentum.
66s. Mohammed.
We're almost there. Six
Yeah,
more
we are.
points. Let's do it.
Dude. Last trade 171. House count short from 179.75.
21,150 is the reverse.
House.
Give me the house. Watch this. Wow.
And it says Jack House account Dolby is the trigger man for this
It's a
segment.
Dolby time. A little Dolby time. Mohammed.
Got the keys. Mo, are you still good with this? 166? Or you think it has more legs? Let us know.
Has more legs. Have you adjusted your risk, Mohammed? Or do we even need to? Just go straight to the 66s. Mohammed still likes it. Mohammed's still in.
66.
Watch this, Mohammed.
Taz head Q going to 0. Big if true.
We're in a lot of troubles. Can't hold bid going to 0. Taz, big if true. We're in a lot of trouble. If it's going to 0, your trades will not matter. When Q goes to 0.
Oh, just chilling. Mo, if you need to move the stop, let us know.
Let's trade 21,169, I should say.
Let's see if those buyers come back in again. They've been kind of resilient down here between like 160, 165. Let's see if they can maintain that.
We got pinned to the top of the chat here.
Ooh.
Pinned to the top of the chat, group coaching form. Oh, go join us, group coaching, I do believe. Yep, Robert and Hoag. Get those questions in. Form is pinned to the top of the chat. What's so funny?
I love the poll actually.
I do too.
Shorter long
Yes, no.
Q. Yes. No.
Hey, Phil. How about that?
Oh, actually, that was on the wrong account. Hold on.
What is that? Wait.
That was that was a trading combine. So that was a little practice trade in the trading combine. Mo,
That's
give
cool.
us your give us your second best trade.
Oh,
Good job.
the
Hey,
trigger
nice trade
man.
there. Yeah.
I have to sub
Well,
out.
you didn't lose any money. It's always the account, right? It's always a winning trade that you place on the wrong account. It's always a winning trade. The losing trade never happens. Work trader support for a week. You'll pick up on that.
Yeah.
See if we can work Mo's reverse at 150s.
Yeah. Oh, he likes 150 long side. All right.
That's his reverse. Yeah.
Got that up. Goshen plug. Got that up. All right. Cool. Yep.
I can mess around with that.
Okay.
You okay, Dre?
Last trade 21,000. You heard that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You muted right
All
after.
of us did.
A lot going on back here. At least I didn't mute the camera and keep the hot mic on. That was something else. 60, 29 half. 60, 29 half in the ES. Low of the days. We're about to tick off the lows. Can we make new lows in the ES? 60, 29 low of the day. Tick off of that. Perhaps a reversal from 21,150. Taking a long here in the NASDAQ.
Tesla
How's
barely
Thomas
up
now?
6% right now.
Weak. A weak stock, only up 6%.
Up 6%, nothing.
Casual.
Ooh, we got it.
Only Google and Tesla still holding up the Mag 7 right now. Everything else down about a percentage point or more. Apple off 2%. Google up 0.9%. Tesla up shitty 6.4%.
Oh,
is this the great
since I
fade,
got
then?
you here. Hey, since I got you here, Jack. Haven't talked about Fed
Yes.
funds watch. Haven't talked about 10-year rates. Let's do a little. Let's talk about some rates and some bonds. Some fixies. Let's talk about the fixies. What do you got there?
Guys, I mean, don't make me show the chart again. I'm not gonna. I can't share it right now because it's in my trading view or whatever of the 10-year spot yields. But those lines I had out there were perfection. We're hanging back out at the happy level of 4.3% on the dot right now. Is the spot 10-year yield, and I think on a holiday like this, it's probably going to stay there. So we had a big increase here. Let me just. You can kind of see it if I go over to this. You can see the same thing if I go to the ZN, but it'll just be in reverse.
Okay.
All right, so let's look back at an hour chart here and take this back to the election, which is this big sell-off here. And now we've retraced pretty much all of it back, and we're hanging out about 4.3% in the yields right now. So I think this is a good place for it to stick around. As we said, it's kind of half a holiday. We're kind of flattish the last couple of days in the NQ, for instance. Now we're trying to figure out where it's going to go next, but 4.3 is a big level.
Yes, I like how you call it the happy level, 4.3. People are freaking out when we went above 4. Here are the cut rates. I'm looking at the Fed Watch tools. I'm seeing 35% of a pause, Jack, and 65% probability of another quarter point.
That's pretty much unchanged over the last couple days. About 2/3 probability of another quarter point cut coming in December. Whether they'll admit it or not, a lot of that depends on what the markets are doing. Like I mentioned, I'm joking about the Tesla thing, but come December, it's going to be awfully hard to justify a quarter point cut if we keep on, if Nvidia is trading 180.
Oh.
About 10 points away from the low of the day in the NQ.
Yeah, do you like those longs, Jack? A little scalpadoodle?
I don't think it'd be a scalpadoodle if you're long here.
Hold a doodle? Diamond hand a doodle?
I kind of want to see it. Let's see if it can. I want to see if it can push through the lows of the days, take out some stops, and then come back through it.
Okay.
And that's where I'd be interested in buying it.
And we wait. Get a little wiggly, though. This little NQ ladder starting to perk up quite a bit. Might get that big push that we're looking for down to 150s.
Come on, now.
Lucky Cat also likes your trade idea, Jack.
Still selling off here.
Yep. Good short so far. Mo is cooking, per usual. Mo will be back at, not be back, but she'll be on the show at 1 p.m. Or is it 2 p.m.? Let's check.
Mo's looking to try it
1
along
p.m.
at 21,150.
My 6,400 now.
I think when you're trying to make a trade at the lows of the day in these indices, it's not just blind levels. You also have to consider how it goes through the levels. And you'll see it when you're looking at the ladder. You'll know when it's aggressive selling and it just keeps on running through it versus when it just runs some stops, kind of drifts back up, and then you're cleared.
Yep.
Okay.
Ladder gets a little bit wiggly. Feels very heavy.
And if I were scalping,
So
I'd be
NASDAQ
short right now. It's going to take out
sure.
those lows.
NASDAQ tends to run stops pretty aggressively and typically larger than whatever your stop is.
Also, I feel like your stop should generally not be right behind the lows of the day, but call me old.
That's where they all go. Yep. So all the long stops are right now. It's hiding up beneath 21,150. They're right around 150. A lot of stops right there. You guys, how do we know? Well, trust me, I've been that stop. I've been there for. I've been that person. You learn the hard way in this game. You can hear us. What is it? Listen to me now or hear me later. What does it say? Hear me now or listen to me later. Something like that. We'll tell you all the
I think I
tales.
get
All the tales.
what you're going for.
Yeah, we'll tell you all the tales, all the cliches, all the stuff. But in trading, you only learn by negative reinforcement sometimes, positive reinforcement, but a lot of times you learn with negative reinforcement. So, yes, I've been that stop long down here. My stop's beneath around 21,150. Lo and behold, it will come get you.
Sure, you'll be glad to know this 5-minute range is finally formed. The only problem is it's going to have strength to actually hold 5-minute range. But I would clock it between like 160 and 190. I would say would be the 5-minute range.
Come on, we can't bail out this low of the day here.
Nope.
We're so close.
Wow. How about this? Shoulder tap coming up next. I believe Mr. Jack will be joining. Shoulder tap with Mick next up. Stay tuned for Back to the Futures at 1 p.m. Anne Marie, Kevin T joining us. Kevin T's up $338 in his trading combine. We'll learn what he's working on to get back to the funded level. I like Kevin T. Very nice meeting him.
Muhammad's out on the long.
Or is short?
Out, okay.
Or just long in general?
He's out on the long.
On the long, I see. Nice. I think he's still short, though. Trailing
All right, here we go.
21,171.
Here we go. You thought you were safe.
Yeah, here we go.
Now watch when it hits this low of the day.
Yeah.
I'll draw a little line. There it is.
Lot of clenched butt cheeks worldwide.
We've been those. We've been them.
Yeah.
There we go. That's how I know. How do you
and
know
the
to stop
clenchy and the clencher.
I've been that person. Just grinding lower right now. ES, just put in some new lows. Low of the day, 6026, 6,026 in the orders if you want. NASDAQ pushing lower here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Grinding lower.
Yep, making it tough, Jack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Suck in those longs to finally just crush them all.
Muhammad, being short is more fun.
Yep.
Okay. Nice call on the 70s or 80s. What did you choose? Nice call on those 80s, Mohammed. Nice little scalp. To the downside. We got about 6 minutes left here in what is this? I can't read all that, Gabe. What is this? I can't read all that. What is if these guys know what I'm talking about? Look at Slack.
Here, I'll
screenshot.
I'll try it.
And there's very
I'll read it. Update. I hope this isn't internal, right? This is public, right?
Oh.
Yeah, wait.
No, see. I
got clarification first.
Okay, now but I'm gonna read it. I was told to read it. Our platform partner has confirmed an issue on the Topstep X platform between 9:43 a.m. Central and 9:53 a.m. Central on 11/11/2024. Trades negatively impacted during this period will be removed at the end of the day. We advise against trading on your account until this process is complete. These changes will be processed once the trading session ends. and your trade report will be updated accordingly. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you. Yep.
Nice.
What was the time again? When did that happen? It went down from a 10-minute window.
9:43,
That's it, Dre.
9:53 Central.
There you go.
Yep.
Not bad. Hang with us, man. Like I said earlier this morning, some floor trader out there is saying, I told you so. I told you so. Look at this little bounce.
Bounce back.
This little bounce. Jack, how would you describe this?
Yep.
Is it a rally? Are we grinding higher? Are we bouncing? What would you describe this? You guys they like to goof on me back there behind the scenes. I might tend to over-exaggerate some moves. So what would you call what we're seeing right here, Jack?
I think in general, because we look at such short time frames, there is a tendency to make a lot out of a little. You know, if you zoom out to the hour chart, you know, things look more measured. But I will see in the chat a lot when Nvidia goes down 30 cents, a lot of Nvidia plunging. Only on the very short time frame.
Well, my time frames pull back far enough. We'll just minor dips as we go happen to the right. All right. Last trade 21,170. We were wrong there. Looking for they were hunting for some stops just beneath 21,150. Not this time around.
It's fine being wrong if you don't ideally lose on it.
Yeah.
It could still happen though. I mean, it's not a huge bounce.
Gold
like
is
20
just
points.
Gold is taking quite a nap since gold is just in snooze mode right now.
Yeah.
Strengthening dollar.
Strengthening dollar indeed. Looking at the crude, $68.12. Crude been taking it easy too. High of the day, 69.32 last trade. So we're about $1.20 lower off of that. Yeah, we did take a peek into the $67 handle. There you go. Yep, Hoag. All about probabilities. Exactly. There are no certainties. Even that 100% play from a few weeks ago did not materialize. So now it's a 99% play. And
ruined the stats.
We did. Well, I actually did the reversal challenge. I did that trade based off the 100% play and did not come to
fruition. We both did trade. Did not work.
Did not work. Back to the drawing board. Gabe says, hey, can you plug the group coaching link at the top of the chat one more time, please? I sure can. Gabe, pin to the top, form pin to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in. Hoag and Robert, you got two coaches, one segment. Hey-o. And get those questions in and get those in. Ask all your questions. Whether it be Topstep X. I got Jack good.
Yeah.
Get your questions about Topstep X stuff, market profile, whatever you want. Get those in. And form is pinned to the top of the chat.
Oh, Micah points out the low of the last week was Tuesday, not Monday, right?
Oh, so that throws it off.
100% trade. Well, that's why it's 100% trade.
Yeah, here it is.
We did the research on that. The only way it could be disproved is if both the high of the week and the low of the week are put in on Monday, which I would imagine is a infrequent phenomenon.
A hell of a Monday, Jack.
Yeah, it's a hell of a Monday. That would be one hell of a Monday. But yes, there is something. Yeah. Take the rest. Greetings from Poland. Oh, Darth.
Yeah.
All right, a couple minutes left. We got shoulder tap coming up. Jack, anything in store, anything up your sleeve for this big shoulder tap coming up? Have you looked at the trading cards yet, Jack?
I have not. I've been on here. I usually look at them beforehand. I don't know if there'll be many cards today because we have Mick. I'm going to ask Mick why he's so busy and what's going on in risk, and then we'll kind of go from there. We'll discuss some of the live funded traders. Markets are open normally today, by the way.
Yep,
I saw that asked.
Okay. Well, we can round
Liam
it out
wants
here.
To know where's Habibi is. Muhammad's in the chat. He was just here. He gave Dolby a great combine trade.
Yeah. Yes,
he did.
We got that. All right, guys. We can rank power players. You heard Tuckman. Tuckman came in here hot, told us some stories about how to, you want to ring the bell at the New York Stock Exchange.
Oh, yeah.
Tell us how to do it. Here we go. Oh, wow.
Here.
Sellers just popped in here. Low's coming in. We got shoulder tap coming next. Group coaching coming up then. So we got Mohammed joining us for Power Hour this afternoon or this evening, actually nighttime, where Mohammed's going to be joining us. Anyways, guys, Dolby time, Jack. We'll see you guys later. Stay tuned. A shoulder tap coming up next. Is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Damn, guys. We went to break. And the NQ broke too, pushing 40 points through the lows right there in short order. This is shoulder tap, by the way, but we're always looking at the markets. I am Jack, joined by Mick today. Mick, you've been a busy boy. How's it going?
I've been busy. Jackopotamus, how you doing?
I'm doing A-okay. As the risk department's been very busy, we don't have our normal cards today, but we'll run through a couple of I don't know if you have any of what any live traders are doing, but otherwise we'll talk a little about what's going on in risk, answer some questions, and maybe, who knows, take some trades. I got the house account open. So
yeah, please,
Mick,
let's do it.
Let's do it.
I would say the big stuff we've got cooking. I mean, today, as far as the markets go, my eyes, are on some products that we offer, but aren't widely traded, and we offer them in the form of micros, the Bitcoin and the Ether futures. Those are the residual strength leaders of the day, up around 10, 11% on those. So quite a bit of action, new all-time highs in the Bitcoin contract. So that's exciting. Hopefully there's some people, I don't think I've ever done a shoulder tap card where I probably haven't forgotten about it, but the Bitcoin futures or the Ether, we don't have people trading that. We don't have that many people trading the crypto futures contracts here, the micro versions of it, because the big versions are just so big. But I think, the exciting stuff coming out of risk lately is, the traders that we've been calling up a lot of people. We've been, of our traders in the express funded accounts, of our traders in the live accounts and those that are in the express funded accounts, there's a lot of payouts being taken, which is something I love to see. We love to see. Last week, Jack, we called up 111 express funded accounts, 2 live accounts. Now, that doesn't mean 111 traders. Many of those traders that did get called up to live, they also have, multiple XFAs, but, 111 accounts that, we saw some pretty good trading on, whether it was trade copying or not. It's quite a few traders.
We've been sharing them each day, seen some huge starting balances in those live funded accounts. We go through that list. I've gone through account by account, Mick, and we share all the new people. And congratulations to all of them.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's a little overwhelming too, because it's like, whoa, all of a sudden we got all these traders that are just doing super well in the markets. It's exciting, good.
Yeah. Well, the Bitcoin future is similar. I believe the big Bitcoin contract, the BTC, is worth 5 Bitcoins. So you're seeing what kind of happened during the we switched from the big S&P to the mini, and now they have the micro. Is that as it grows, the nominal value? I mean, Bitcoin was probably trading 20,000 in that area. I recall when they came out, maybe lower.
Sure, I remember.
Now it's worth 8 times as much. So by my rough back of the head math, it means that a full Bitcoin future has about the same nominal value of a current NQ future, but obviously a lot more volatility because it is Bitcoin.
Sure. If you say Bitcoin is at 80,000, 5 contracts, and it's over 80,000. But if you do that, I mean, we're talking like $420-something thousand in notional value for that large Bitcoin contracts. Going back to what you were saying, Jack, about Bitcoin at 20,000 when CME launched the futures contract or listed it, I remember speaking with our brokerage partners. As we always consider, as a new futures product rolls out from the CME, we take a look at those and we're like, is this something we think we could add to our program? So a little bit of information for all our viewers out there. All the futures contracts that we list, they're CME products. When I say CME products, I'm talking about products on exchanges that are under the CME, which includes, the original CME products, NYMEX, New York Mercantile Exchange, COMEX, the commodity exchange. That's where the metals are mostly, it's metals. And then Chicago Board of Trade products, financials, grains, and other ones. But we look at the products that get introduced or have been in the markets before Topstep even came around. And we want to just see that there's good volume and liquidity in those products. And that's when we say yes or no as far as adding any new products to our product lineup. We want to make sure that, there's good volume and that those markets are liquid. Is there a pretty tight bid offer on the market? Is it easy to get in and out of positions? That is something that's, very important when, taking risk in the markets. And it's also the reason why we want all our traders trading the front month futures contract, because as you look at the deferred contracts, you'll see bid offers widen. That's your market depth, and you'll see lower volume. So we want to make sure you get in and out with ease. That's what day traders need. It's different if you're position trading, thinking, I want to be, long crude oil, 2 years out or something like that. You have a long-term, fundamental horizon or technical horizon. So just thought I'd give a little bit more of an elaboration around that.
Yeah, let me throw. There's no reason to be trading anything besides the on the run contracts. Those far out contracts are where you can get into real trouble. Like you can get into trouble in any futures contract, but when you start trading those illiquid markets out there, that's where I've seen in trading people lose thousands and thousands of dollars on one contract, or many tens of thousands on a few contracts, because they're very wide and you have to know exactly what you're doing and why. And then you can't really get out without establishing some sort of spread, really. By the way, we hit a few new lows there on the day in the NASDAQ. Just for context, by the way, though, we're only down 0.5% in the NQ. So in case we forgot, this is really nothing so far. So I'll keep an eye on that, Mick.
Okay. Yeah, please do. Please do. Because I've got all my stuff and my charts behind me here. This is just my TV screen for watching. But yeah, pretty chart. I mean, it was kind of going back, bouncing around all over the place here. Going back to last week was pretty interesting with the U.S. presidential election on, was it Tuesday, November 5th? Seeing that grind up that day ahead of the election, then the grind up, and strong markets. See, we are sliding off a little bit right now. I know my eyes are pretty good here, Jack. That looks like a 5-minute chart we got up here.
5-minute chart of the NQ right now at the moment.
Yeah. We with the range we've had today, and now since we've continued this slide down, a lot of things have changed. Seeing some pretty good days out of our live accounts on my boards here today, but nothing crazy as far as large P&Ls go. Granted, we do have a couple people in the low 5-figure ranges, but and while that's awesome, nothing in particular I want to really shout out, but a lot could have changed since, we've been on for the last 15 minutes, 20 minutes since I turned around to get ready for this.
Oh, absolutely. Things are rocking here. And as a reminder, we are entering the holiday season in the U.S. Today is not a recognized market holiday, but we'll give you emails about that coming up. We got Thanksgiving in a few weeks, then Christmas, New Year's, all that. This is a part of year where things get a little bit less liquid. Is there anything you want to speak to with the risk department and trading towards the end of the year?
Well, yes, I do. I mean, first of all, thanks for the reminder. Happy Veterans Day to all you veterans. Thanks for your service. We really appreciate you. Veterans Day used to be a holiday where futures markets were closed, but the CME continues to shave those market closures and allow for global participation during our U.S. holidays here. To my opinion, it's a bit of a shame, but moving on from that, yeah, I mean, we've got holidays, end of this year, we've got Thanksgiving here in the U.S. So do be expecting a shortened abbreviated hours that Thursday of Thanksgiving here in the United States. With shortened out markets close, we have people get out of their positions by 12 o'clock Central Time that Thursday. Then we've got 12 o'clock early close Friday the following as well. And then end of December, I know we'll touch on that a little bit closer to the time too, but goofy hours, I think with the holidays fall, I know Topstep's office has multiple closures around Christmas, if you so celebrate it, but around that date, and then also around the New Year's holiday as well. And there will be abbreviated markets and market closures around those last 2 weeks of December, first business day of January of 2025. Can't believe it's already here. It's been a crazy year for us. Crazy good.
Crazy good indeed. I remember when I was trading a book, is that we were usually done or closing up around mid-December. Was it a similar thing with where you were trading?
100%. 100%. I mean, I spent most of my time, at least trading for my own self personally. And, I was, as someone who was, doing okay, I had a nice work-life balance. Granted, when I started, I guess, it wasn't 3 hours and 45 minutes like the grains used to be, but when it was all pit trading, when I went to the screen, we had longer market hours, but I took the holidays off. I took whatever time I needed off. However, when the waters were warm, you certainly don't want to leave what you're doing when you're making money and you're in tune with whatever your strategy or strategies may be. You don't take time off. When things aren't working is when you take time off. Now, there were a number of times around the holidays you just prioritize family, and I got to run errands and do my Christmas shopping and stuff like that. So it's definitely quieter, especially if my focus when I was trading full time, it was predominantly grains. And if you'll note, as some of you may know, around these holidays that might have shortened hours, the grains are usually still entirely closed. Those and the meat products are really the only ones that have full day closures for the most part, with the exception of a few holidays. But I took time off around the holidays. That being said, there were a number of Thanksgiving dinners during those years where I had my laptop next to my turkey, mashed potatoes, cranberry, gravy, and I was, I had stuff on. So I had my laptop at the dinner table for Thanksgiving on a number of years. But you want to be like I was talking about with the permitted products, volume and liquidity. You want to be participating when there's participation there, when the volume is there. If anybody asks me, so there's that around the holidays, there's that with the products, and maybe, Jack, you guys did some stuff that was interesting. Some people do trade, deferred contract months. Maybe that doesn't matter, but as a day trader, that's when you want to be participating. So whether it's a holiday with shortened hours or it's a product that has or does not have good volume and liquidity, I'll also touch on, what I think are the best times for day trading. And it's all around volume and participation. And that's, your central time, your 7 o'clock window to 11 a.m. window. That's when you see the volume come into these markets. That's when you see the participation. And, we as day traders, even professional traders, with few exceptions. I mean, even if, hedge funds, depending on the size of the fund, most market participants are fish in an ocean. And in being such, we're not going to move the markets around or push the markets around. You're not going to do that. So you have to accept as a day trader, again, with exceptions, that you're just here to ride the coattails of the big boys and girls that do push the markets. You visualize hit my mic. You visualize an opportunity. You find a discrepancy in the pricing of the product that you're looking at, and you try and exploit that pricing, and your reward for correctly exploiting price discovery or price discrepancies is profits. So that's what we're here to do. So you ride the coattails of the big boys and the big girls, and you find an opportunity, you put it on, and you let the market push it in your favor, or you get it pushed against your favor. And, I'd say that that's what 99 point something percent, maybe don't quote me on the percentages there, but for day traders, yeah, it's almost 100% of day traders are riding the coattails of the big boys and the big girls.
I don't recommend what I'm about to say, Mick. Something that was one of the worst from like a work-life balance, one of the worst things that ever happened to me when I was trading It didn't even happen to me. It was that somebody in my group who I'm trying to get this guy on TopstepTV at some point because I think he'd be a good interview in general. But he
Okay.
made the biggest day that I've seen someone like on my own P&L monitor in all those years make, and he did it on the night of Thanksgiving, which was a real kick in the gut for everyone else. I'm telling this story because I don't recommend doing that necessarily, but your strategy needs to change for that. And what'll happen is in those super liquid markets, the way the person did it is that you need the size down, but also this is where like spreads, if you can do them, are kings. Because what'll happen is that somebody has a massive order in something they need to get through, and they into an illiquid market, and it whacks things way out of whack, and there's no one there to fix it, and you're kind of holding for the mean reversion, right? Those are the kind of trades that tend to work then, not so much like, oh, here's my level in the NQ, like you would normally trade.
Absolutely. When you don't have the participation or the big boys and big girls to push those markets in your favor, I mean, forget trade setups like your little dinky bull flags and stuff like that. They're not going to get the push that they might normally get if you see that, pause and then snap back into new price discovery to the upside or the downside, whether it's a bull flag or a bear flag. Jack, it's funny. You asked me about what I used to do around the holidays in these, quieter markets. I started off on my tangent that would turn to be a tangent just from a personal perspective. But I remember, I think part of that was when I started trading for myself. I shared an office with a couple guys, more than a handful of guys that were really, really successful. They'd been in the industry for a while, grain traders. And, I learned a lot of my stuff from these guys that had done very well. I think of one guy I remember, talking about Thanksgiving, since, we're talking about these upcoming holidays. And I'll share the expletives, but it was basically like, there's no effing way I'm ever going to work Thanksgiving week again. This guy was a pretty big trader, market maker. And I remember him telling me he lost $200,000 one Thanksgiving week, and he's hated it ever since. It's a really good thing when when you get pissed off about losing money, you're probably normally making money. And so he took this week off all the time. But I can't remember now if it was Thanksgiving or around the Christmas holiday time, when I was with a prop firm. So this is not trading my own money, trading proprietary money. We were doing calendar spreads. We were market makers in the grains. The principal of our group got us all together and told us, if any of you trade a one lot this week, you're never coming back into this office. A one lot. And this is calendar spreads. We didn't do one lots. We were essentially, as a group, sometimes even individually, we tried to be 10% of every bid and offer in the markets that we were trading at all times. So a one lot was nothing, but that was his way of saying, don't trade. Yeah. Nobody did.
No one can make you trade but yourself, y'all out there. Meanwhile, we've been sitting through this kind of waiting on the NQ to sell off, still being patient, still not committed to buying, but we might later in the house account. Mick, coming up next, we got group coaching with Robert and Hoag, as Andre said. We got double the coach for the same price as usual, which is free. At 1 o'clock, Anne-Marie and Fun of Trader, Kevin T is going to be in the house. 49% win rate. He's up $338 in his combine. We're working to get him funded. And then watch out, because Muhammad logged off, but he's back. He's 101 on the big board. He's going to be back this afternoon for Power Hour, so don't come crying or do. He'll be here to taste those tears. Mick, thanks a bunch for hanging out today.
You bet. Thanks. This was fun. Have a good one, Jack. Make it a great week. And you too, traders.
Traders, make it a great week. Don't catch knives. Let's see what we can do here. All right, we'll be back right for this. This is Topstep TV.
Greetings. Welcome. You made it. You're looking at Master John Hoagland there, senior performance coach and trader, and all-around good guy here at Topstep TV. I'm Coach Robert behind the scenes. I'll be feeding Hoag some questions today. Thank you very much for submitting them. We got some good ones. John, everything is going well for you today?
Yeah, finally getting a little break from the noise. I think the roofers are on lunch and just in time for group coaching, probably one of my favorite segments. So I'm looking forward to it. How are you, Robert? How was your weekend?
I'm doing great, my friend. My favorite segment, too, especially when you're taking care of it. What do you say we jump right in?
Absolutely.
We have CL Trader. I'm going to assume that means crude oil trader, not Craigslist trader, if anybody remembers the Craigslist days. But here we go, John. This is a good one. Talking about the initial balance. We talk about that every day. So what CL Trader says is, hey, Hoag, I trade the initial balance, meaning I am short or long at the edges, depending on my thoughts at that time, and I pay attention to those levels all day long. At what point do you recognize that there's a failed upside or downside auction? And specifically, if it's later in the session, like in gold, for instance, how long after the price moves back into the initial balance is it considered a failed downside auction? Is it always 30 minutes? So first of all, the initial balance is the high and the low of the first hour of the U.S. market. So 8:30 to 9:30 Central Time. And we like to look at those levels accordingly. Now, the failed upside and downside auction, John, that is your wheelhouse. So I'm going to leave it to you to help CL Trader out. All yours.
All right. So, are there hard and fast kind of real rules about the failed upside or downside auction? Yes, to a degree. There's nothing that works every time. It's really all about context and the ability that it gives you to be able to limit risk. Now, you mentioned in gold today. I'm going to bring that profile up because gold really did kind of create an opportunity for a continuation of a potential failed downside auction. The market opened and it started breaking right away. As soon as the market broke below the initial balance low. Now, the initial balance low today for the first hour, and that's at the 720 close, right? A lot of platforms don't let you set like parameters outside of the 30-minute and the hour, right? But this one is at the on the 20. 720 is technically the real opening for gold. So when the market broke below the initial balance low here at 2633.80, the market continued to try and push lower. The next 30-minute bar opened below the low of the initial balance. That indicates that there is a potential continuation outside of the initial balance with decent probability. We can see here, you just give me a second. We can see here where the market opened D period. So C to D period, it opened at 2630.40. The market did come relatively close to the IB low. This was your opportunity to look for the short and to be able to limit risk. If the market comes back inside the initial balance and reaccepts, the short is no longer valid. Acceptance is, of course, subjective. Everything is subjective, and nothing seems to work exactly the same way twice. But this market did offer a wonderful opportunity below the initial balance low, leaving single TPOs, which is excess above price. And we see what the market did for the rest of the session. I mean, it's still putting in lows here. So that would be a successful downside auction where the market left the initial balance and continued to push price lower and lower over time. Now, today we also had a potential failed downside auction in the S&Ps, which did not play out either. So here we're looking at the initial balance in the S&Ps. Pretty small initial balance, really. Smaller the initial balance, CL Trader, and many of you I know this already. The smaller the initial balance, the less energy it's going to take to push outside of the initial balance. So we were just talking, in the last session, the 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock session, the power players, we were watching to see if we were going to see a failed downside auction. The market came down, G period traded down to here, traded back up inside the initial balance. on a preemptive move that could have created a potential failed downside auction where we may have seen price continue to rotate higher back to value high or even to the IB high. However, a preemptive long there would have not paid because the market did open below. There's the open. There's the H period open. The next 30-minute bar opened below the IB, indicating the potential for continuation of the downside auction, which did play out where to relatively close to the value low from yesterday. It also traded to almost exactly within 3 ticks of twice the initial balance. So, when you're working the extremes of the initial balance, it allows you a couple of comfort levels there, right? If we're fading the upper extreme of the initial balance, maybe that offers us the opportunity to limit risk. If we're fading the lower area of the initial balance, again, that offers us the opportunity to limit risk. We also have to remember, CL, that we're not going to be the only ones that are taking those trades. There's probably going to be other people that are going to be fading those extremes. And we know that their stops are going to be just outside of the initial balance. Sometimes those stops are exactly what creates the failed upside auction in this case, or a potential failed downside auction. We run all those stops, buyers come back in, and we rotate the market back higher. So later in this session, the auction process is the same, I think, pretty much during the early part of the session. Once the initial balance is established, any extension outside of the initial balance that fails to continue in that move, no matter what time of day it is, I view it as a potential failed auction, either failed downside auction back to the upside or a failed upside auction back to the downside. So CL, I applaud you. And I really like the question, and I hope that I helped with that. I'm not sure I was able to get into all of the things that you were looking at here. Is it always 30 minutes? Well, when you're looking at market profile, everything is really based on time, and everything is based largely on the 30-minute time frame. So when we do have a auction that extends and lasts more than 30 minutes and opens below the initial balance low, that is a potential continuation move to the downside. The biggest evidence of that we saw today in that gold market. What about crude oil today? All right, here's crude. All right, let me make sure we're tick by tick here. Okay, we are. Very small initial balance. Once the initial balance broke to the downside, we left that single TPO there. That triggers the short. The D period comes up to and does not take out that single TPO, does not come back into the initial balance. There's your short. Really cheap short there as well. The market continues to push lower, rotates lower, rotates lower. It actually rotates, comes and fills in that little single TPO there. That you could call that an anomaly. That's something that sticks out that traders kind of look at, and sometimes price will come back and fill those out or go recheck those anomalies. But then the market is continuing to rotate in the lower distribution of time and volume. So initial balances, failed downside auctions, failed upside auctions, and continuations of those loose rules, ability to limit risk is why I'm so. That's why I view them as very important levels and very important potential opportunities. I hope that helps, CL Trader, and thank you very much for the question.
Thank you very much for the question indeed. And John, thanks for going through all of that. Yeah, markets go up and markets go down, don't they? Seems to be a pattern. We have Jeffrey asked something about the auction as well, but he was referencing ES futures, which I believe you covered already. So we're going to jump down to Lee. And before jumping into that, Deanna made a comment in the chat to note that the gold initial balance does start an hour earlier than the equities. So when I quoted the 8:30 to 9:30 initial balance, yes, that's for the equities NQ, Russell, YM, ES. GC is an hour before that. So we want to make sure we're giving our proper and accurate information. And thank you for chiming in there, Dee. Appreciate it. So now we have Lee. And absolutely. We definitely want to spread the education. We have Lee. So we just talked about the initial balance. That's the beginning of the day. So Lee says, hey, good morning, Hoag. Thanks for taking my question. And my question is regarding the ES trading in the last hour of last Friday. The ES just kept going up and up and up, and then it suddenly reversed downward. So I'm wondering if this can be seen in the volume profile such that the institutions keep the price going up and then they dump it. If this was the case, I would think the buy volume is less than sell volume when the price kept going up, and any insight to this would be much appreciated. And if you remember last Friday, we don't short a Friday rally, and I think it just happened to dump off right at the last part of the day. So you remember that, John? What are your thoughts and your insights for Lee?
For sure thing. Lee, thanks for the question. And remember what happened last week. We had the election. Wednesday we rallied, we left a gap. We rallied on Thursday, we rallied on Friday. With that kind of momentum and that kind of movement during the week, quite often you might see some sort of a blow off top or some sort of long liquidation profit taking event, which is, I believe, really what occurred on Friday when the market put in its all time high regular trading hours, and just some of the weaker hands longs deciding to just take profits before going into the weekend. That's all I think that really was, and that's just speculation. Nobody knows 100%. But what I do like to notice on those is when we do have an upward move and we see the market pull back to a level late in the session, that's an afternoon pullback low. And that is a level that I will be looking for potential opportunities for the following day. Now you can see we just looked below that afternoon pullback low. We now have an excess low. We're still below the initial balance low, but we did put in 3-bar reversals in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Now this afternoon pullback low appears to be appearing as support. If we get back into the initial balance and we reaccept the initial balance, we could see this market rotate back near the high of the regular trading hour session today. So the pullback that occurred on Friday, to me, I mean, we added, what did we add? We added another 31,000 contracts in open interest on the push to the upside. This was profit taking. Just some shorter time frame, weaker hands traders saying, I made a bunch of money this week. I'm going to take it home so I can buy myself some dinner and my kid the G.I. Joe at the Kung Fu Grip, something like that. So that afternoon pullback, and sometimes on Fridays you don't want to sell a rally on Fridays. Sometimes on Fridays, when it takes a few people to say, you know what, I'm going to take profits here. They get that 3-bar reversal at the top here, and then a whole bunch of other people decide that they're going to take some profits. And it's the laggards at the top here, the ones that were the last ones in, that probably started this push to the downside and enticed a bunch of people that were probably sitting in profits to take some of those profits. Great question, and I always appreciate it.
Absolutely. I think the most important thing you said in that little spiel there, John, was the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu Grip. Boy, is that nostalgia or what? Thank you, Lee, for the question. Really appreciate it. And Hoag for the answer. Moving along, we got to shift gears slightly. We have one from Benjamin. This is kind of it's a little bit vague, but I like the consistency part of this question. And John, Benjamin says, how do I be consistent month after month and not blow everything up in a day or two? That's my problem. It is a loaded question, but John, I think you have some good answers. I like the fact that it's long term, where this Benjamin didn't say, how can I get funded quickly? And he didn't say, how can I pass in 2 days? And it was, how can I be consistent month over month? And I love the long term look. So John, what comments do we have for Benjamin here?
Well, Benjamin, first of all, get consistent for 1 month. And then get consistent for several months. I know what you're seeing here, Benjamin. There was a period in my trading career where I finally learned how to make money. I could make a little bit of money every day, just kind of consistently churn out money. And then there was always that one day, maybe it was every once a week, maybe it was once a month, where I would sometimes lose my humility and say, I think I'm God's gift to trading, and there's nothing that the market can do to me where I can't make money, and then I'll get whacked. Benjamin, consistency is what you're seeking, and consistency is what you have to bring. Be consistent month after month. Well, be consistent for 1 month and then be consistent for the next month. This is not easy, Benjamin. It's a very difficult question to answer, and it's a very difficult feat to achieve, if you ask me. So, if you are consistent and profitable for a week or 2 weeks, Benjamin, do you start to feel pressure of, keeping the streak alive, of, trying to, you've had, let's say 6, 12, 6, maybe 10 consecutive winning days. Are you putting pressure on yourself to continue that win streak? If that is the case, that is something I'm very familiar with, because I did it. I'd have a nice winning streak, and I'd start to put pressure on myself to keep the win streak going. And that first day when I came in and my first trade was a loss, I could blow up 2 weeks or a month worth of trading just because I was only trying to keep my streak alive. I had focus on finding the next good trade, and I was now focusing on just making sure I was able to keep that streak alive. That may be something, Benjamin, that you might be experiencing a little bit. So every day, your job is to come in and to find the next good trade, whether that next good trade is a winner or a loss. By good trade, I mean trading in your strategy and in your process. You've done your homework. You're feeling mentally good. You're ready for the trading day. What happens on that first trade? Well, maybe if it's a winner or if it's a loss, the next job you have is to seek the next good trade. And if you can do that and be consistent with it. And one last thing I want to mention to you, Benjamin, is if you do have a nice win streak going, you're consistent for a week, maybe you're consistent for 2 weeks. If you start to feel that pressure of keeping that streak alive, break it on your own terms. Take a day off. Take that day off. The streak is now broken. You have not lost anything because of the cessation of that win streak, and you can start the following day with a clean slate, thinking my job is to look for the next good trade. It's all you want to do. All you want to do. It's very difficult to profit in trading. It's very difficult to remain consistent in trading. And when you think about consistency, you can think about consistency in your process and your strategy. If everything you're doing is in your strategy and in your process and you're consistently profitable, wonderful. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. You start to feel that pressure of keeping that streak alive. Break it on your own terms. Take a day off. You come back the next day, fresh, no stress, no reason to try and push anything to keep any streak alive. You got to start a new streak. Look for the next good trade. I hope that helps, Benjamin.
Yes, a great question again, Benjamin. We're going to stick with the consistency theme, Hoag. I have line 142 from a struggling trader. Slightly different approach to consistency, but still in the same vein. So let's get at it. We can take this one. Dear Hoag, what is your take on either sticking to a consistent trading size for all of your trades, or seizing the opportunity on an A+ setup and size bigger on that opportunity? Maybe there's a component to where the journey, maybe there's a component to where in the journey the trader is currently. I am very curious. So what do you think, John? Stay consistent. Let's say one lot, 2 lot, 1 lot, 2 lot, and then you see an A+ setup and you go all in. What are your thoughts on that for struggling trader?
All right. Great question. There's a number of schools of thought with this, and I'm sure there's a lot of folks in the chat and people watching they're going to have thoughts on this. So I've always kind of felt like if you can't profit with a 1 lot, you don't have any business trading any bigger. So when you become consistent and profitable trading a 1 lot, you want to do that for as long as you can stand it. Just get confident in being profitable in that 1 lot. Once you get to a point where you're okay with expanding your risk, you go from trading 1 to 2. That should be the biggest jump in risk that a trader should take, because it doubles your risk in one move. You start trading 2 lots, it's going to expand some of the things you're going to be able to do as a trader, as in scaling out of some things and leaving runners going. And that's a good thing. But you've got to get your head wrapped around that. Once you get your head wrapped around trading 2 lots, then you can add a third lot. And then once you get your head wrapped around that, you can add a 4th lot. Now, the other school of thought is, so trade sizing can also be based off of the amount of risk that you're going to have to take in a trade. Dakota today was looking for longs and against the lows, and he was looking at it. He's like, this is a low probability trade. I got to put my stop far away, so I'm only going to trade 1 contract. If it was a different situation where Dakota was like, you know what, this is a trade I've taken 100 times, and this is something that I'm comfortable adding size to because my risk isn't as big. So you can choose trade size by the amount of risk. If you're willing to risk $1,000 on a trade, and the trade on a 1 lot is only going to give you $200 worth of risk, then you can maybe take a 5 lot on that because the risk is manageable per contract. But if you're looking at a trade that's going to be $1,000 of risk for a 1 lot, you only take a 1 lot. So these are lots of different kind of schools of thought when it comes to trade sizing. But one thing you want to make sure of is that you are prepared for the risk and for the emotional and kind of craziness that happens. I was a 1 lot trader in the pit, and I got hit on a 5 lot, and I was overcome with abject fear because I had never had a 5 lot on. I was scared to death. It turned out to be a good trade, which is good because I don't know, I may have frozen if it turned out to be a bad trade. There were a couple of locals around me that were willing to take a couple of contracts off for me. And so I was able to manage the trade in a manner that I was used to, but it takes time to build to a point where you're going from 1 lots to 2 lots to 5 lots to 10 lots to 20 lots. So there's lots of schools of thought on it. Consistent trade size for all your trades, and seizing the opportunity on A+ setups. Well, if your A+ setup is a cheap trade, then you can trade up to you can add size to that trade. One thing that I want to warn you about is if there's a trade that you're looking at that you say is a layup. Okay, this is a layup trade, man. This is beautiful. I love this. But you're probably going to be joined by a whole bunch of other traders who are seeing the same thing. So watch those A+ setups unless they're very, very specific to your strategy.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. We like to hear those A+ setups. Follow them to the T so you can track it each time you make another trade, see if it fits your strategy and performance-wise. John, we are getting close to the end of the year. I'm going to skip down to line number 146. It is absolutely relevant. I think it's a great question. And here it is. This is from Andrew K. I see Andrew in the chat all the time as well. And what Andrew asks is, the end of the year is approaching. I understand you have stories from the pit on how the summertime usually was. What about the end of the year? Do you have any thoughts on how the market environment could be different in terms of price movement and volume in the last 2 months of the year? Of course, anything can happen, but we'd love to hear your historical experience on this. And I think this is a great question. We are in the last 2 months of the year. And John, what does the market do? We've heard the summer doldrums. I've heard that for years. I haven't seen a summer doldrum since COVID, since pre-COVID. But how about the end of the year, John? This is when everybody's collecting their money, taking profits, rolling things over. What do you think? Can we help out Andrew K with an answer to this one?
Well, I mean, one of the things about the end of the year is a lot of the funds and banks and stuff, they've made their money. A lot of them are going to be trading a lot less. You're going to see a lot less volume, maybe a little bit less liquidity in that. But I've also seen periods of time, during the holidays when the markets are really good. I think it's really kind of contextual and very market related as to how the markets are going to be treated at the end of the year, the last couple of months. We see the Santa rally the last couple of months of the year. Sometimes, of course, you are right, Andrew. Anything can happen. And in my experience, again, anything can happen.
anything can happen. ACH, that is a common theme around here. Well, John, we are going to get a move on to the next segment here coming up. And this next segment is with Anne Marie. We have Anne Marie coming on at 1 o'clock. Funded trader Kevin T. He's got a 49% win rate. His combine, he's up $338. So we're going to learn from him what he's working on to get back to the funded level. So hang on, stick around. I'll actually be joining along with Dobie as well. Then later on, don't cry to him. Mr. Muhammad is back. Big board number 101. Thank you for this. Thank you, John. Always a pleasure on this group coaching. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
I like the idea, and I'm biased because this is how I did it myself. I like the idea of having a full-time job and a full-time career while I'm learning trading and while I'm developing my trading skills. It takes so much pressure off. It also gives you a fallback, if the trading doesn't work out. And it takes the pressure off if you go through a period where you're not making money in trading. It's not all of a sudden like your family doesn't have money. So I think there is some wisdom in what the questioner is asking, to have a secure base and then use that secure base to work on the trading over time.
welcome back. Welcome back to the Futures. I'm gonna bring back that segment. What do you think? There's Joby's up there on the screen, my brother from another mother up there, or my cousin or dad, or however you want to call that. We always get confused. He's got the beard going on, talking about that. We have the lovely Emery Band in the corner and in the top corner, and then we have Kevin T, our funded trader, here to join us for this segment. Before we get to the action, because I know, Amory, you have a trade on right now. We're talking about the green room. Keep an eye on that. We'll jump right into it. First, we have an update for our live funded traders. This one came out at noon. The next one will come out in a little while. We have the house account that we know is up $5,721. Thanks for a couple trade there this morning. Appreciate that. Our buddy Rip's up $493. Deanna, I'm sorry, excuse me. That is Deanna. Rips did not trade today. Correction. Rips did not trade today. It's Deanna up $493. Dakota, $3,700. Nick's down a bit, hit his DLL. And we have a high P&L here for Nicholas V, $16,310 on the day. So congratulations right there to those funded traders. A few more in there, but yeah, they're all up pretty well. We only have two. We have Joseph L, hit his DLL, and then Nick for Tick DLL. Everybody else is up on the day. You guys are rocking it. Trading, here it is. We're at it. Speaking of trading, Anne-Marie, you have a trade coming on, and then we're going to hear from Kevin about a little competition you had going. So Anne-Marie, take it away. Tell us about this trade.
So we had 21,180-ish as early support in the morning, and I have a little bit of a measured move action. I'll move it to the 30-minute chart so you can see how I measured these moves. And so we're in the middle of this second move right here. I expect it to come down and retest 21,159 or so. The first target is 21,170, and it's sitting there right now. That was also a place of contention, but so far so good. I'll just let it roll in the background, and excited to talk to Kevin.
Absolutely. Let's make that full screen so we can see that whole listing out there on MNQ. And I noticed you got the shirt on. You get the old school shirt, the Topstep Trader Legacy mode going on right now. Yeah. There you go. And then we have Kevin. He has the new version. We get the Topstep TV in the front, crew on the side. He's got the crew in the front, Topstep TV on the side. We are sporting the gear today. Kevin, how are you doing? Yes. Welcome to the show. Been on here before. Let's talk to us about the this little challenge you're going on there.
Absolutely. Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Sure can.
Perfect. Yeah, we started a no bust November challenge, and I'm glad to report that I won the challenge. My accounts are still live. In fact, I can show you guys right now. I have no bust November 1 and then no bust November 2, double or nothing, because my buddy wanted to try it again. And I've won both challenges. So I get 2 free pizzas. I'm pretty happy to collect at some point. And I would also say this is the longest time I've had a combine alive, which is amazing. And I can show you guys some of the stats. I think this account was live as of October 11th. So my strategy to approach this No Bust November challenge, actually, well, the No Bust November started at 11, but let's not worry about the semantics. The goal was to trade consolidation and range trades exclusively. So that way I can have a very controlled, sample size to basically not bust. And it's proven to be working quite well. In fact, I would say our P&L is looking pretty good. And just to save some time, I just tagged along the other 2 accounts alongside the lead account, and they're basically copying the same trade. So these aren't doing as well because we skipped a lot of the profitable trades earlier in the month. But so far so good. I'm happy with the stats right now. I'm okay with a 1.31 to 1.31 winning trade ratio. 44% is fine. No complaints there. I'm pretty happy with how I dealt with drawdowns. Besides this one was was like a tilt day for me, and I kind of had to readjust a little bit. What happened here was I tried to trend trade a little bit, and I got stopped out multiple times, and then I switched back to range trading, and that was just like a bad day. But after that, it's been pretty well executed, I would say. No losing days more than $500 out of a 100K account, so I'm pretty happy with that. I think I'd like to keep doing this challenge, even though I don't have any competition. And that is all. Do you guys have any questions or want any details?
Yeah, I heard you say range, and I heard Adobe perk up, so I'm going to hand it over to Adobe. That's the magic word, my friend.
Well, I mean, the obvious question is, why is range trading so amazing and superior to all other trading systems? You already know the answer to that. But no, I'm just kidding. What I was going to say is, what did you learn? I mean, this is a pretty big discipline challenge that you're doing. No bust November, so you didn't, or October. I guess you started in October, but you finished in November. But what did you learn? This is a huge discipline challenge that I don't think many people have really put themselves through.
Yeah, well, I would add that the challenge is still ongoing. This is a challenge for myself as a trader, and that I'm here for a long time, not a good time. So I'm going to try to not bust as long as I can.
Okay, that needs to be on a T-shirt somewhere.
Yeah.
That's good T-shirt lingo right there.
But I digress. What did I learn? Well, for the most part, I think what I learned most, well, for me, I think that is the most important thing, is that we need to be able to have repeatable and scalable trades. And having a very well-defined criteria in terms of range trading or consolidation trading is something that, for me, intuitively, is very easy to repeat. So, like Dobie's Dorito patterns, or, just draw a couple boxes and you see a zone and you're like, okay, cool, I'll buy the lows and sell the highs, and it's a cheap trade. I think I took one. I can let me show. Took one over here at the box, and let me just see if I can show that trade as an example. Kind of glad I have one working. Oh, oops. This is a little confusing, so I'm gonna take that out. Sorry. But
well, your way around the Topstep X platform, that's for sure.
Oh man, I love the platform.
Absolutely.
Yes, but basically, I see like a little range showing here, and I just decided to take a short, and I was able to set like a really tight stop up here around 9:33, so that would be 11:33 Central Time, and I covered around the bottom. But little did you know, it actually fell off and moved another, let's say,
that was
60 points.
A big move.
Yeah. So now I don't know what to do. I know Anne-Marie also mentioned that she took a long at around the 21,000 level, 21,100 level, which was Friday's close or low Friday's low, and I missed that trade, but it's pretty on theme in terms of getting the V-shaped trade, like this morning's.
And using those Topstep levels. As soon as it recovered, I was off to the races. I just waited for it to close a candle nearby, and I was at the 500 tick, and it worked out really, really well. But those Topstep levels have been golden. They've been golden.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you, Kevin.
They do work out pretty well, Anne-Marie. I mentioned in the beginning of the day that this is the first time that all of the Topstep levels in NQ were over 20,000.
I heard that.
That was something to see. So those who weren't here earlier, that's quite the feat. Every single Topstep level, daily levels, weekly levels, kickoff levels, all over 20,000. That's impressive. These markets just keep going up.
I am going to take one of these off.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And I'm just going to let it rotate down. See how it goes. And so I have a question for you, Kevin. In terms of competition with a bunch of folks, when you're working towards something, how do you mechanize mentally if you can see one of your buddies really catching stride on you, or how do you how do you keep yourself purely in focus without looking at how someone else is doing to get yourself, there's some people that just love that and they will look at how another person's doing and they just are incredible at using that to fuel. Me, not so much. So totally interested in hearing how you go, all right, keep yourself on task, and how do you do that when you're in a competition like that?
Absolutely. I agree with you. I think I can yeah, I can relate a lot to that. I am competitive, but not in like an outright way where, how like sometimes you'll see rips going off on
Yeah.
chat. The people who are fading him, like I think him and Dakota probably they both like feel off of competition, like very
Yeah.
like overtly. But for me, how do I stay on track? Well, I think I take more of a like an ostrich approach. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but when an ostrich sees like threat, they tend to just like stick their head in the sand and just not look around. So usually I just shut my brain off until the end of the day. So we have a system where at the end of the day we post the trades, the P&Ls, and evaluate from there. So I
Gotcha.
try to like just zoom it out and not think about it and just focus on execution because I do get
That's a
distracted
great
very
answer.
easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great answer. Anybody else seeing any trades set up? I started staring down Bitcoin after Michael took that trade this morning, and I got back in long when he got shaken out. And so that was really, I'm going to have to trade that one a little bit more. That was actually fun. That was fun watching that rhythm, and it wasn't too bad to follow because it doesn't move like crazy. Do you know what I mean? So here, I've got it on the other chart, so I'll slide it all the way over. So here's the Bitcoin region, and this is a 500 tick, and look at how slow it's moving. My thought was, here's my hull. I have a hull moving average, and it's a 30. And so my thought was, as long as I'm above the hull and it's sloping higher, I'm going to be long. And so I'm going to take it long that way. And it was just a nice, clean ride to the north. It was very, very, and now, of course, I would be out because it's sitting under the hull. And so it's trying to find support somewhere. So yeah, this is a pretty cool chart. I think I'd like to drill down on it a little bit more. It was fun this morning trading it.
Yeah, very
It's
nice
definitely its
cover
own
on
animal
there.
when you look at the cryptos. Yeah, the cryptos, but it's a stable one. It was a lot more volatile a few years ago. Amory, I'm sure you've seen that, but now with the the advent here of bringing the Bitcoin, at least Bitcoin, some others into the futures trade. So you're talking MBTs, the micro Bitcoin futures. So it does tend to smooth out a bit, and I'm glad you jumped on there when I saw. This morning, MP take that trade. I figured, I'm going to be on here later on, so I made that, that little AI background. But it's all about Bitcoin stuff in the back, bunch of computers and robots trading. Kind of fits the theme in there, so I want to make sure we get the Bitcoin stuff out. So thanks again for bringing that up. I saw it on your screen earlier when you first jumped in there. So that's great. I don't know if anybody else trades it. If Kevin trades it or Adobe, if you trade it.
Bitcoin?
No,
not actively.
No.
Yeah, Bitcoin futures.
Yeah. I think I sold my last Bitcoin or fraction of a Bitcoin back in like 2017 below $30,000. So I don't know what to say.
Let me tell you. Some of you know this story if you've been watching me for a long time, but one of my kids was trading with me right when he got out of high school, before he got into college, and he tore down the stairs, flew into my office and said, listen, we got to buy this thing. It's called Bitcoin. And I said, oh yeah, tell me about it. He starts telling me about it. It was $56.
Oh my God.
Oh,
I did not buy it. I did not buy it. I'm just saying. Yeah. He gets all the credit for calling the lows on where to get in. It was Really, it just kept climbing after that. It was insane.
Let us know the next
Yeah.
altcoin that he's trying to pitch in. Because I like to get on that
Yeah.
train.
Yeah,
Some
I'm
juicy
telling you.
tunes.
Something like that for sure. That's what got me started into trading, by the way, is when Bitcoin 2017 it went from like 900 to 19,000 in that year, and I was like, yeah, I gotta get back into the tech world. I was out of the tech world for a while, but I got back into it and switched over to full-time trading in 2018 because of that. Wasn't trading the crypto at the time. I did jump into futures with some help from a guy, but that's what got it started. That was the what do they say? It's like the fire, the spark, and it's like, ooh, that's
Yeah.
what tipped it over. Seeing that happen, all of a sudden it was all crazy, and I'm like, man, these day traders are going crazy with this stuff. Started reading, learning, and next thing you know, I'm stuck in the futures world. A couple years later, we're at Topstep.
So guys-
Here we are on Topstep TV.
Guys, I want to ask you a question about this trade that I have on. It's coming into this target. Do you think I should lower the target or cut and run since we're in a cross current? What do you think, Kevin?
Ooh, that's a great question. I would say stick with your initial plan. So I'm in the camp no change. I think that's a
All
great
right.
price target. But
Dolby, what are you thinking?
I would agree with Kevin. I guess either that, keep the price target, or just manage it from the stop and then just walk the stop down. You want to remove the take profit.
Yeah,
What I'm looking at
that's a good idea. Yeah,
on
tell
a
me what you're looking
larger
at.
level is this megaphone formation on the NASDAQ on the 1 hour. So we've made higher highs and we've also made lower lows. So I'm kind of curious to see if 21,000, like 160, ends up holding as support, and then we resolve the megaphone and start pushing back up, maybe towards the middle of the megaphone, which would be about.
sorry, can you show that?
It's on the chart right now, yeah. My chart's up. If the producer wants to switch to my my chart real quick. Let's see. There it is. Should be coming up momentarily. So yeah, this is the 1 hour chart, and this is the megaphone. Here,
Oh, I see.
A different color here. We'll make what's a good megaphone color? Teal. Teal. So that is the megaphone here. Big megaphone. We got the highs, we got the lower lows.
Love it.
But
Okay,
that's nice.
This might. I'm looking for this to kind of head back up to the middle, which would be about 21,220s or higher. And coincidentally, that would leave us at about the 1 hour range high that I had drawn from a long time ago. That ended up breaking down. I think during Power Players, we were loosely talking about, that stop run that we couldn't quite get. It looks like it happened like the minute we were done with our segment. It ended up shooting down and getting that downward range extension. So maybe we're good to go up from here on out. So I'd be looking very closely at the 155s, 156s to see if that holds.
Yeah, that's where my exit is.
Yeah.
That's where my planned exit is anyway.
It's exactly.
I mean, it's a
Emery,
coin
I go
flip
along with
either
that. I
way.
wish we get in on that. Yeah, I wish we get in on that for you, like as soon as you jumped in there, because I would have I just did my little calculation on here, and I have the same exact thing. Everybody's on the same page here. My target would be between 157 and 155. So it's just a target area. Somewhere in there, it gets in there. That's an out for me. So yeah, we're all in agreement with that.
All right, cool. Well, I do see momentum shifting, so there could be a long there. Are you thinking about taking a long there, Dolby?
If Kevin, would you?
I would, but it would be a really tight one. So I would probably set a limit order around 21,165, and the TP would probably be around. I don't even know if this is worth it. This is less than 10 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about a short here with a stop above 80? Wait, why am I asking you guys? I can just press the button.
Yeah, you can just do it.
I am gonna get in short here.
How many?
Just 5 micros at 21, 170, 150. I'm gonna drop a limit buy of 10.
House account trade?
I put in a limit order at 71.50 to sell. See if we can get it on a pullback.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 10 buy at 21,164. So I would be long 5 when that price target hits. It's such a small range, though. I really don't like taking these.
1 p.m. has been
It does have some juice to move, though. It does have some juice to move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Particularly
and
after
then one
just
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Yeah, one thing I really. Oh, sorry. Yeah, one thing one thing I really like about these stop orders is that you can actually add between your entry price and your stop, and this won't move. Your stop won't move, so you can get actually a better.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm long now.
You're long.
I'm only going to risk about $50, I think. I'm long at 21,164. That was a limit order that I put in to buy 10 after my short got stopped, or my short got taken to. Yeah, so I'm probably going to do the same thing again. I'm going to do another sell 10 at 2174. Give me a second. I'll do a limit sell here. Right now I'm just playing ping pong, and I figured I could entertain people with some trading. This is definitely not a house account trade.
Not a house country. Okay, so
yeah.
I'm pulling the long then.
I don't think so. Like, I think MP would be pretty unhappy about us taking like 5-10 points on the NQ. Again, I personally don't think.
I love to get scalp. Yeah, well, I would like to see.
I think the upside.
Get in those tight.
You get down there.
Yeah, it's good call when you go to tight ranges like that. Buying at the bottom, selling at the top, short at the top, perceived top,
Absolutely.
cover at the bottom, until it breaks. If it's bouncing back and forth, just keep doing it. It's been doing that for. I mean, the time right now we're at 123 Central Time. And it's been doing this since 111 Central Time, up and down in that full range. So you're talking the last 15 minutes or so. It's just been bouncing back and forth between 64, 65 to 74 roughly. So 10 up, 10 down. Every time one contract 10 up is $200. Do that a couple times, walk away. You get your payment, qualify for payout, put some money in your account, playing it safe. Range, bounce it up, bounce it down, and then one of these times it's going to blow through the top and keep going, stop you up and keep going. Or if you're at the bottom, it'll drop through the bottom, stop that particular position out, and keep right on going. It happens, but while it's in the meantime, Dobie's the range master. I think he can say exactly the same thing. Keep going until it doesn't work anymore.
So we are hitting that value area low. I flattened, because I certainly don't want to be sitting opposite Kev. I want to give him all the good mojo that I can.
Everybody get up and push.
So are you currently short or are you currently long? You're currently long. Long 5, right?
Yeah.
I'm long 5 right now. I'm actually tempted to add another 5, and still I love this like stop so much because it doesn't change my risk that much, and I take a $30 short.
You looking to get in here with a one lot at market?
I mean, you're the driver, Dolby. That's whatever you say goes.
So the answer is yes. Okay, perfect. So we are long with you at 21,166. Where's your stop at for the long?
My stop is 21,159. Try not to get wrong numbers, but I don't know. If it hits, it hits.
That works. Okay. Cool. So we're risking 150. And what's your take profit?
My TP, I have a limit sell 10 at 21,173.50. So basically what happens is if it does hit my TP, I'm going to be short again. So I'm playing ping pong, if that makes any sense.
Let me get on like a 30-second chart.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Though now that being said, the range is kind of contracting, so like eventually a big move is going to happen. Do we have a speculation on where this range is going to go? Do we have any trends on the daily? Man, I really like a V recovery on the pullback right now, and it's pretty on theme for Veterans Day. And V for veterans.
Yeah, right. I mean, I would like to see 200s. Or 230s, 240s, and see if we can get back to the high.
Well, I got to tell you, this morning, settlement was like a concrete ceiling for this chart. It went over it once and then hit 3 times and just collapsed. You can see it right here. That's the pink. I've got my settlement as pink, and it just cratered after the third time. And it was really, so I wouldn't be surprised if we broke north, that would be the test. If we ended a day right around settlement, it would be sort of like a digestion day, which certainly would not be bad for the market. But statistically, I don't know if we've talked to Peter or David about this, but statistically speaking, the week after a huge rally into an election normally sells off. But, neither here nor there. We'll just have to see what's going on.
Yeah, is Tesla still just going on a rocket ship right now, or what's
it built its own rocket ship. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Oof.
It's insane. It's right at resistance, though. It's at a very big resistance zone. It'll be super interesting what it does over the next couple days. I know the shorts are feeding pigeons in the park.
Quick update on the position. I added 5 more when it pulled back, so my average price is at 21,163.50. Again, I'm like, it's a really cheap ad.
Okay.
Taking full advantage of the.
We're going to try to add more. We're going to try to add one more at 62s. Okay, now we're long 2 at 164.
Nice.
Oof. It's only risking $250.
I mean, that's a good amount. I'm probably averaging about 200 on a winning day. So I don't know what you're talking about, Dolby. This is a lot of money.
That's pretty solid. Yeah, but I'm gonna
so
an NQ. You're in a micro.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna change my bias a little bit in terms of or my thesis is that I want to see a V recovery right now. So I'm gonna just be net long and not ping pong the next short if it does happen. And if it does stop us out, we'll just look for another trade. It's really cheap to get stopped out here.
Is there any reason that you're looking at the areas like at market currently and not closer to say like 150s or 156 when stops might we're out minus 221?
We're out. Yeah, we just got stopped out.
Is there a reason why you're looking for longs here instead of say 150s or 155s, where maybe people start making stock out of their trades?
That's a great long idea too. Yeah. My rationale is that I think it'll chop around a little bit before it actually gets to the 150s, but I'm definitely interested in seeing how it reacts at the 150s and see if there are buyers coming in to support the price to make it go up. So yeah, I'll probably put a long order. Actually, I don't know, middays on NQs. Did somebody get in an order? I heard an order
did.
filled.
I went long at my target area, the original target area that I liked, 159. So I'm long there now.
Okay, no, I want to be long there too. Hold on. All right, now we're long too.
Let's say everybody piles in.
Excellent.
I
don't want to jump in.
158 3/4.
Okay.
21, 158 3/4. How many, Dobie?
One.
Yeah, I want to see if it bottoms. If it bottoms there and catches stride, I'm going to add some more.
Well, let me know when you add, and I'll add with you. Where's your stop at, Anne Marie?
My stop is very far away. Let me pull it up.
It's working out so far. Good job.
My stop is at 140.
Oh, 140. Okay. Plenty of room.
Nice. Okay.
So this is
if
where we're
we
going to have
take
to
out
break.
the 170s, this is going to look really good on the long side.
Yeah, I think so. The question
is, throw one more thing in the mix. We're right at the point of control. Just want to be careful about that too. 21. It's 1,000, right? So
also value area
roughly
low.
170.
Yeah,
right above that. Yeah, value area low below. So just keep an eye on that. Hope we get the trade going.
Nice.
VWAP
Dolby
sitting
going back
at
to the
193 or so.
VWAP 193. Cool.
193. Okay. Is that your price target?
Yeah.
Nice.
If it gets
long
out
one
over this edge.
Anne Marie.
Yeah, I want
Long
to
one.
add another one, so I'm going to see if it gives me a shot.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Hey,
kind of based
Anne-Marie.
on the volume profile. Yeah. Go ahead, Toby.
No, I mean Kevin had a question. I thought.
No, I was going back to the 150 area buy, and I was definitely interested. I just wanted to add that I think with how Nasdaq works, I want to wait for the stops at 150 to get ran before I go back.
Yeah, that's my thought. My thought is they could come in here, flush them out. That's why I've got a 20-point stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because they could flush and then turn right around. But this value area low is pretty important that it holds it. So not
What are you looking for in price action, Anne-Marie, to justify adding a trade? Is it a break of like 170s, or is there something else you're looking?
No, what I wanted to do is pull back and hold a higher low because it's already sitting above my moving averages. And so, I'm staring down at 1 minute. I wanted to move a little faster pace since we were on here together. I would normally run a 1 minute, but it's working just fine today. And so I'm waiting for it it's staying above the averages, so I feel pretty good. What I wanted to do is come back, hit the heavy support region near that 165 where Kevin went in, which I thought was a great position just a little bit early because I was expecting it to come down into the breakaway patterns here in the edges like we saw over here. And so I was waiting for that to get in. And so now we just see if it climbs the wall of worry.
Wall of worry. What's your take profit? I have it up at like 21,200s for now, but I'd be more than happy to move it.
21.
Well, I had 193 because that's the VWAP, and the resistance zone really looks like about 187. That's where I took the last short. I took the last short at 187, and that's what I was sitting in when we went live. And so now I'm just thinking it'll ride back up in that area. Just have to see if there are any of these longs that are weak-handed that are going to get flushed. And of course, we can't see anything from the dome. I mean, the dome is like, it's paper thin this afternoon.
It is, yeah. Oh, cool.
Looks like we have a low volume area up over 180. So that, Anne-Marie, your trade up there towards your target towards 190. I think we can, if we get up over 180, 181, that's looking pretty good. Just a nice little push back up to that view up area, 190 your target is. That's what I'm seeing anyway.
Yep. So Kevin, let me ask you this. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. No, so okay, I'll go first really quick. Where would you add to the lower highs? Because it looks like we're full. We already formed one.
I think this area around the 165 that you went in looks really nice. I mean, that's my thought. Now we're getting up over the value area low, so there is an argument that says, hey, listen, you could add at 170. But again, we are sitting in a bit of a mud pie, technically speaking. So it could do anything, but that's where I have the add at the 165 area.
Nice. Man, I really want to add with you, but I'm going to try to stick to taking consolidation.
Yeah, stick to your plan. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And you're waiting for what?
I'm sorry?
What did you say, Dobie?
I said I'm definitely adding with you at 165s.
Yeah. And then what did you say, Kevin? Your consolidation is at the 50-ish area, or what are you thinking?
As of right now, I don't like consolidations anymore because I don't have anything that looks like a double bottom, triple bottom at all because we have a new low. So at this point, it's, I don't know, I guess you would call it price discovery for me.
Gotcha.
So I want to see some
You want to see a flush. Yeah.
Yes.
You want to see a flush and then a retracement. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. But please take a trade and I'll be happy just to watch.
I'm looking at this 21,180, and let's say 21,155. 15-minute range low at 155s and possible 15-minute range high at 182s. So we're very, very tightly bound here in the
Yeah.
NASDAQ.
For
Get that
sure.
165? Come and get us. Are you gonna max out at 2, Anne Marie, or is there more stuff you're looking to add?
I might trade around the position. I'd like for it to firm up a little bit.
You want to define that? What do you mean by trade around your position? I think I know what you're saying. But it's not
So
very common.
let's say I would add 2, and as it moved up, I would take 1, and then it would come back, and then I would add another 1, and I'd be back at 2, and then so on and so forth. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Nice. How many traders in chat do that? That's actually kind of interesting. I wouldn't say, is that like an advanced technique, Anne Marie? Is that like in futures trading, like 301, trading around a position? Or you think that's something most traders should know about?
That's hilarious. I would say that's great on a trending formation that you're watching. If things are really sideways, not so much. But I expect this to sort of kickstart if it can stay up over that value area low. And that's why I would be thinking about trading around it, because I think it'll kickstart a little bit. And if you're on a super tight time frame, like let's say you're running a 1 minute, right? And you get in at the base of your formation and it starts flattening out a little bit, then you can go, you know what? I'm going to take my partial profits and I'm going to let a runner stick. And so if it pulls back and I'm still holding trend, then yes, I'm going to add. And so it really is, it's fairly simplistic, but it requires, your attention.
Mm-hmm. And some patience too, because you're sitting in that base trade. That's like your home base. So you can be sitting in that one for, an hour, depending however many opportunities the market gives you to scalp, a second or third contract.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I hate that this 30-minute candlestick I'm watching on one of my other charts is not breaching. I've got the opening range of the last hour candlestick. Really, the high of it's like 181. So if we can't breach that, we got some problems.
I forgot how much I mistraded with Anne Marie because our levels are so close together because we're both looking at ranges for the most part.
Yeah. Ken?
Do you mind explaining? Hey, Anne-Marie. Do you mind explaining what the moving average is that you're using, or for?
So I use a hull, and a hull is an adaptive moving average, and so it gives me some clear indications in general about direction. So as long as my price is sitting above my hull, my pullbacks are longs. Once it starts slipping below the hull, my long bias has got to flip because there's a problem. And so you can see that starting to happen here. If indeed it does happen, it's coming up against this slower hull. And so this is going to tell me, hey, you better watch out. But as long as I'm printing above the hull and the hull is moving upward, I buy the pullbacks and, just sit around and wait for the next line to come up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like the hull a lot. I like the hull a lot because it's not noisy. I get to use it. This is a 30 on a 1 minute, and it works great on a 500 tick also because it's slow and it tells me, all right, relax, get your rhythm. This is where you can add. This is what you need to be concerned about. And I don't like that we're not heading higher here at all. That troubles me. I want to see it break out of this range. But if what you are thinking is going to happen, it might be smarter for me to pull this. Nah, you know what? I'm not going to pull the order. I'm going to leave it. And I'm just going to, because I am making higher lows. I see the buyers trying to come in.
Yeah.
We'll just give it a go. There's a lot of resistance up there at that 180 though. 77 to 80. Did you say that was a low volume node, Robert?
81, once we break 81, we move into a low volume node. So I think we need to crest over 81, blow through that, and your 90 will be okay. I do see the same resistance up the right where you're talking about 79, 80. Get over 81, 82, you should be clear sailing up to 90. One comment on the moving averages. If you go to Topstep X, click on indicators, you type in the word average, that will give you the list of all of them. There are actually 16 different ones in there. Some funny ones. I do like the hull, like the moving average there. The weighted is my favorite. WMA is my favorite. There's actually one called Guppy. So they do have one, the smoothing one. There's just regular, but again, hull, smooth, Arnold, the squares moving average, adaptive moving averages, doubles, triples, you name it. 16 different ones in there. Click on indicators, type in average. You'll see them all on the list. Have some fun. But I don't think I've ever used a Guppy. I'm going to have to look that one up. Guppy.
Oh, I got to see what a Guppy is.
I need to do some research. Yeah, I'll do some research on that in my spare time.
Let's see how it looks.
I just clicked it on. It looks like a band. I'll figure it out.
Oh, it's a ribbon. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
some type of ribbon.
Pretty.
That is
Pretty.
pretty good looking, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Looks like it's a bunch. They call it Guppy. It's a bunch of different EMAs, apparently, when I went into the settings of it. So that's like, looks like the ribbon back in the days. All right. I'd rather stick to an adaptive one or the hull or the weighted, to be honest.
Okay, so this value area low is becoming very important from the prior day. And I think I'm going to trim this because if Kev's right, we might have that flush if we lose. Oh, good. We recaptured it right away. So that's nice. Let's see if we'll hold it again.
You trying to rebid? Are you bidding it?
I just raised my exits. I just raised my exit on the contract that I have. Because if it loses this ledge, I think we get that retrace that Kevin is talking about. And I'd like to be prepared for that also. So I think it's going to stop out right now and take some profit.
And you're going to be flat on the trade.
And I'll be flat. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what did
I
I
guess
say?
you get flat.
What did I say?
That's trading around the point of control. That's why that point of control and the volume profile, it's hanging around the same spot, just crisscrossing. And that's a little chop fest. And we know what happened when we actually dropped down to the low there of 156, that little drop down. Remember we called it, you were saying that target 57 to 55. You drew that on the chart, drew the little target area. It did dip into that, but we know what that was. It was just a liquidity grab, stop, drop, and then back up again. Yep.
So now I'm flat. No orders working.
And what's the P&L update? Let's go around the horn here. We have Emery, you're flat. What is an updated P&L, please?
It's just 88.
And
nice.
Okay, Kevin, are you flat in any P&L?
I am flat. I am negative 26.90 across 3 accounts.
Thank you. Dobie.
Flat and negative $34.
Excellent.
All right, so let's see if we get the flush. Was that a from Eddie?
Now that nobody's in a trade, all the trades are closed. We are all flat. Let's bring Eddie in to do a little bit of house cleaning. We've got some announcements coming in. Eddie, I'm going to toss it over to you while we don't have any trades on. Go, sir.
You know what? I just wanted to add here, little sort of lull, slowing down a little bit. On this day, if you're a Knicks fan, if they played their first basketball game, Association of American Basketball, the BAA, home game at Madison Square Garden, losing to the Chicago Stags. Yes, they used to be called the Stags in overtime, 78-68. Also wanted to show that we did have a lot of people that are sort of jabbing. But before we get to that, back in 1944. Check this one out. New York Rangers beat the Detroit Red Wings 5-2. All right, nothing special about that, but yes, it was to end the NHL record of 25 winless games. Their streak was 0-21-4. My goodness, back in 1944. But otherwise, we've got some jab coming up here right now. I want to make sure that we've got it ready to go, and sure it does. Here we go. And in this corner, logging into Topstep TV every weekday and weekend, some days, the trader who does work, strives to be successful, and keeps jabbing when the opportunity calls. Yes, this can be you. And in the other corner, wearing a Chicago Bears hoodie, never using a stop, buys his sushi at Petco, Joe Schmo. Let's take a look and see here what traders are making those jabs count. Well, we've been collecting them, Gabe and myself here. Remember, posts, let us know in the chat if you pass the combine, if you get a payout. We're looking for these, and we've got some here right now. OP Futures stating, just got approved, waiting to hit my banks. Topstep, let's go, $9,290. Wow, good payout there. Tyler Olson, $800 from passing my first combine. Shutting things down for the day. Thanks, team. Very smart thing to do. Superior Lock, first day. Just locked myself out in a $300 profit. Superior Lock doing the right thing. Use that lockout button. King Bob, trading the 50K XFA up $200. Bank Holiday, tried to make a winning day plus 200 with low risk. That's a good day, especially being a holiday. Dan Emmons, up 555 on 5 combines today. Way to go, Dan. And Pierre put some money up earlier, and I asked, did Pierre lock it out? Pierre said, I wish I locked up my XFA when I found out I wanted to blow it up. Now I have to start my combine again. It will take a couple of weeks to be that XFA again. Lesson to learn, yes. The lessons to learn, those are jab also. So, Pierre, we're all behind you here. Been there once, you'll be there again. Also, what do you got here? Bewitch, 2 trades. I passed another evaluation account from Topstep. Way to go, Bewitch. Checkmate trades. Thrilled to say I passed my 3 50K combines today with Topstep using their copy feature. Thanks to Selling Rips for helping me along the way, Topstep TV and Michael Patak. Mostly important, thank you to our troops and every day. And there you have it. There has been our jab. Have one tomorrow for you, so don't forget to post it. Back to you guys. Take care.
Oh, that music is pumping, isn't it? Thank you, Eddie, for jab. It just really makes me want to get out there and get back into the swing of things. And haven't been in the gym like boxing like that for a while, but let's go. Kevin, I got a question here for you. I was looking through your strategies, looking through some of your strategy key items over here, and we talked about the MAs, but you have something listed here called identifying momentum. I'd love to hear how you identify momentum, especially when we're caught in a range like this.
Momentum for me is just seeing like impulsive moves. I don't really read the tape anymore. I used to, but I feel like I haven't gotten too much success. So usually what happens is these will be like opening range drives, opening drive trades at the morning where the New York session opens, and I would just have preset levels where.
What was that?
That was me.
What are you doing?
I took it long at the value area low, but it fell right through it. Let's see if it pops back up above 65, and I'll feel better. But no, not so good. Sorry about that.
Nice. No worries. That's great.
Interruption.
In the meantime, no worries at all. So in the meantime, what I mean by momentum is just price moving really sharp, like busting through multiple levels that I have, and that normally where it would consolidate, it would just keep going. And in order for me to trade that, I would just look for micro pullbacks. Like on the downside, I'll wait for like maybe like a small green wick, and I'll try to go in. The benefits of those trades is that if you're wrong, you can probably set your stop at break even, because if it's going to happen quick, and it's going to move really fast away from your position. But I do struggle with those trades from time to time, because I mean, if you look at this right now, we're just doing a lot of consolidation. So if I were to say identify or tell myself that this is it, we're going to break the range or we're going to go down, I would have been stopped out. And if I get upset about this trade, saying that, oh well, why didn't the market give me what I want, and why didn't it continue to go lower, I try, maybe I'll take another trade just to try to make up for that mistake, which I highly recommend not to do. So but that's how I would do it, like high volume, lots of volatility. Ideally, this would be a trade where you take where ATR is quite high. Currently, I don't think we're at that level. I have the NASDAQ ATR at 313, and I would say that's pretty low. So maybe when it's above 400s. I know back in August, that was we went all the way up to close to 500. And I think that just means that on average, the NASDAQ price fluctuates about 500 points. So yeah. For the sake of consistency for myself, I just try to take the consolidations and ranges more. It's a lot easier to manage emotionally, I would say.
Plus, you get those cheap trades too. You're getting into them, right? If it doesn't go your way, it does.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't go your way, it just drops out, and you get a nice little tight little stop loss on there.
Absolutely.
Kinda
Emery, are you
stuck
a trader? Where are you
normally
long
here.
from? Just trying to get an update.
am
Emery, I think he was
long
long.
average. Yeah, that's 165. That's my average.
2?
Yes, 165.
Oh, you ended up pulling that other 65, but I guess not. Did you go flat and then
Because
re-enter all those trades?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did pull it,
I'm gonna
and
hold
then
off.
I was disgusted that I pulled it because I saw that it held. So I still am concerned about this value area low being pesky.
It's holding. It is being pesky. I mean, go back to range
But you
trading.
get into the trade again. Yeah,
you did.
You took it in there, right? You got out of the trade, Emery, first. You flattened, but you like the area, so you jump right back into the trade. That's what you need to do, is jump back in when you like that spot. Speaking of liking, hey, let's just do this. Hit like and subscribe. We got all these traders looking, watching us. Like, did you like that? Did you see how I did that? No, it's okay. Like and subscribe. Like what you're seeing. We got the graphic up there. Ring that bell. Get the notification. Get the alerts. We'll see you here every day. We just keep going up and up, more and more. Tradertainment, real P&Ls, real traders. Kevin's on here. Emery's on here. Dobie, the range master's on here. Let's get them going. Let's rock and roll for these folks.
Nice. Quick update. I'm long at 21166.25, just 5 micros. My TP is 21176.50. Same strategy. I'm just gonna buy 5 and sell 10 at my TP.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Excellent.
Oh, what I was going to say, that if you're out there in the ether and you want to get into range trading, that like 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. segment can be pretty sweet to range trade.
Yeah.
It'll be very tight ranges, but the structure itself is really good to practice on because it's relatively consistent between like 1 and 2. The market's not moving that fast. We have a super good 5-minute range. You could have just chopped back and forth for like 10 to 15 points. It's really like the opening where like range trading kind of goes out the window because it's just so wicky that your range is
Yeah.
You can't.
For sure.
As soon as it catches
That's
momentum,
really great
you
advice.
have no idea where it's going to go.
Yeah,
Wiki.
that's true.
That's a new word. We got kerfuffle in there. We got to put wiki up in the glossary up there. Hey, keep us updated on how these trades go. We need to move on to the next segment. This has, it's been Back to the Futures with Emery, with Dobie, with Kevin, with me. Coming up next, we have Andre joining in. And you know who Andre is there with? You know who Andre? You know who's going? Mohammed. Everybody's favorite Mohammed. Mo. We got a theme song for that gentleman. He's going to be on next. He is back He is back. He's locked up $2,500, $2,570 across 5 XFAs. He is on a hot streak. He was a little lower on the board earlier. We did a board update, big board update, went from 162, currently in spot number 35. Mohammed is next. Stick around. You're going to love this one. Talk to you soon.
Yes, yes,
Love
yes.
it.
Mohammed, that is your song. You are on Power Hour. You are a celebrity now.
Yeah.
Mohammed, your thoughts? Mohammed Anthem here
Yeah,
at Top Step TV.
today it's not buying day for NQ. If you've been a buyer and make money, good for you. I think that was very stressful. If you're being a seller, that wasn't so easy. However, you got a lot of move in your side more than buyers. So I'm sticking to the sell side today. I already have a position on minus 15 in MNQ. MNQ. Looking for a breakout down. We are seeing after this recent rally, which I don't believe buyers for, and then we see the sellers grinding lower, making the life miserable for the buyers, obviously. So they tried to do another leg up, but they failed many times. So I'm looking for visiting the low today again. Actually, I'm looking for, if the market gives us move, if it's not holiday, we can see 21,050, around 50s.
What price are you
Where
short
from? Yeah, where are you
I'm
short
from? I'm short from 173.
Okay.
My average is 173. I will add more here, around 180.
It's a house account trade,
This
Mo?
is just. It is a house account trade at 80.
80. All right, we're at 179 right now.
Yeah.
All right, working
And
80.
stop could be, stop will be 92 something. 92.
So pretty cheap,
above
not real expensive on the stop.
Yeah, it's like 10 points.
Exactly.
Looking for
Right.
21.
We're in shorts 21,180 and a half. Stop is 92 something.
Okay.
Looking
how many
for
times, Dolby?
Just one.
Okay, short one NQ 21,180 half 180.50. Risk is defined. Downside target 50s. 05.
Yeah. I'm so comfortable
150.
with
shorting.
Shorting here because it is already a range, and we can see the blue moving average, which is the smoothing moving average, is inside the range, which means we are in a range. And guess what? We just sold the high of the range. So expecting we can take some profit at 66 if we see a nice trap up this range. I will start to be worried about the trade if I see the blue moving average getting out of the Bollinger here. So let's see. Buyers are resistant right now. Let's see if they have follow through.
Upside down.
Trade 184.
Pretty bullish. Pretty bullish so far. And would you add any more shorts up here or no?
No. I just added my last 5 at 80.
At 80. Okay, so you're all in then. For your
Yeah,
position
so
size.
I'm now minus 20 at 75.
Got it. But the house shouldn't add any above 80s, right? That's a no add.
Already, how many? We are already
We're only
5?
short one right. We're only short one right now, but we can add more above 80 if you'd like.
No, I think you can add more if we see this. Yeah, here. Right here.
What's the price?
Add one.
Right here?
Add one.
80, 82, 82, yeah.
All right, adding another one. Short 2.
Yeah. So we have now
21,182.
So we have now the ability to take some at the low or around 66. So we take one, and I think we can trail the rest down there.
I was going short 2 from 182.
So this is the first sign that we have a trap above that range, having a nice red candle. We just need to see a follow through of that red candle to confirm that yes, what we have done is correct so far.
Okay. Well, quick quick, Mohammed, I say right about now, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour. Remind you guys in fast markets as well. But again, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Share some good content that we can turn around to everybody watching.
Yeah, I was watching this likes since 1 hour ago. It was around 1.4, 1.5. Are you saving the likes for me or what?
Let them know. Let them know, Mohammed.
Yeah, please give us 500 more. And there is another video is ready to be posted immediately after the market close.
Ooh,
I like that.
Heard it right
It
here.
is scheduled. It is scheduled. You can see my screen here. It is scheduled to be at 4 p.m. Eastern Central Time. It is scheduled.
Oh, there is proof.
Don't make one schedule it, chat. Do not make one schedule this video.
And that's only 500 more. Is it too much? You tell me.
All right, we're at 1,600 right now. All right, let's get back to this trade, though. 21,000, down to 190's trade in the NASDAQ.
2 points away from getting stopped out.
We had a negative delta coming into Power Hour. Negative 12,000 in the ES. Negative 5,800 in the NASDAQ.
Negative 5,400 in the NASDAQ now. Negative 11, almost 12,000 in the S&Ps.
Okay.
You're still short. Stop 92.
92 3/4.
Okay. And I am out.
Oh,
I am out.
We're still alive. We're still alive somehow.
Yeah, I am out. It was at 50.
Oh, now we're out. Okay. Now we're out.
Right.
Minus
Fine.
470.
That was a breakout trade.
Stop.
That was a breakout trade. Wasn't a trap. It wasn't a trap.
Ooh, do you like the shorts
So
now?
let's give it some time. No, the short will be at 22.6. 22.6.
22.
The next short. Got it.
Yeah, if the market keeps going higher. If it comes back lower, we will find another spot to go short. Not now. Still, the momentum is strong. So we're not fighting this.
Mohammed, can we get a P&L update, please?
Yeah, I am actually my 5XFA. All of them are 470, except this one. So 470 times 4 plus.
Oh, he's doing the math.
50. Yeah, around 2,000. All of them 2,000.
$2,000. Well done, Mohammed. All right, last trade 21,187 in the NASDAQ. See much on the tilt right now. Is that a stop run?
Yeah. I have a target for the buyers, which is Wolfie Waves, the pattern. You can see this is a nice Wolfie Waves pattern. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Connect 1 to 4. You get this target as a 6 for the buyer. So if you are a buyer, it will be a nice idea to take some profit at 207 or so.
There you go, 207s.
And it's going higher, actually, because this is a trend line going higher. Currently around 209.
209 upside target there. A quick update on some live funded traders here at Topstep. Got Youssef up $7,000. A couple hours ago was up only $4,000. Joseph L. It's 3K loss limit today, as well as Tomas.
Let's check the ES.
Go ahead.
Now we'll check the ES now. ES is the same way. Why? Before we go on, why I'm looking short more than the long. In NQ, the market started the day going higher, and then what happened? The market tumbled down. So that means they flipped the table on the buyers. So if you see this is a reversal down day. Look for a short, not a long, until we reach the point that they tumbled from. So that was the starting point of the buyers. They tried to hold it here, they failed. So it's better to stay short at this area than long. If the market goes back above that area, yeah, you can look for a long. So the line on the sand for me is around 2021, 2027 in NQ. In ES, it's a bit different. Same idea. We have the buyers going higher, okay, and then they go lower, but not as severe as the NQ. Just a little bit, and they get back. Yeah. So
my screen.
The ES is looking better in buying than the NQ. And when I see this confluence or the difference between NQ and ES, I usually believe the ES more than NQ. So maybe we can find an entry in ES. However, it's the same. We also have a range in here.
Really
same one.
5-minute range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Really
breakout.
Yes.
range.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Market,
it's like picture perfect.
Market. I will wait. Either to buy the ES around 6,018, this level, or to sell NQ at 6,037. So we are in the middle. So between this area, this line, and this line, we are exactly, not exactly, actually, we are almost in the middle. So I am buying here or selling there.
What price, Mohammed? Here and there. You know better. Come on. What are the prices, Mohammed?
Yeah. 6018 is the buying level.
Yes.
6037 is the selling level. Between them, you do whatever you want.
Nothing. Yes. Like shorts up around 60.37 and longs around 60.18. Mohammed locked in right now. I like it. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,186. Hoag, any change to Delta? Last time we looked, it was minus 12,000.
I remember that clip from Sesame Street where
still
where
12,000.
said, I want to be there. You remember that when it comes to cookies and he said, I want to be there. He said, okay, go over there. We go over there. I am there. He said, no, you are here. I want to be there. Go there. So he went there. I said, I'm there. No, you're here.
Look at Mohammed, dude. The best.
Explaining there and here.
Yes. And high of the day in the ES 60. Well, what is it? 49s as the high. Take a quick peek. Don't look left, Andre. 53.25.
NQ is sitting a nice long here, actually. I think I will take it.
Okay.
NQ. Yeah, let's wait for this green candle to close. Preparing my 5. I will go 5 MNQ. Waiting for this to close. It's almost closing.
Say the word.
It has to be a nice green candle.
Word. Long.
Yeah, the entry at 193. Buy stop.
I stop 193.
Yeah. To break 193, the stop will be 182. So you have 10 points of stop.
Okay.
Either this has to go or otherwise you are backing to the range. Yeah, we are in.
We're in.
All right.
82 stop, done. And in with 2 NQ. Long, 21,193 and a quarter.
You.
Yeah. Target.
Mohammed, what's your price? How many times? You said 5 MNQ?
Yeah. My price at 93.5.
Okay.
5 MNQ.
Risks is the same as house account, I assume?
82.
So 82s.
Cool. All right. What'd you see there, Mohammed? Why the longs?
Seeing that sorry?
Why'd you like longs? We were just short and you've changed now. You want to get long. What's changed?
Because we have this breakout of this range. which we assumed when we go short, we assumed we will go into the low of the range, but the market refused to do that. They did the breakout, and this is a test of that range again, looking to go to 207.
Okay.
Double check the target. So we go, let's say, target 205. I'll get rid of. How many we are long in house account?
Two.
Yeah. Take one at 205, 206. The market goes there.
And do.
Working one at 205.
Yep.
Pretty good.
See us get up to like 245s.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's...
Hey, folks, I just wanted to let you know, a lot of you were asking about this payout club. What's this payout club thing going on? Well, the payout club, it's called the 5K payout club. Now, if you have paid yourself out, you got to pay out that totals $5,000, you are eligible. I'm going to put the link into the chat, and you can get a cool hat and a pin. See that hat and pin, but you must have 5,000 and over to be in this club. So there is the link right now. If this is something that you have done, paid yourself out $5,000 on your Topstep account, click on that link and let's get you a hat and a pin. And there you have it. Back to you guys.
Sounds good. Payout hat. Absolutely. Creeping
Yes,
higher last trade. 21,197. We'll have now 198 trade. To work one. Peel one. Shave one at 205 in Q.
Larry David, yeah.
Thought I caught that.
Pretty
Larry
good.
David?
Yeah, he did his
Yeah.
little D
impression.
Pretty good.
That's what I thought. Let's see if the ES wants
Like
to
that
move
guy.
here.
Mo, how's your performance on your American English video on your strategy? Did we bring you some new followers?
Of course, yeah. I think there's a lot of likes coming
Love it.
there. Yeah, and it could be the most liked video that I ever made.
Really? Chat, you're gonna make him a star.
Kidding.
It's amazing.
So thank you very much for Topstep chat, and you deserve the best always.
Agree. All right, house count is long right now. Muhammad long.
Yeah.
Two.
Not betting against America with this one.
No.
Sounds good, Gabe. James, yep.
Yeah.
A couple minutes. See how this trade plays out.
Buyer still has control, so nothing to worry about. Our stop is just as it should be because we don't want to see the price getting back again to the range.
Would you add any more on the way down? Are you good here at
Yeah, for me, I will add because I'm just long 5 MNQ. So I will add at the moving average 87.
what price is that? Like 80, like
87.
187? 87. You'd add another one?
180.
Okay.
Yeah, 187.
We'll add another one if we
I
can.
hope the market. Yeah, I hope the market will never get there.
Just do the right thing, market. Listen to Mohammed, man. Listen to Mo.
I like longs. I'm looking for this megaphone formation to play out. That's my long-term thesis on NASDAQ. Let's see if we can get back up to that midpoint, which is 220s. 220s.
220. All right, gotta get through VWAP first. VWAP 21,212. See, we want to push it higher here. Delta, last we checked, was minus 5,400 in the NQ about 7 minutes ago. Hold up. Let us know if that has changed. ES trying to take a peek higher.
So
Still
far,
the momentum
I mean,
is buyer.
To the 200, get to the 200s here.
Yeah, the question is where we trim the other one because I'm not planning to hold this as a runner. So maybe the other one I will take it at 226.
226.
226.
All right.
Yeah, because that is a nice shorting area actually.
Right, I have that marked down on my chart. You were looking for shorts there at 226, so that would be a nice little target to offload this long if we can get up there.
Yep.
Looking for liquidity on the ladder here. Nothing really showing in the ES. Obviously, NASDAQ, much thinner on that ladder.
And also we can when the market at 226, which I see it there actually. Maybe if we don't like the short, then we just tighten our stop to last two candles or something, you know.
It does not
And
want to
keep
get
it.
over
Maybe it will.
200s.
Doesn't want to move right now.
Yeah, it will. It
Still
will.
65% long in the NASDAQ. Above these 200s in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we almost have 1, 2, 4, like a quintuple top or quadruple top at 21,200 in the NQ.
Yeah.
YM selling off a little bit. Last trade 44,420. But VWAP on the YM is pretty flat. Pretty flat, Mohammed.
Are you sure? That look.
Sell moves come fast moves.
Here we go.
Come get me. Let's go. Yep. Grab the house at 87. Grab the house at 87.
Working one.
Yep.
Me too.
Some
Me
bid
too.
on one.
Me too.
All right, everyone.
Mo, where you at? I'm at 87 and a quarter. Where you at for your ad?
It's 7. So if you front.
Oh wait, let me get behind you. Let me get behind you. No. Guess first.
Yeah.
Let me get this one. Okay. Now I'm at 86 and 3/4. Got to get Mo filled first.
There you go. Wow.
Okay.
That Mohammed. Get out of your way. Yeah, we got here. Yep. Nothing really on the tilt. Delta just still hanging out. I do believe Hoag. Last time. Minus 12,000 in the ES. Minus 5,400 in the NASDAQ about 10 minutes ago. Has that changed, Hoag?
Not really. Negative 5,200 in the NASDAQ, negative 12,000 in the S&Ps. Holding steady pretty much.
Righty.
Man, Hoag, I feel for you.
Last 30 minutes of the trading day.
Little roofers sitting over his head.
5 minutes up here.
Terrible.
Should see.
We are in. We are in.
More?
We aren't.
Yep. Now we need a strong green
You
candle.
gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness.
Strong green candle.
It went to 87, but not 86 and 3/4.
Yeah, I saw
Mo, we literally got out of your way for that.
Yes, we did.
Really?
Oh yeah, most certainly.
Is up. Pulls up in the chat.
Back down again.
Grade myself. How has my trading been today? A, B, C, or D? House accounts up today. I do believe around $5,000 or so.
Oh yeah.
Good day there.
So Dolby, you filled.
Huh?
You filled.
No, we got out of your way. I moved down to 86 and 3/4 so you could get filled, Mo. And look what happened. It went down to 87s and filled you, but not us.
Oh,
yes. We hooked you
I
up.
want to run your order.
No, MNQ, the low is 86.5.
Oh, it's different markets.
Oh,
different markets.
he's in micros.
Got
That's
me.
right.
Two different
I am
markets.
in micro.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Polite should polite for no reason.
No, do nothing. Do nothing. Just do it. It will come back to you.
Light by nature, Dolby.
You know, it's all that restaurant stuff I was doing, Dre. I'm just too polite. You know, please, after you.
Mm-hmm.
You might still get filled though.
Peek at the ES here. 6026, 6,026 last trade. Yes, like Dolby's saying, just a picture perfect textbook 5-minute range. The S&Ps.
There we go.
Yeah,
Now we're in. Okay, now we're long. 3191.
Okay.
3191. 191.
584s. Did 584s.
That's enough. That's enough.
That's enough for now. Come on.
That's enough. Yes. Everybody's filled. Go away.
Everyone is.
All chat are in. Okay. Anybody left?
I think all the sellers are done, Mo. I'll just let them buy it up here. We're good to go. I give above those 200s in the NASDAQ. 200 seems to be a bit of absorption to the upside there.
Just show me a try, buyers. Just show me a try.
Get over 200, then we can talk. Let's do that.
Yeah. Now we have a try for buyers. They're trying again. Nice little trap below this wick. I like it.
Yeah. NQ's being very polite today and making sure bulls and bears both get an opportunity to stake their claim.
Yeah. The secret today is just to learn how to lose. Because we lost the first trade. Remember? We just lost and fine. Just
Little
focus.
one, yes.
Yeah, we realized that we are wrong in the direction. We follow who has control, and we are with them now.
Uh-oh. Are we?
It's the bottom hour. Yep.
NASDAQ. Oh, Nazi.
30 minutes left in the session here. See the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. All right. What do they want to do? Let's trade 191. Let's count long from 191 3 times. Mohammed long. 5 micros. 21,193 half.
Yeah,
Mohammed, yeah, you long 5? How many? Are you long 10, Mohammed?
10. I'm long
10. Thank you. Lord is correct.
If we break the 200 up there, I was thinking to take the stop to point of entry. But let's see now. Now the buyers are failing. Are they? Don't fail on me here.
Oh,
not at the top. Yeah, not at the
Cry to
top.
Mo.
Yeah.
Like a tennis match today, just back and forth.
Yeah, ping pong.
You're good with this stop at 82 evens, Mo, or do you want it lower or higher?
Yep.
82
No.
evens?
No. Actually, I want to take it 83. Actually.
83. Okay, 83.
I don't want to see this low busted. But I make it 82
Okay.
just in case it was a quick run.
So we are at 83.
82. Keep it 82.
82.
Nice.
Give them
I'm
1
doing
point.
81 and 3/4. I'm 81 and 3/4. Get quarter point.
Okay.
Just gonna hang out.
Yes, seeing some sell pressure down the lower end of that range. If you look at the 5-minute chart, currently House Account and Mohammed are on NASDAQ and micro. NASDAQ. Let's trade 85.
I am kind of heading over.
It is.
It's like a little bit heavy.
Come
Not
on,
a lot.
guys.
See if the buyers want to step in here. Come on.
Everybody get out and push.
Push.
Yep.
50-50 on the tilt.
Another range we have now. We are at the low of the range.
Yep. Entry is about the midpoint of the range, but we have a new 5-minute range for sure, with the base at around 21,182 and a high at around 21,200s.
Come on.
Yeah, so buyers should be very careful because sellers are just waiting for any opportunity to see any weakness from buyers. They will love to sell this high today.
A couple times.
Mo, if they stop run 180s, are you hopping back in again or no?
No, if this buy fails, I'm not interested to buy.
Okay.
All right, watching the ES, lower end of the range here. The ES last trade 6,024, 60, 24s. Hold here. NASDAQ being more resilient.
Mo, you're leaning on that that exponential moving average there for your support there, aren't you?
Exactly. Once the market is here, imagine where is the price. It's below my all moving averages. So yes, the market will go higher for another sell. So I don't want to stuck in a long. I don't want to stuck in a long thinking about going higher, and everybody is looking lower. I am at the high. I am at a level of interest for sellers. 200 also is psychological level.
Mm-hmm. Get the
and buyers
anchored VWAP right here as well.
What the buyers are doing since around half an hour. They're trying. Okay.
Oh,
so when you said they failed, if they break that low, I realized that they failed, and my decision was incorrect. So I pay the fine. That's it.
Good. And test these 200s. Here we go. Test these 200s. Last trade 197, 21,197 in the NQ.
Hello, 200s, my old friend.
Yep. 212 VWAP.
Okay. Do the breakout now. No red candle here. No red candle here.
Do what Mo says.
Here we go.
Yeah. NQ was in
Here we go.
Dakota bucket this morning.
They'll be working one at 207, 205,
207, between 205, 208, whatever we get. We gotta get 200 to break.
We had it.
Yeah.
Update
range.
Update the poll real quick. That's down to 202. Here we go. Go ahead, Mohammed. Tell him, Mohammed.
Jump. 5 little monkey jumping on the bed.
Let's go. See, let's go. It's gonna go to VWAP 212 VWAP.
You should go to 07, not 05. 07.
Yeah, I'm at 08.
I just put it at
I mean, what's 07s or 08s if we're looking for 243, Mo?
Exactly. They just jumped 20 points.
Nothing.
Yeah, they're doing it. We have a breakout now. Clear.
Holding these 200s.
Yep.
71% long NASDAQ on the tilt.
Man.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's finish this megaphone pattern and settle in the middle. You know you want to.
All roads. Yep, all roads.
We got Casey talking about a cup and handle here. Cup and handle, Casey.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too.
But what is in your cup? That is the greatest question.
Yep.
Nope.
I agree. Actually, the target is 21, almost 21.
I'm for sure looking for 220s.
For
sure looking for 220s. That's not that big. Like, this is one of those times where you want to pop open to like a larger term time frame chart and like really pick some good levels, because if you look at the 1 hour, you have that megaphone. Yep.
I know it's very hard decision. Very hard decision. My stop
I'd say flatten. Point of entry.
My stop at point of entry. I will not lose in this trade. Not after all of this.
We're break even.
5s trade.
Come on.
Grinding.
This is
I'm out.
in the bag.
Perfect. I'm out. At 05 and
everything?
06.
Flat?
No. Still.
Okay.
Still 3. Yeah, still 3 with a stop at 95. How about you?
Oh, we got 8s, 19s, and 43s.
Okay.
NASDAQ 70% long here with 67% in the money. Average price 21,196.
196. Okay.
Would you take one here?
I can. There, we're at 1, Mo.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
So now you can put your stop at port of entry without any hesitation.
Go. Let's go long 2. Mohammed is long 10, I believe. Correct, Mohammed? Long 10?
I'm still now long 3 now.
Long 3 all day.
Yeah, I exit from 7 contract.
Let's go, Nazi, to the moon.
190, 21,190. Got 11 minutes till MOC, 21 minutes left in the session.
Dolby, is that a glue-on beard, Dolby?
No, transplant
Is that
for my back hair.
Is that a glue-on beard? You grew that awful fast. You're like the Play-Doh barber shop. It just squeezed out.
Chia pet.
Leslie Pumper Barber Shop.
Little chia pet.
We have only 1.7 likes, guys. So how about we don't share our screen? How about that idea?
Wow, holding the screen hostage. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, let me turn off my screen.
Let's show. Let me show you some Sesame Street.
Yo, look at that. Let's go.
More likes.
These 12s.
To the up and up.
I want to take this.
220s. Let's go.
What's the next price we're working? 20s?
219s.
Yeah.
Quarter.
Yeah, actually, 212 also is a bit of resistant. 212. It was the low, the recent low of yesterday at 212.
It's also VWAP.
What is 212?
Just now trail your
212. Yep.
Trail your stop to 96.
96.
Or 96. Yeah. So you lock in.
Looks so good.
Yep. I'm trailing my stop to 99.
Well, should we go to
Why
99?
99, Mo?
The last green candles. Last high green candles.
Let's go, Nazi.
Go. 212s.
How strong this is. Broke out of the range and to the moon.
Yeah, what's Delta? Are they getting squeezed on Delta, Hoag?
Back to VWAP, 21,212. Delta's negative 4,500 still in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Wow, 212. Wow, I didn't see that. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
stop at step the same.
Okay. You wouldn't rebid 200s?
Yeah, it can be 200.
212 is overnight session
99.
VWAP.
I would add more.
99.
More in 200s.
99. Yes, exactly. So 99 just for give it if somebody still likes to buy the 200.
This feels like day traders day trading.
That's all retail.
Yep.
All locals right now.
Oh, VWAP, we should short VWAP. Okay, minus 20 points, and then buyers come back in.
Bada bing.
Retest VWAP.
And 8 minutes left till MOC. Yeah, George, it sure did. We'll let's try again to the upside. Again, VWAP at 21,212. 212 last trade, 20,200. S&P is just chilling in that range. Look at the 5 minutes.
Wow,
I did
still
see some
okay?
buyers. Yeah.
Wow, man. Oh, really nice buy, though. If you could have nabbed 24 and a quarter in ES. Like, that's such a good 5 minute range. Very, very clean.
James, coming to you soon.
Well, have you ever, so like, Mo, we have this formation. Would you ever buy a contract or two at 200s, even though your entry is at 190 for like a stair step play to the upside?
No, I don't like because that will put some emotions to me. Maybe if I did it, maybe I will try to take my stop a little bit lower. I will start messing around with my. We're out. Nice trade.
Yep. Nice trade. All right, how's it count? Flat. Update the P&L there, Dolby.
Plus $41. Also known as two Chipotles with guac.
All right, excellent. All right, everyone's flat. Mohammed, are you flat or are you still in this?
I'm flat. All
right, everyone's flat. James, come on in. We got 6 minutes till MOC. 16 minutes left in the session. I think it's about that time. That Series 3 time. Let's do it. Bam.
It is indeed the time for Series 3.
I don't do Halloween.
I love a good Simpsons drop in no matter what the opportunity is. Here is your Series 3 question of the day. The operator of any commodity pool or club who is exempt from registration must A. File a notice with the NFA, B. File a notice with the CFTC, C. File a notice with the CBOT, or D. File a notice with the CME. Dre, is it A, B, C, or D? What say you and me?
One thing's for sure is they have to file a notice.
Yeah, I got A.
I think it's A as well.
I think it's A.
I think it's A.
Self-regulating.
I'm not sure.
CFTC is too high up.
CFTC is the government. Yep.
NFA is, that seems like it's in the NFA's ball court.
Yeah, pull up.
Well, the NFA does all the registration for the CFTC.
Exempt. So okay, maybe it's go above it.
NFA.
But if they don't have to register, why do they have to tell the NFA?
Yeah, no, I'm going A.
Just a notice. Just a notice.
There we go. Pull
All right.
this up.
We'll let the poll marinate just for a second before we show the answer. While we
CME, like there's other exchanges out there.
Either A or D.
All right.
Yeah,
we'll go ahead and show the answer. The answer is A. File a notice with the NFA.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. We're all these on the test.
Rules and regs, baby.
I got no problem with those. Yep.
Also,
All right.
Andre, breaking news: Pitchfork Music Festival no longer
Saw
coming back
that.
to Chicago.
I saw that.
That's crazy. 19 years.
19-year run. What happened? Bad turnout?
I'm reading the article right now.
Politics.
They're not really given a real reason.
ABC
Anyway,
or D.
back to you, Andre.
Probably money. Yes. I'm guessing it's money is the reason. All right. That countdown
They
clock
failed to
up.
give notice to the NFA.
What's that?
I said they failed to give notice to the NFA.
Right. They didn't register. Yeah. Do better. Pitchfork. All right. Last trade here. We got what? Yeah, 3 minutes till MOC.
Yeah.
See, or 250. That's right.
Do we like longs again?
Yep. I'm waiting for a signal to go long again. If we have it.
Let me know. I'm ready. You're ready. I'm ready, Mo.
Yeah, because the same setup. That was a range. They retest it. They go. Now this is the new range. Okay. They get back again outside. So we might have another run to the 60, but obviously now we just exited our trade at perfect place. Do you regret exiting at 99?
Exactly. Well done.
So the trade is not how much you win, also how much you not losing.
Agree.
You gonna rebid 80s, Mo?
No, the buy actually will be at 69.
Nice.
69.
Okay.
To be more, what they call it, conservative, I would go long around 66.75. And this is MNQ.
Okay. And NQ, what, 69s for NQ? Get there.
Yeah, let's see how this will close. Let's see how this will close. If they closes above 99, I will go long with a stop at 84.
You doing a buy stop?
84s. Okay.
Just at the close of this candle. If it closes above 99, close above 200.
MOC in a minute and a half. All right. Thank you, Eddie.
I bet a lot of traders got stopped out at 84. There's probably a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
am
traders who were trading this range.
I am in with a stop at 84.
We got MOC in a minute. We get the countdown clock up when we have a chance.
Yeah. I mean, Dre, do you want me to take this into MOC? It technically is the trade.
I will take it, even if MOC
Where's
today
House
is
Hoag?
Today is a holiday, so
Yes, sir.
Where's your stop? 84?
84.50.
Okay, we're in.
All right.
Remember, that was our stop earlier.
Yeah.
So technically, it looks like we didn't exit the original trade.
What's your TP1?
It will be 220.
220?
Yep. 222, actually.
30 seconds.
What's our price?
We usually adhere to the Dakota rule, which is no trades on during MOCs. Be careful.
Shall we exit the house account?
Well, I mean, that's up to you. I mean, if you want to exit Mo, but house account, typically we try and be flat for MOC.
Okay.
We get
riding.
All right, coming in here, we got the S&P, 532 million sell side. NASDAQ, 63 million sell side. Dow, 200 million sell side. And the Mag 7, 20 million buy side. Really nothing to write home about here on our MOCs. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, we had to figure it was going to be pretty thin because of the half holiday today.
Yep.
Let's trade 21,200. Let's see some buyers in the ES. Getting a lot less sell side there. Well, not a lot. Light sell side in the MOC. They're saying half holiday. Tilt, nothing really showing. Delta, probably around the same as well.
Yeah, NASDAQ Delta's negative 4,400. S&P Delta's negative 11,000 still.
All right.
So momentum's good so far. If we can get over 21,212, that would make 219s look very,
That's overnight
very
session
easy.
VWAP up there as well.
Yep, I'll put the 5-minute VWAP back up. Yeah, see if we can get a test. A little testaroo of that.
Yeah. My stop now is at 88.
88.
All right.
Mo, did you? I mean, when you put that stop there, was that kind of a more of a catastrophic stop? I mean, would you let that trade come all the way back to that level before you'd get out of that trade?
No, actually, because the setup here is a Bollinger. It's a Bollinger setup. I call it Bollinger setup, where the market comes, tests all the moving average, and closes back above the Bollinger. So this is the entry at the close. Stop below that pivot, below that low.
So that was your legit stop. Wouldn't be moving it or getting out early above that, would you?
No, but now because we see another entry setup, another one, they do it again, as you can see. So now it is here. It is below the new low that they made, because we are having a higher high. We don't want to see a lower low. You don't want to see the market doing like this, because we should keep doing higher highs. Yeah, we want to see the market keep doing higher highs. If start playing around higher highs, lower low, that means we are not in a trade that we want to stay in.
The VWAP again. Last trade, 21,200 VWAP, 21,212. Struggling to get above it right now, but starting to see some.
Keep selling it.
Starting to see some movement here.
Yeah, they're just trapping sellers. They add more stops above 12.
Here we go. One more try here. Can we break through?
Give me
20,000.
Give me your stops, sellers.
You can do
Give me your stops. Surrender.
Surrender. Roll over. Fold over. We can go higher here. A bit of a wall up at 212 in the NQ. George in the chat says, here it goes. Come on. Absolutely, George. All roads. ES yet to get there. VWAP in the ES 6033, 6,000 33. Last trade, 6,028. So about 5 points there.
Man, VWAP, it's really being a pain.
Yes, it is. What's our upside
That's why I don't
target
have
here?
it on my chart.
220.
220s, thank you.
221.
221.
How many you are long? House account?
2 at 200.
2. So yeah, take one at 220, and then we trail the stop. Or the
And then
remaining
the last one's a runner, right? For 22,000.
Yeah.
I like
You're
it.
like the 212 level, that VWAP, overnight session VWAP.
Yeah, to keep rejecting from there.
Certainly find some sellers there. They can run out of juice, run out of gas. The buyers will.
Yeah, more stops. More stops up there. More stops now.
More stops. Let's go get them, Mo.
Agree.
Yeah. So our stop will be at 188. Oh.
Wow.
I don't want to stay in this, so 188 is fine.
You see some fireworks here in 10 seconds.
That was a strong rejection up there.
And
such a silly market.
Yeah. Yeah, and you see it all the way up now.
Go. All right. Well, we got this trade at the ES ladder. No big orders just yet.
Uh-oh. Coming to us. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't want to stay in this trade. If it hits 88.
I was over it.
I might even run 80s and then pop back up again. Maybe not. It's only 5 minutes left.
I don't care. I don't care. Even if they did it, well done. They
You always got tomorrow, Mohammed.
That's right.
Yeah,
Same
they
for tomorrow.
Yeah, if they get it 88, well done, sellers. You beat us today. Fine.
They win. They won the battle, but not the war. Yes. 90s last year. Here we go. Buyer's going to step in. James, I want to throw it to you.
Come on. Be a man and do it.
Do it. Hang it in there.
Do it now.
I dare you. I dare you.
Is that all you got?
Yeah.
So if that means anything, that means our stop is correct.
All right,
It
James,
really
come on
was
in.
very close.
We've got risk defined upside targets as well. Let's do some jab, or what do we got? Oh, power hour. Hashtag power hour. Duh.
That's right. It's Power Hour or Fast Markets, whatever you want to call it. Just send it to us on X. We'll get it. From Base Trading Collective. Thanks for the swag. The pin and the hat are fire. We couldn't agree more. And remember, if you hadn't gotten your 5K payout club stuff yet, there's still time. Maybe someone can drop the link in the chat, but you get a cool hat and a pin just like that. Moving on. Me love you, long ticks. This one's a really good post. If I could go back to 1998 and tell my 18-year-old self I'd grow up to be a stay-at-home mom, degenerate, day trading, Topstep, NASCrack addict, I'd tell that kid to GTFO. Happy Veterans Day to my sisters and brothers out there. Trade well.
Yes.
So thank you for your submission. Happy Veterans Day to everybody out there who has served for our country. From the FCB, where the real
Cool.
magic happens. Really nice dark lit room. It says discipline up there on the wall. If you peep to the left side of the monitor, you can see a funded trader certificate propped up on the desk. So
Yeah.
nice work.
Very cool.
Talking about jabs. Shane made the best trade of my life, held with conviction and set my take profit and held. Trading 3 contracts with a scaling plan, hit them with the uppercut instead of the jab. So Shane, keep it up, my man. Good stuff. Always, keep your conviction held strong. This was one of my favorites of the day. Nobody. Sunlight to Andre every morning on TopstepTV.
Oh, man. Man, that thing. Mohammed, you were there. That glare. That glare got me that day.
Oh, lost trader.
That glare, man.
Just tell the sun to be cool. And finally, to close us out today, Kenny, 4 accounts, 4 winning trades. You can see his account balance is there.
Beautiful.
Almost 700 from the market today. So, and 2 accounts got a payout. So congrats there, Kenny. Thank you to everybody who submitted to us on Twitter. Keep doing it. We'll be here all week. Back to you, Andre.
Nice. All right.
Andre,
trade.
we still
House update.
200 likes short. We still 200 likes short.
Get
There's
those
no
likes
video.
up.
There's no video.
Video's right.
Yeah, we need only 200 more, please.
Let's go. Here we go. 60 seconds. Let's keep pushing here. Let's count. Push.
God, look at the stop. Look at our stop.
I know. Dylan.
So sometimes the
Mountain
good deal
push.
is not because
Here we go.
Sometimes the good deal is not because you have a good entry. It's sometimes because you have a good stop. Okay, ready to exit because of
We're
the
out.
bell?
Go.
We're out.
Nice.
270 all day.
All right.
I'm out.
Flat.
Get out of here.
Yep.
Job.
And look at that NASDAQ making us work, waiting all the way to the end of the day before it makes its big run. Man, are you annoying, NASDAQ.
Finally, we're getting it squeezed in the S&Ps as well.
Yeah, here we go.
Delta's now down to negative 5,000 from now minus 11,000.
And the bell.
this.
That is
This is
it.
22.
What the hell?
Look at that.
What
Good
a
job
rally.
today.
Holy moly.
Nice
All
meeting
the
you.
brothers. Good job. Good stuff today. Thank you to everybody. Eddie, can you need your camera on for that outro? There we go. Throw it to Eddie. Eddie, take us out of here. Thanks, everyone. Happy Veterans Day, of course.
Oh, yes. My head's on a swivel today, but boy, did I have a good time. Good time today. Sort of easy day today. Good education. Really no reason. I had no reason to trade today, so I basically sat on my hands. I'll wait till tomorrow. But otherwise, speaking of tomorrow, we've got lots going on here tomorrow. We're going to be having Jerome D join us for Fast Markets. Coach Jay is going to also join us. We've got Grant Ellis for Power Players. Coming up, David Green for group coaching. Johnny End is going to join KV, Robert, and Dolby for Back to the Futures. We've got Coach Dakota and David Green going to be doing Power Hour, closing it out with the dynamic duo, Andre and Dolby. Taking a look at what we've got tomorrow on the economic calendar. Let's make sure that I'm doing something right here. I'm a day ahead. Am I a day ahead? Really? Wrong day. All right, I'm going to Wednesday. Let's try that again. So now you know what's going on Wednesday. We're going to show you what's going on. Yes, that is right. Correct. Oh, my goodness. Head on the swivel. Coach Hoop's going to be with us here for Fast Markets tomorrow. We got Rips, Coach Dakota coming in here for Power Players. We got Arshad R going to join Andre and Dolby. Robert and Jack here for group coaching. Real Deal Jack P going to be with us here for Back to the Futures. Cami Capital and John London joining once again the dynamic duo. It's Tuesday. I'm reading Tuesdays now, right? I got Tuesdays. Yes, that is Tuesdays. Cami Capital and John London joining Batman and Robin. Yes, Andre and Dolby for Power Hour. Now, let's see if I get this day right. Tomorrow, here we go. Tomorrow's going to be the 12th of November, Tuesday. And, well, we've got something. They're not going to pass us by again today with no numbers. We do have a 9 o'clock Fed. Waller will be speaking. We also got a 9:15 Barkin will be speaking. 10 o'clock, we got a New York Fed 1-year consumer inflation expectation. 10:30, 3-month, 6-month bill auction. We got 1 o'clock here. Cash Carey will be speaking, and that's going to be probably it, unless some of the other Feds just want to chime in. Otherwise, I want to give you a reminder. Today is a day. Yes, slow markets. We're talking about the Topstep Lab giveaway. Well, Coach Dakota will reveal 20 traders who have won the entry into his executive question and answer. This is going to be our very first Topstep Lab giveaway. It's just like Topstep VIP scouting. Coach Dakota had the check-ins last week at slow markets. And remember, the more trader check-ins, the higher and more entries you have for the raffle. So winners are going to be getting 3-hour group coaching plus access to an exclusive Discord chat room that traders can talk with other lab group members and Coach Dakota. So that's what we've got here. Don't forget tomorrow, 3:30 a.m. We're going to have the London Open with Deanna. Deanna's going to be here 3:30 a.m. every day, Monday through Thursday, for the London Open. And right after this, we do have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul right here on YouTube. 6 p.m. later on tonight over in the Discord channel, Coach Ray at 6 p.m. Central Time, Volume Profile. Coach Vince at 7, Technical Analysis, Chart Candles, and so forth. And, of course, once again here, 7:30, Slow Markets every Sunday through Thursday with Coach Dakota, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And that is what we've got so far. But, hey, you know what? It is time now. It's your time. And what we want you to do is we want you to chill, we want you to relax. We want you to get ready for tomorrow. Today was pretty much an easy day. So tomorrow we'll be back at it here. So hopefully join us here. Now remember, stay safe, stay healthy. And until we meet again, this has been Top Step TV. I'm Eddie Horn. And have a good night. Take care.